Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room is booty juicy.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Avert your eyes, emotes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some dunk dance. Dunk dance, goo. Got giga brains and sweaty stains. It's dunk dance, goo. Trojan sweat, I'll bet that orange hood smells. Ooh. DunkBot 2.0. Gonna be here any year now. So hold your breath and hop onto some dunk dance. Ooh. Every graveyard shift is game and dunk dance. Ooh. Tales of swearing, rage, and when his luck fails. Ooh. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DuckTales. Ooh. Tales of a legend, ball jokes, and good duck spells. Ooh. Not gamble fails or fam on snails. No DuckTales. Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh my god.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
And they'll destroy us all to make it happen.
Why?
Destroy us all. Destroy us all. Destroy us all. Destroy us all.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Yo, what up, chat? Good to see you guys. Good to see ya. Get your cosmetic, yes. Get your no late song. Oh, come on. You already got some DuckTales. You got some Zelda and Chill. How many songs do you want? Do you want a full-on playlist before the stream starts? Good to see you, chat.
Moin.
Moin to you, Curluck. Holy shit, thank you for all the bits. As always, Curluck, appreciate the generosity. Too goddamn generous. Good to see you, good to see you. Let me go ahead, if you haven't already, and if you give a shit even 0.1% about the cosmetic system, then before the end of stream today, probably right now would be the best time, type !partner in chat. And what'll happen is the bot will recognize that you typed it in chat while we're live. If you're a VOD watcher, I'm sorry, you've been left in the cold. But !partner will give you the 5-year partner cosmetic created by No Lava. So let me go ahead and pull it up on the stream in case anybody hasn't seen it. Let me see. I saw Synthetron had the yo cat template with the 20 gifted. Yo, woo! Cat template out of control. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate the generosity, all the support you've given this channel. Too goddamn kind. Appreciate you. But yeah, I saw Synthetron doing a cursed cosmetic combination where he had the butt friend shaking his ass on that
Can
cake.
we get anniversary theme for AI Sweatlings?
Wait, hold on. What's this now? Oh, anniversary. Yeah. We can do that.
Happy Twitch birthday, my dude.
Wait, I heard
Congrats
mine's
to
eye
your
second
5
ago.
years on this platform. Here's to many more years to come.
Aww.
BT McHype DNK love DNK Astley DNK Bahay.
DNK love, Raz. DNK love, my dude. Mind's Eye, can you set a partner theme for the little AI Sweatlings? That was a good idea by Kitty Claw. Since today is the official 5-year partner anniversary celebration, yes, it is true. Twitch has not banned me. They can't stop me. The Moist Mob is sweating to the top, baby. 5-year anniversary. Can you believe it? Is this the year that we get our first ban on Twitch? Possibly. Possibly. So far, we've lucked out for 5 years. We can't be stopped. Unstoppable. It's true. All right, let me show you. I was going to show you the 5. You just type in 5-year Here is what the cosmetic looks like. It's a little bit meme degenerate, but you know what? It's from No Lava, so we allow it. Yes, there is a creepy ass spider from the cake popping out. Some people theorize that it's a stripper spider. I don't know what the hell's going on, all right? Listen, I don't know what kind of weird shit you're into. This is the 5-year anniversary cake.
This guy right now, he is
The 5-year partner cosmetic. What do you mean, huh? Okay, if you don't know, historically, if something's popping out of a cake,
I really wish you guys could see
there's
this
a
guy
chance
right
it's
now.
a
He is
stripper.
drenched in
So
sweat.
people just assumed since that's popping out of the cake, you know what I mean? Have you seen a spider in stockings, those long legs? All right, simmer down. Purdy, keep your pants on, damn
You
it.
guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Thank you guys for all the support. God damn. Gotta take a moment to get through all of these. In fact, the AI is trying to catch up with cat templates. Sweaty sub bomb of 20 subs. God damn. God damn. Hey, Dunk, I wanted to lash out at you. Lash out at you for being late on your own anniversary, but then I realized this was unreasonable of me. You see, I can only justify my anger if your lateness was not the norm, but the exception. Yeah, I just woke up a little while ago. You know me, I always prioritize sleep as like a top priority thing, because even though I'm late to stream, I'm like,
loads around this fucking house like a goddamn
I figure
dump
an on-time low energy stream is not as good as like a higher energy happy mood late stream. You know what I'm saying? That's my logic there. That's my logic, and that is
This guy
why
right now, he is drenched in sweat.
I will forever go by whatever, just like whenever I wake up, man. Degen logic? That is some degen logic. I think you're right. I think that's the logic that gets you fired. Like, that's the explanation you give to your boss right as he fires your ass. Listen, boss, I know I was 2 hours late, but because I slept in, I'm gonna do a better job. And he's like, you're fired. You're like, damn it. Cat template gifting 6 months out to Sky of Breeze. Yo. Goddamn, Cat. Cat's fucking going ham. He is going ham. Appreciate you, Cat. Thank you, thank you. Marfoy for the 5 community gifted. Thank you, Marfoy. Hell yeah. Dwiffo with the 5 community gifted as well. What the hell's going on, chat? Cypher, thank you for the gifted out to the community. Cypher Enigma, appreciate you. Shelling with the 31-month primage. Thank you, Shelling, for it. Sigmantium with the prime 10-monther says congrats on 5 years of male pattern baldness. Is that how it works? To you guys, it's not actually about does the hair exist or not. It's because it's about when you become a Twitch partner. Because if so, that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense, because when you look at streamers, the chat half the time is spamming bald, even for streamers that have hair, and it could be dependent on something else entirely, not your hair. It's your Twitch partner status. I learned something today. It only took me 5 years. Knowledge is power. I did the command earlier, and now DunkBot says I already did the command, and I don't have the 5-year cosmetic. Please help!
DNK love balls.
Zach, type exclamation mark backpack. I have a feeling it's in your backpack. Let me see your backpack. No, that's not a euphemism.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wait. Swag. Wait, hold up now. Hold up.
I really wish you guys could see this
Am I
guy
hearing
right now. He
things?
is drenched in sweat.
There you go. An OG finding her way home. I thought I heard you. I was like, but see, the thing is, Miksu has the ability to play like random sounds, so he abuses it. Partner anniversary, I ain't missing it. Aw, I appreciate the love. It's good to see ya. Good to see ya. OG right there. In fact, look, following since 2019, December 28th, 2019, the OGs finding their way home. Appreciate the kindness. It chiseled it. Oh, what is that? Alan as well? What the fuck? Are all the old school people finding their way home, or did Miksu just play a random? Okay, I don't know what's happening anymore. It was Miksu, that piece of shit. All right, hold up. Pog. Zach, let's look at your cosmetics. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait, oh, it's in the hat layer. That's probably where you're getting confused. It's not a lot of our event cosmetics usually are on the body layer. But for the partner anniversary ones, we tend to put them on like whatever layer fits.
sweat.
We don't have like a set format. So this one will be on the hat layer, the 5-year partnerversary. So and that's probably why you got confused there, Zach. Which makes sense why you would, because most of our event items are on that. It's an unusual way. It's just how we do certain things around here. We got our own style, you know. We got our own style. Hold on, move this. Curlag just threw down a sub bomb? For real? Hold up. Yo, what the hell? I think it was hacked. Somebody stole his credit card. We'll have to report it to the Twitch police. Curlag, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. No, for real though, Curlag has been historically very, very generous in our community. In fact, Curlag's been so generous for so long that that list that you see over there is almost always outdated, and it's like 99% of the time Curlag's fault. I mean, you could say it's my fault for programming it in an inefficient way, but that'd be ridiculous because that means you're expecting too much of me. It's Curlag's fault because he's always gifting so many subs, the fucking thing breaks and then it gets desynced and then it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. Curlag, thank you for the 1 billion gifted subs, for all the generosity. It is your fault. What?
Carrot, carrot.
Haters, man. Carrot, carrot back at you, Curlag. Watch me do it again. No, don't. Are you shaking the cheeks on the cake? Listen, if you're curious why, some people have some degenerate combos. This is the 5-year partner cake that you're seeing on the screen. This thing is supposed to be just, it's meant to be visually just on its own. Don't go.
Imagine thinking that they're a real streamer. Grats on the Fiverr. DNK bald.
DNK bald. See, if you go combining it with the butt friend cosmetic, like Synthetron, that's just ruining a perfectly good cake. You do not want those cheeks. Imagine if there was a specialty combination where if you had the two, when the butt friend turned around, he had like icing on his cheeks. That would be...
Happy Dunkiversary.
That probably would look pretty degenerate. That would be one of those that Twitch is like, do we need to lock down on this? Is this out of control? Yeah, that's true. That caked up. Yeah, there you go. There you go, D-Thunder. The caked up combo.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy.
What did I do? Synthetron, what the fuck? Chad, thank you for all the love. Thank you. I appreciate it. It is exciting that I've been a partner now for 5 years. It's been a really fun journey. I'll rant on that for just in a moment. We'll go on a quick rant of the journey, especially because old people like old people. Rin probably appreciates me saying that. Old people, old school community members, very young community members, but still they've been in our community for a while. They've been here for the journey, you know. They've been here for the journey, and we'll kind of quickly rant on that, but old people represent. She's shouting from the retirement home. The old folks home. Hell yeah. Wait, what? We have pudding? Sweet. DunkOrSlam is here. DunkOrSlam, you damn imposter. Happy anniversary, pal. Aw, thank you for the love, Foggle. Appreciate you. For all the support. I still got to read out these subs. Thank you guys for the generosity. I appreciate you making a special one today. It's exciting that I've survived 5 years as a partner on Twitch. Especially without a ban, you would think at some point I would have done something that pissed Twitch off, but it's a good thing they don't watch the channel, so they don't know.
It's not cursed. It's my anniversary gift to you. A special dance from your little butt friend.
Please.
Time, let's go.
You're scaring the new guys. Please don't. You can't say it like that.
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Less than 3 only, Tim. Let me scroll on down. In case you're curious, yes, there is like a little anniversary theme going with the Sweatlings. So if you see lots of little cake and stuff like that on there, that's what's happening. That's what's going on there.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Oh, actually, we had a person sub before I even went live. In fact, they subbed 4 hours ago. Zinsu with the 5-monther said, "Is this thing on?" I don't know what was going on, but I thought I just had to shout them out. There was literally nobody here, and they were subbing. So that's a true supporter right there. Tweet Naga with a 30-month sub. That's 6 months of every year that you've been partnered. Wowee. That's true. Halfway, you've been there for half of the journey, half of the partner journey. Appreciate you,
Oh, I
Tweenaga.
really wish you guys could see this.
Supporting
guy right
for
now.
half
He
the
is
journey.
drenched in sweat.
What else we got? Rhino thank you for the 45-monther. Wow, back at you there, Rhino. Curluck, of course, with all the love, all the support. Too generous, too kind.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
Kitty
guy
Claw,
right now. He
Raz,
is
thank you for the bits.
drenched in
Biolore for the
sweat.
37-monther. Good to see you, Biolore. Good to see you, dude. FM, yo, you do good things. Cheers. I don't do anything. I literally just sit around and be a man-child and play video games. But you guys are so supportive. You still support me even though I'm a lazy piece of shit. I appreciate you, FM. I appreciate you. Sigmantium with the 10-monther. Okay, that was the one he said congrats on the male pattern baldness. We ignore that one. Shelling, thank you for the 31-monther. Cypher, Dwiffo, Cat Template, Marfoy. Thank you guys. Changed name, Fearing TOS. Thank you for the Prime 6-monther. The question is, what was their name before? Probably pretty concerning. D Thunder, thank you for the bits. Sienna, thank you for the 8-monther.
Dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn
Assyrian
dump
with the
truck.
Prime 2-monther. Just watched your 2,400th win. 29-hour stream. You are a legend. You were ragged as fuck. Did it though. I was a little rough. I'll give it to you. I was a little rough. I don't know. Like, I mean, I all the time when I hop on stream and I'll be just like a greasy gamer. But those long duration streams, the grease really flows, man. Like, I feel like, you know, by the end of it, I'm just glistening with sweat and gamer grease. It brings it out in me. What can I say? Purdy, Curluck, Steffi, Tactical. Thank you guys. Wait, actually, that's a brand new Prime from Tactical. Tactical, thank you for the Primage, dude. Terrible Art with the 49-monther. Congrats on 5 years. I know life has been rough lately, but I hope things get easier for you and your girlfriend. You're amazing people. Aw, appreciate you there, Terrible Art. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm very fortunate. You know, all the time I get to hang out with you guys, have a blast. Things like this happen, though. You know, you lose family members, shit like that. It always sucks. It's one of those things that's unavoidable, though. And I appreciate you guys being there for me, just allowing me to escape the being down and just hanging out with you guys and bringing the good times. So just thanks for being here. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for being you, chat. Thanks for being alive. Curluck, Dark Matter again with the bits. Kitty Claw with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Kitty Claw. Juan with the 5 gifted. Goddamn, Juan. Thank you. Shankmo for the bits. Johnny B with a 56-monther. Shout outs to my favorite pasty streamer. Okay, for a second I thought he said pastry streamer. So I was like, yes, Johnny B likes my takes on pastries. He thinks that I have good, no, but he said pasty streamer, which doesn't quite hit the same. Johnny, thank you for the 56-monther. I appreciate you. Now you will never know about what pastries are delicious. I will keep them a secret from you. TTV says happy 5-year anniversary. Thank you for all the messages in the chat, the happy 5-year anniversaries. I appreciate you. It's been a hell of a journey. I'll rant on that journey in just a moment here. Let me finish these subs and then we'll get ready to play some Noita, because if we're doing our 5-year partner anniversary, it's gotta be a Noita day. Unavoidable, right? I can't be playing something else. No. The 5-year partner anniversary is meant to be Noita. It's fate. Giving them the business. Mike with the 34-monther. DunkOrSlam, you little fucker. You made a shit of peace with your trash Noita. It's fucking bad, this trash game. I will become back my money. I hope you will in your next time a cow on a trash farm, you sucker. If anybody doesn't know, that is The Binding of Isaac. Classic Edmund shit talk. It's a beautiful speech, really. It really resonates with the gaming community. King of Fawns with the 5 gifted. Thank you, King of Fawns. Appreciate you. Only Tim, thank you for the bits and the love. Frognard with the 15-monther. Thank you, Frognard. No Lava with the 5 community gifted. Woo! The 5 bombs are fucking raining down. Care area. Terraria? It's like Terraria? Terraria? Carraria 83, I'm probably butchering the hell out of this name. Thank you for the primage though. Klusman, you too with the 3-monther. Thank you for the prime. Bean for the 5 community gifted subs. Thank you, Bean. Naughty X with the brand new primage. Thank you, Naughty. Apogee RL with the prime 3-monther. Thank you, Apogee. So I can't tell what's happening. I don't know if my system's bugged, but just constantly there's these little 5 gifters popping up. So I'm gonna assume that you guys have stolen money from Daddy Bezos's account, and I am going to report you to the Twitch police. I got to make sure that Bezos doesn't lose too much money because of you guys. Listen, hey, you don't go stealing money from Bezos. He's on hard times. Poor Bezos. Poor Bezos. Alkimos, thank you for the 5 gifted. Kurluk for, I don't know, what is it now? 7 billion gifted subs? Something like that? Somewhere around there, Kurluk. Trust me, I do know how to count. I mathed it. It adds up perfectly. Alkimos, Kurluk, thank you for the 5 bombs. Again? Are you okay? West. Are you all right, Kurluk? What's happening? Okay. All right, Kurluk. For real, your bank account's probably gonna... We had a person gift subs like individually like this, and then like an hour later, they're like, so my bank locked me out because apparently... apparently the transactions were happening so quickly that the bank account was like, clearly somebody stole his account. This is not legitimate. Kurluk's about to get the lockout. He can feel it. Kurluk, thank you for all the gifted support. Zeb for the 5 gifted, my dude. Zeb, appreciate you, man. Cow, or no, Crow. Drinky Crow. Drink Crow. Or Drinky, maybe. Crow says, keep it up, bro. Ah, thank you, Crow, for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks, Koralik, for all the sweat.
Kurluk has been farming. Wait, is it actually Koralik? No, it's Kurluk. Clearly it's Kurluk. Yeah, he's been a sweat farmer for a long time. Because of him, DNK love. Because of him, the sweat economy is actually in shambles. That piece of shit. Mods, ban Kurluk. He's ruining the sweat economy. Get him out of here. Ruining our amazingly balanced systems. That's fucked up, dude.
Loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Crow, thank you for the 10 bomb. What the hell? Thank you, Crow. Appreciate it. Cypher Enigma for the 5 bomb. What the shit? I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared, and I appreciate you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. I don't know. Do we have a scam train rolling? Are we scamming? Let me see. Are we at Pyramid Schemes level of scam? No, we're just okay. Holy shit! Actually, that is okay. We are at a fucking level 14 scam train. Jesus. I don't even know historically what's our highest scam train of all time, but it's got to be up there. I don't even know how you tell that shit. I'm a Twitch noob. Forgive me. Forgive me. Yeah, thank you for the ultra thick scam train. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. I think you may have broke my lights. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh wait, okay, we're back. We're back. I have light. We're good. We hit 20 at some point. How do you know how you check that? Record is scam level. How the fuck do you guys see that? Do we think as a streamer I would know that? Seems like it's... You couldn't tie your shoes. How do you even see that? Is it here? Ah, right there. Okay. I was just curious. I'm a new streamer. Please, new streamer. 5-year partner anniversary, but still new streamers. I'm learning. You learn every day. Embrace the scam.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Thank you, Frog. I rage you too. Thank you for the bits, man. Angry Wayne Gretzky, thank you for the 19-monther. Let's get scamming. Born to scam. Born to scam.
Who do you want me to ban? Oh wait, do you remember that one time that I was a mod for 24 full hours?
It's true.
Crazy, right?
It's true.
Having a mod?
It was a really dark time actually in our streaming past, you know. The community was at an all-time low. It was a struggle.
If you click on the current train, it shows 64% of level 20.
I think it was iRage. I don't remember the day we modded iRage. It was like people were talking about how there's no mods, and then I think I randomly was just like, here, there's a mod right there, and I modded iRage, and he was like, I have all the power, and then I was like, don't do anything with it, and he's like, yep, and he just sat there. He just sat there. Wayne Gretzky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Dark Matter says, we remember. We remember. I was a mod once in the Discord. It's true. Rin used to have to go in there to delete all the degenerates. She was a Discord janitor. Wazuki best mod? That reminds me, we need to ban his ass. We should throw him in the garbage. Thank you, Choco Frog. Thank you guys for all of the support. I appreciate the ultra scam train you guys had going there. Thank you for making my 5-year partner anniversary, the start of the stream, a very special one. Today, we are going to be playing Noita. In fact, kind of a fun journey today. I think it's more clickbaity though, just so you know.
Dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Oh shit, Sogard, thank you for the 10. Woo, the 10 gifted. Wait, what was that about? All of these subs are brought to you by the Weebs? Whoa. Hold up now.
It's time to stop, okay?
How
No more.
dare you insult my supporters like that, Steelix, by calling them all Weebs? That is offensive. And I gotta protect my supporters. They would never be part of such degeneracy. These are clearly very wholesome, you know, people that contribute to society, unlike the Weebs. They're just society's leeches. Pay us back with more Weeb cosmetics and Weeb emotes? No, what? Never.
UGUU.
UGUU. Oh god, Curluck, no, Curluck, dude. You're fucking up my argument, Curluck. Control yourself.
How dare you associate me with Weebdom?
See? Fucking Weebdom. D Thunder says you weren't wrong about ruining the sweat economy. 28,000 sweat since the stream start.
I really wish you guys could see
What are
this
you
guy
doing,
right now.
chat?
He is drenched
You're
in
ruining
sweat.
the sweat economy. Do you realize how hard it you know, how much effort goes into keeping our sweat economy balanced? Haven't you seen other countries and their currencies, how they slip all the time, and then their currency is like falling apart? Not sweat. Sweat holds strong. It holds value, but that takes effort. Clearly, I'm putting my economics degree to work, and you guys over here ruining it. You disgust me. Absolutely disgust me. Sogard, thank you for all the sweat, my dude.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
Fern
guy right
Farm,
now.
thank
He
you for the
is
Prime 11
drenched
monther.
in
I'm about to
sweat.
poggies all over the place. Wait, what? What are you're about to jump? Is that what's happening? Jump. Fern, thank you for the 11 monther. I do appreciate you. Shadow Drake with the 12 the 1 year, the Primage, double anniversary, so much sweat. Appreciate the Primage, Shadow. We use the crypto to farm NFTs. This is not crypto, you piece of shit. Don't you ever devalue sweat like that, you monster. You're a monster. You disgust me.
Oh, a hype train.
Oh, a hype train. Oh, a scam train. Thank you, Manels. All right, so thank you guys for the love. It has been an awesome journey on Twitch. If you guys don't know, my journey began as a little humble Pokemon streamer. Yes, Pokemon, the red and blue version. Because whenever I started streaming, I had actually recently left my job working in library systems because it was just getting boring, and I had been in it like my entire life. So I wanted to kind of mix it up. I thought, you know what? I've been in library systems my whole life. I have an economics degree. I'm gonna put this shit to use. And then I became a streamer. So then obviously I did not put it to use at all. But during that time that I was applying for jobs, I was streaming in my free time because you can only apply for jobs for so long. And so after, you know, basically I would do some applications and then I would go stream. And I would stream Pokemon Red version is where I started because I have a lot of nostalgia. A lot of nostalgia for the old school Pokemon days. I have very fond memories of you know, the original, like, was it 151 Pokemon or whatever. And yeah, it was good. It was good stuff. I also played Gen 2 and Gen 3, but around the time that I was playing like Gen 3, so I've been streaming now, I think for about
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I think I had been a streamer for almost a month. Around a month, and then Noita actually came out in early access. So my first month of streaming, you know, I gathered a community of, you know, I would go live and we'd have like 5 people hanging out and we would just be talking. You know what? They were talking shit. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. For 5 people, they were cocky 5 individuals. Usually when they're smaller communities, they're more wholesome, right? And then as the community grows, that's when they turn degenerate. But not you guys. You guys were rotten from day one. There was 5 of you in the chat literally talking shit about my Pokemon skills. And if you don't know, that's how the betting system was born. I got tired of these little bastards in chat talking shit about my decisions. I was like fighting the Elite Four, and they were like, your team is garbage. There's no fucking way you make it through the Elite Four. And I was like, what did you say to me, you little shit? And so then we created the prediction system so that they could put their money where their mouth is. And that's where they learned about the greatness, because they started to be like, holy shit, this guy doesn't lose bets. He's unbeatable. Holy shit.
The Dunk or Weeb Billion origin story.
Did Curluck just gift 50 subs? What the shit, man? You're breaking everything. Thank you, Curluck. God damn. Thank you, man. Holy shit. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think you just broke everything, but I appreciate you, Curluck, for the billion gifted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got distracted by that girthy sweat. That juicy sweat. Okay, that sounds weird. Anyway, so our journey was a sweaty one. Even though we only had 5 community members, we were talking shit and challenging each other. And so that's what that fed into the whole sweaty nature of this community. And then along came Noita, arguably one of the sweatiest single player games you can find out there, because only the truly talented and strongly willed, yes, I said talented. You gotta be talented to survive through Noita. You don't have to have one talent. There's many possibilities, but the point is, you have to have a willpower to grind through Noita. It's not like these other games where you're pretty much just, let's be real. If your game can be like, people just smashing keys in a chat.
Find the Mew hidden under the truck by the SSN?
Yes, I did find the Mew, of course. Don't tell anybody, it was a secret move. But there are games out there that it's like you can just mash the inputs and you'll eventually get to the end, right? If you mash the inputs long enough, eventually you'll get to the end. But Noita was different. Noita is one of those games that, was crushing people's souls. So I liked that, became hooked on it, and we've been playing it now for almost 6 years. Playing the shit out of this game. Even though I've been a streamer for about 6 years, my partner anniversary is only 5 years, because as you know, whenever you begin your streamer journey on Twitch, you're nothing. You're a peasant. And then after you gather like a couple community members and all that, you become an affiliate. And when I was an affiliate, that's whenever around that time, well, I was affiliate for about 2 weeks or so, and then Noita came out. And then our community grew very rapidly because of Noita. So then I remember I put in an application to become partner, because there wasn't a huge difference between partner and affiliate. But the main detail was that if you were a partner, you would always get the quality options that are right here that allow you to choose what quality you want to watch the stream in. That was a big deal, because we had a lot of community members that would say that they couldn't watch in certain qualities because of maybe too much bandwidth usage, or for whatever reason. So we wanted those quality options. And if you're an affiliate, if you didn't, sometimes you would get the quality options, but sometimes you didn't. And the way you would fix that is you'd have to turn your stream off and on, and you would do this repeatedly until the quality options showed up. I don't know if that trick still works. So don't go blaming me if you try that and you're like, it's not working for me. That was like almost 6 years ago. Essentially what would happen is you were like, every time you'd go live, it would like connect you to different servers until eventually you connected to a server that had the extra, bandwidth that you qualified to get the quality options. So I would do that every stream for 6 months or so. And after 6 months, we actually got partnered. And in fact, our very first time, I got rejected. It was true. It's true. They rejected us. And in fact, I still remember the message was something along the lines of, because you have these guidelines for these stats that you have to meet to become a partner. And yes, even I got rejected. And I remember other people that were smaller streamers than me got partnered. And there were people in our chat that they told me apply for partnership because so-and-so, they average like half your viewers. They got partnered. And I was like, I thought I had to have more viewers than this. Even though I met the criteria, I figured I should wait a while. They're like, no, just apply. So then we applied, and then we got rejected. And they said, basically, basically your ass got carried by Noita. And then I was like, fucking true. So because we were streaming Noita, they felt it was a temporary just rise in popularity only because I was playing Noita. What they didn't realize was that I only needed Noita. Noita was my addiction and I wasn't going anywhere. So then several months later, we applied again. And yes, Zytio is a better streamer. He got it first try because they saw the potential. With me, they were like, this guy sucks. I was rejected. But second time around, we did get partner, and that was exactly 5 years ago. And in fact, it's a little over 5 years now because it was on June 11th, 2020. We got partnered, and it's been a fun journey ever since. And I remember I used to pull this up from time to time. Now I'm kind of bad about it. I forget to flex, but hold up, it's loading. The website runs on a toaster.
At DunkOrSlam, can we have the stats of green no and yellow yes sign counts HMM meeting? I actually don't have a thing to, I mean, we could make something to grab the stats. It's possible, but it's not set up yet. Not yet. Yes, so here has been our journey. If you guys want to see, it goes all the way from August 2019 as our little community was beginning to grow, and we were rising up to where we are now on Twitch with the sweatiest of the sweaty. It's been a really fun journey. It's funny because I can like go over this list and along the way kind of see like all the little, what would you call it, like your arcs, your streamer arcs, because I can remember, for example, when Spelunky 2 came out. That was fucking good times. Spelunky 2 days were really fun. And then October 2020, that's whenever Noita got its 1.0 release. That was fun times. Actually, if you look here, it's Rin's in the chat right now. If you see here, my second most played game that month was Dead Cells, and I only played it for like, I don't know, 7 hours or some shit. But that was because of Rin. She was like a big time Dead Cells fan, and she kept saying, you gotta play it. And back then, like I said, we had like, you know, we had a smaller community, so obviously had to make her happy. And then she was like, you suck at that game, don't ever play it again. And then I cried. It was good times. Sea of Thieves, I did that. I remember playing some Sea of Thieves. Those were fun times. We even played a little bit of Minecraft. You guys remember that? Minecraft was rough. I'm gonna be real with you. Minecraft the game, awesome. It was my first time really getting to play the actual game, and I was like, damn, this game is really fun. But streaming in the Minecraft section, yikes. It was pretty much like running a daycare, but through Twitch chat. I don't know how else to describe it. Subscribe it. It was the game was awesome, but the chat was constantly like, basically you would just get little kids in there, and you could kind of tell it's a kid, right? Because they're that or just somebody who's like a little bit deranged, because all of a sudden they're just like going crazy in the chat, be like, can I play? When am I gonna get to play? Blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, chill the fuck out. So that was an experience. Minecraft though, amazing game. Minecraft streamers, I don't know how they do it. And then we went back to Noita, played a little bit of Realm of the Mad God. Actually, so I think this was our first time ever streaming Realm of the Mad God. Right here, you can see it was my second most played game, but it wasn't until Neon. You remember Neon Abyss? That was good stuff. Neon Abyss was another really fun game that I played for a while. But hold on, where is the second time I played Realm of the Mad God? I don't know where that is. You should have built a Tower of Pimps to appease the Minecraft audience. RIP Achievement Hunter.
Wait, what? Someday he'll play Realm again? Oh, I gotta read that comment in a second. Here is where I streamed Realm of the Mad God again in 2023. I think this is our second time to ever stream it. And fun fact, we actually ruined a life by doing that. Yeah, Ted60 says, was that when you ruined Mike Mage's life? Yes, true. That is the day. There, he's in. Speaking of ruined lives, he's in the chat right now.
It's right there. Can you comment on the downwards trend of hours, streamer? Downwards trend? It's not a downwards trend. It was like in the beginning. If you're okay, this is what happened. Let me explain. Hold up. Don't go trying to draw your own conclusions. What happened was, in these days, there was just streaming, and there was only streaming that I had to worry about. But as your community grows, so does your tasks, your homework with other things. So even though the hours, they're not that low. I mean, we just got kind of like we're just chilling. It's been the same for like 3 years or 4 years. But in the beginning, I had no YouTube channel. I literally didn't have a YouTube channel. And I also was not working on creating advancements to DunkBot. DunkBot was in a, Solar helped me get it so that it was functioning and it was good enough. But it was around this time period that you guys started complaining, and that you were always like, why doesn't this DunkBot do this? Why doesn't it do that? And so the hours, I started to program a bit more. And he barely has a YouTube channel now. Oh, what? Hold up now. If we are going over my 5-year streamer partner journey, the YouTube channel definitely is one of those big changes that's in that journey, because I don't think I even created or started publishing stuff on our little YouTube channel until after I was already partnered on Twitch. I'm pretty sure. I can't say that 100%, but I feel like, I guess you could look in the dates. Scroll down to our, it's probably, wait, hold on, we can just scroll and we just say oldest. Let's see, YouTube just got sweatier. Let's click this. The date was, dismiss that.
This guy, it's like he's had a school project that he keeps getting extensions on.
True.
Yes, teach. It's coming along well.
November,
A lot of work on it.
November
I know you can't see
13th.
it. Also want be ready this year again. PEPELEP.
Who the hell's yapping? Stop yapping. November 13th, 2020. So that means,
Is there somewhere an option to skip this recap?
no, this is a forced commercial. This is where we begin our YouTube journey. So look at this. Look at the difference. Hold, you see this? You see the hours? Look at the hours, and then the YouTube journey begins. Hours dip a little bit as I begin to have to focus on other things. You know what I'm saying? Like, point is, I'm spending more hours than ever on the community, more than ever. We're sweating with the max of them. Holy shit, my hoodie's looking really orange right now. I just looked over at the camera. What the fuck? I'm bright orange. Hell yeah. Anyways, just looking orange and beautiful. Spending more time on Dota 2? No. Show me your FTL hours. It's my main judgment metric. FTL probably qualifies as... Oh, it does not qualify as one of my most played games. FTL streamed it for 76 hours.
After all this years, he washed the hoodie.
It's true. The hoodie's clean. Thank you, Juniper. FTL, if you're curious, that is where people found out that I was the real deal. They would watch me play Noita and they said, you're just the luckiest gamer that ever lived. But then whenever I got a win in FTL, going against the chat's advice, against it. No, that's not coping. Hold on, let me explain. Hold on. Let me explain. FTL is a game of, it's like there's a lot of slow down decision making stuff going on, right? You get to sit there, make it. So because of that, chat can help backseat a lot because, I can pause and wait for their feedback. When they were given feedback, I did the opposite. They were like, do not do this. You will lose the run. And I said, I'm a god fucking gamer, bitch. And I went my own way. And we got our very first win going my own way. Chat has been salty about it ever since. I would say that day the community grew 10% more aggressive. Motherfucker just rolled high on a 12% chance. It was just luck. Listen, you know what? Test 60.
I really wish you guys
I'll
could
consider
see this
selling
guy
some
right now. He
FTL
is
lessons in the
launched
future,
into
probably
sweat.
about $300 an hour. I know you're like, that's a hell of a deal. That's a hell of a deal. You're going to have like millions of customers. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, 1016. I'll make sure to send you a DM if I open up that service. Top 3 games are Noita, Binding of Isaac, and Factorio, which brings me to our next chapter in my streamer life. Chat, if you weren't here yesterday, we beat Factorio. Did you know this? Did you know this? Were you here? Factorio, we did make it to the solar system edge. And there is always more to do in Factorio, which is what makes it badass. But we did reach a good goal, which is that we got a star added to the Factorio galaxy. So if you don't know, there's a whole map of stars, and you get a star whenever you beat Factorio.
Okay, saying, I beat FTL. After beating the boss once is like saying I beat Dota because I won one game. I know you live in delusion your whole life, but please.
Listen, please don't judge Kuba for his anger. He hasn't quite, gotten over that dub that I got. He's still angry about it. What's up, Vods? Yo.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Did it ever end up loading for you? Oh, the star? I haven't checked back. Let me look. Let's see. I posted it in Chase Check this yesterday. Let me check.
Great. So now we can vote for you to play Dance Dance Revolution in a maid outfit.
Hey, my star loaded. Oh, it's beautiful. If you guys don't know, this is my star in the Galaxy of Fame on Factorio, which you may say, okay, this is silly. This is a black screen with one little tiny star on it. As you can see, a couple people have beaten Factorio before, just a few. And I am one of them. I have a star in this galaxy. I'm going to be real with you. I'm pretty sure I lost where my star was. This is me right here. I can... Okay, no, that's... I was close. Hold on. Kind of a pog concept, though. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was pretty cool, too. Let me click this. Get back to our spot. So, we did beat Factorio. Our final time played, 204 hours, 13 minutes, and 48 seconds. And a title, obviously, I got to write the Moist Mob. And then as our comment, I had to give a shout out to who's the most important community on Twitch, Reddit. We did it, Reddit! Congrats to your star, Panda Fire. No, Panda Fire's still in my credit, damn it. Will you do the vote for the next game today? It will not be today. It'll be on either Friday or Saturday, which this is our Wednesday night / Thursday morning stream, so we got a little bit of time.
Okay, so now we know where all that copium comes from.
Well, hold on.
Chase loves his curvy spider wife.
Ignore that. Thunder, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Kitty Claw, ignore that, damn it. Okay, if you're curious. Okay, Thunder is actually... Okay, back whenever we had the sound system, or not, I guess we still do have the sound system, but back when we did the submissions regularly, Thunder was the first time I realized we may have a problem. He went and paid some lady on Fiverr to say that sound effect that you just heard, and I was like, ruh-roh. this may get bad. So I remember I told him to use it responsibly, and he has. He uses it like once a year. It was worth. But yeah, he was creative. I'll give him that. He was creative. Anyway, so now that we've beaten Factorio, what's going to happen is on Friday or Saturday, there will be a website. Don't worry. If you miss the stream, it'll be posted in the Discord. The website will be up for 24 hours. Stop yapping for a second, chat. Hold on. This is an important thing. For 24 hours, there will be a website link available where you guys can vote for what the next variety game is going to be. The games that'll be on the list will be all the stuff that you guys suggest. So I'll say, chat, what should I put in the list? And you guys will say, like, Enter the Gungeon and I don't know. What other games exist? Do any other games exist? Is there only Enter the Gungeon? Have I beaten every other video game ever? Okay, Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 will probably both be on the list. Crystal Project, don't even know what that is, but sure, I'll throw it on there. Slay the Spire, Sekiro, Elden Ring. See, all of these games that you guys are suggesting will be on the list. And then normally the way we did it is a poll for like 15 minutes that everybody would vote on. But then there were several community members that were like, this is bullshit. I missed the poll. I didn't get to vote, blah, 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 blah. So
Doki Doki.
not Doki Doki. That has already been on the list before. And listen, we don't talk about those. Those are dark days.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Basically, not everybody felt like their voice was heard on the vote. So Mind's Eye made a website that we're going to try out for you guys for 24 hours. You guys will be able to vote. At the end of 24 hours, I think we will have at the very least, we'll have a top 4 games. And then from those top 4 games, we'll do a vote on probably Saturday night with the top 4 games on Twitch. And the number 1 will take it all. Something like that. Please make the results anonymous. We don't need people to try and tie the votes. Please make the results anonymous. I mean, luckily the top 4 will go on to to go on Twitch anyways. Usually people lock in and actually vote for what they fucking want on that one. Like they really don't want to risk it. Deadlock, League of Legends, Dota 2. I'll put them on the list. But we're trying stuff out right now. If it ends up being a thing where people try to meme it up too much, and obviously we'll have to come up with another method. But we're trying out different stuff to make sure that whatever game wins at the end, we want to get as many people as possible happy with the results. That's the idea. Do you have an idea what you will do for today in the daily? So today in our daily in Noita, I'm wanting to visit a quest that I've just now been in the last week. I've been taught about it. Yolk actually jumped into our Discord call last week and explained how it worked. But there was an unfinished quest in Noita. Basically, the devs were working on something. What we can only assume is a quest, I guess. And people who data mined it up found this code that kind of leads to nothing. There's nothing to be done with it. So, Yolk says, I forgot to mention it also happens in Nightmare. Didn't know that. Interesting. Apparently it also happens in Nightmare mode. Yes, Count Chocula himself stopped by. So what we're going to do today in Noita is we are going to visit, without any mods on, just regular vanilla Noita. We're going to visit the one little remnant of this, partial quest that exists in the game. The community calls it the Sacred Barrel Quest. Now, that doesn't mean that is what if it was a quest, that doesn't mean that's what it would have been called. It just means that whenever they data mined it up, the tag in the code called it something about the Sacred Barrel. So then people just call it the Sacred Barrel Quest. In fact, there is a mod that exists that tries to add an ending to that quest, but it's not part of the vanilla game.
Awful, but Cruelty Squad is a goated game. Also, happy streamer day, you sweaty nerd.
Oh, appreciate the love there, Thunder. Cruelty Squad is a goated game. Chat, can you vouch for Thunder? Is Cruelty Squad goated? Or is he full of shit? By the way, his name's Asakuma, but originally when he joined our community, or whenever I knew of him, his alias was Thunder. Then he had to rebrand after saying some degenerate things in the hot tub section. And since then, he's been hiding from the Twitch police under the alias Asakuma. Don't tell anybody that story, though. He doesn't want people knowing that. Cruelty Squad is schizo in the most confusing but fun way. I have not seen the new RimWorld DLC. I heard that it's in, was it November that it's coming out? We will have to check it out at some point. At least peep the trailer, see if it's something. So I haven't played any of the RimWorld DLC. I played RimWorld, beat the base game, but the DLCs I know can be very different from each other, that is. Are we still doing Factorio? So Factorio is done, but we are gonna do probably a community day at some point. I'm at some point. I kept telling people yesterday, keep an eye on the Factorio section. I haven't posted in here yet, but I do plan to have a discussion about how to approach a multiplayer day for Factorio. But that may just be on one random weekend whenever I'm in the mood to play some community Factorio stuff. But it's not going to be anything official, our once a week Factorio stuff. It'll be just a spur of the moment kind of in the mood for a community Factorio day. I'll give you a heads up when it gets closer. That could be in a week. That could be in 2 weeks. We don't know. Please, no 3 base building games in a row. We'll see. We'll see. Whatever chat votes for. Just saw the newest RimWorld DLC. Kind of looks like RimWorld Space Age. I'm sold. We're playing Noita today. Yes, yes. Okay, so what's going to happen is we are going to be doing, we're going to be attempting to visit an unfinished quest in Noita called the Sacred Barrel. I probably just will, I mean, that's just the code stuff, the code name for it. Doesn't mean that's actually what the devs would have called it. In fact, you never know. Maybe people who are data mining, maybe they're misinterpreting the unfinished quest. Maybe it actually is finished and has something tied to the eye puzzle, and we just have no idea. Maybe? Okay, it's probably copium actually right there. Probably some serious copium. But the only way that you can visit this this thing or see this unfinished quest is there is an altar in the game that exists and currently serves no purpose as far as we know. This altar, let me actually pull up an image of it. This altar is in the trailer. It's in the game trailers. So if I type in Steam Noita.
I swear if you don't play Enter the Gungeon soon, you're gonna lose your eyebrows to baldness.
This fucking guy. Which trailer was it that had it? Oh, it's this one.
Actually, the data miners don't know anything. I solved that supposedly unfinished quest, and I'll tell you all about it in some emails over time. Well, okay, my friend said he finished it, but just trust me, I'll tell you, I swear.
Walnut, I believe you 100%. 100%. Is that code old, or is it we just found out now? People in the community have talked about it for a while, the Sacred Barrel quest, but I didn't really know what they meant. Because there's a lot of weird stuff when it comes to data mining Noita that people have talked about. I didn't think there was anything of interest, but it is kind of cool that there is this like visual
Happy 5-year
remnant.
anniversary, Dunk. Always a pleasure around here.
Aw, thank you there, Apple Spa. Appreciate the love. This altar right here that's used in the trailer, that is the Sacred Barrel
Unfinished
altar.
quest. And then this guy argues with me that the game is not abandoned.
There's lots of, I mean, you don't have to tie every loose end for a game to be 100% complete. They just said, they're not interested in adding that thing, I guess. Or the eye puzzle's connected to it, I don't know. So this altar right here is what we're looking for. And I can quickly show you an example. Where is Yolk Speedrun? So Yolk submitted a speedrun in a section called The Sacred Barrel. This Sacred Barrel is basically it's a mod for Noita, but it's a mod that adds an ending to this altar. Basically, your character has to go to the altar, and then when you stand here, it kills your character. This is some kind of ending. Obviously, that doesn't mean that's what the devs dreamed up, but it just was like trying to add like a purpose to this altar, and then they made it into a speedrun category. And so you can see here, if you watch Yolk, we'll get to the ending of it. Let's see. We get to the very end of his run.
Odd number, new game classes, and nightmare. The use of a is supposed to.
So he's looking for the
quest.
altar.
The quest of
he's
like,
looking
taking
for it.
something to this altar, and so our quest is to find this altar in like under 30 minutes. Is the record right now? And that's our personal quest. But basically, you just have to find it, and it's like it appears. I think. Oh, saving grace. And yeah, it's basically how it looks like. It's it can be melted. Oh, we found it! Let's go, guys! It existed.
There you go. So this thing right here.
Holy
oh god damn it! Hold up.
And yeah, it's basically how it looks like. It's it can be melted.
This altar exists in just regular vanilla Noita, but it doesn't serve a purpose. You're just gonna see it, and then like you know, it doesn't do anything. The mod makes it so that whenever you run on it,
We found it!
you can press E on this point, and it actually kills your character and gives you a little message at the bottom left. That's what the mod does. So what I'm gonna do today, just as it's like a fun just exploration journey, is we are going to try to find this altar. And there's a, let's see. TNT says there, oh, right there, yeah. So there's a wiki section if anybody's interested. In the trailers and promotional material, one of the common pixel scenes featured an altar which doesn't spawn in the game world under normal circumstances. When the altar interacts with an object that has the sacred barrel property, the earthquake visual and magical effect will occur. This effect can also occur in-game if you find the altar in Nightmare Mode or New Game Plus loops, but you will need to edit the Sacred Barrel property onto an item since no known in-game item has this property naturally. The runes on the altar feature 6 runes which cannot be found anywhere else in the game. Through deduction, these runes have been translated and spell out the word magic. Combined with the rest of the runes, this implies the alphabet. Sure. The further reading about the translation and how to find the altar in game refer to the trailer altar mystery document, which is a Google Doc. So apparently the altar can only be found in odd New Game Pluses. So New Game Plus 1, New Game Plus 3, New Game Plus 5, etc. And so we're going to try to go to New Game Plus 1 and look for it there. You're doing the unfinished quest. I thought you don't do DunkBot coding streams. Hilarious. Hilarious. New Game Plus 7? Yep, exactly. All the odd numbers. Do you see that Yolk got 2 more world records today? Wait, really? Wasn't even looking at that. What? Random? Hold up. Random seed. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, man. Overfed. I don't understand how he gets this one. This guy, he's a crazy person. Those are such a grind. Got Kapu is gonna be, he's gonna be pissed. He lost 2 world records today to Yolk.
Are you sure those runes spell word magic? I read other article and they said there it is translated as bald.
I don't know about this. I don't know if I believe this. Show it? Show what? Which one? The overfed or the nightmare? Watch the runs.
Not hiding in walls is always scary since you
You
can
should have
sound
built a tower of
polymorphs.
pimps to appease the
True,
Minecraft audience.
but he's got a
RIP
scripted start.
achievement, Hunter and
His
Rooster
first
Teeth.
move is status effect. We got it! We got the 1-2! We got the 1-2! Yes! Yes, guys! It finally happened! 1-2! I was locked in too, I was looking for it. I was yapping, yet I was locked in, guys. Only took 800 today, but way more before that.
Wait, did he say 800? Like 800 attempts? Holy shit. It was grinding. Time to grab a ukulele and make this a Yolk apology stream. Hold up. Don't get ahead of ourselves. Hold up. Let me look at Yolk real fast. First place. All bosses. Second place 4 months ago. All bosses, the 15 bosses, 4 months ago, second place. He's still not the same Yolk that I remember. I see some blemishes, some issues here. But he's doing okay. He's doing okay. Dunk, you're not qualified to talk shit? What? Listen, I have less second places than Yolk does. I have a dupe of a rare, never coming back Yolk cosmetic. I could trade Lou trying to wheel and deal. You also have less first places. Let me put it this way. Whenever I submitted my runs, they were world records. Just because I haven't updated my submissions doesn't mean I don't have the world record. You know how this works. We've talked about this in the past. It's like saying if you lift more weight than any human being in the world has ever lifted, but you don't do it.
Are we sure the runes are supposed to just spell magic?
But you
Because
don't
I gave
do
my
it.
wife some BDMAGICK
Stop your
yesterday.
goddamn
You
yapping
know
before I
what
throw you
mean.
off a cliff. If you lift more weight than any human being in history, but you do it in your own, room,
Punch.
does it not make you the strongest person in history, in humanity? No, of course it does. Of course you're still the strongest. Just because you didn't do it in an official sense. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm going to give Yolk a chance to get all his first places back before I even consider submitting an updated run to, wait, where is it?
Okay. Let's kill
Wait,
him.
actually, is it
Let's
this
kill
one?
This guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
Wait, oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Wait, which category is this one? Hitless. Oh, it's supposed to be any percent. Yeah. 9 months ago, look, if you see this, wait, actually, no, hold on. The build, there's a different build date. That's already pretty questionable, right? He had to roll back to an older build date. It's a whole thing. But me, I set my world records on the latest build. So what I'll do is on this build, August 12th, 2024, I'll make sure to take first place back. Or I guess I just got to submit the latest world record run, But the point is, when I submitted this, it was the record. And if you look here, look at the submissions. 8-16, 8-21. He didn't sleep for 5 days trying to get this world record. Took me like 30 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, something like that. So we'll see. Wasn't Yolk on vacation? No, you're thinking of the submission before. The submission before, whenever I got the world record, Yolk called up his family and said he was leaving the vacation early. He was on like a nude beach or something like that, which is a weird family vacation to do. But anyways, we don't judge for that. He said, "You know what, guys, I gotta go." He said, because I gotta take back this world record, which he did get it. But then, like a couple months later, I submitted a new world record because Yolk started getting cocky. And so I submitted a new world record. I didn't realize that he was going to have 5 sleepless nights as he grinded back to take the world record again. But in classic Yolk fashion, he did it on an old build, all that kind of stuff. So, of course, whenever I take the world record back, I will do it on the seed that I found. That many denied that they said it's not possible to find a seed faster. And then I found one. So, of course, I will do it on this seed. Easy. You remind me of the confidence my cat shows staring down the feral cats outside my window. I mean, are you calling Yolk feral? Because if so, I think you may be onto something. I'm quite impressed how proudly this guy talks about his loss. Gotta have talent to be this thick-skinned. Yolk, you're pushing your luck, my friend. You're pushing your luck. Feral Count Chocula.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
Carnua, thank you for the 29-month there. I see you, Bahian. Thank you, Carnua. Orange Moose, thank you for the bits. Turbo, thank you for the bits. What did Turbo say? Are we sure the runes are supposed to just spell magic? Because because I gave my wife some BD magic yesterday, if you know what I mean. What the fuck? Turbo, what the hell? Sogard with the bid says you should have built a tower of pimps to appease the Minecraft audience. Rip Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth. I don't understand this reference. A tower of pimps? The hell's going down in the Minecraft section? Apple, thank you for the 300 bits. Appreciate the love. Walnut, appreciate the bits as well. Sogard, you too. Acernic with the 56-monther. Acernic, there's an OG right there. A longtime supporter. Good to see you, Acernic. Orange Joe, thanks for the 14 sweaty months. Appreciate the happy rantiversary. Jeppy with the 7-month primage. Rotating back to the night shift means more dunk streams. Perfect timing too. Congrats on the 5-year mark. Thank you, Jeppy. Thank you. Appreciate the kindness. Also, Asakuma with the 70-month resub. In case you guys are curious, this is actually the thickest resub we have in the channel. I don't think there has been a 71-monther. Asakuma actually subbed the first day I became an affiliate. His sub thing may not be perfectly aligned or whatever, but the point is he's been supporting the channel since the very beginning. Super OG. By the way, if you haven't already, make sure you type !partner in the chat. !PARTNER. Because you will get a little Sweatling cosmetic. If you don't know how the system works, it's not a big deal. Whenever you type in the command, you still will get the cosmetic. You can figure out later how to use it. There are people who have gotten cosmetics and then didn't use it for like 2 years. So it basically all it does is it puts a little cosmetic in your backpack and you don't have to do anything with it. It just sits there in case one day you do want it. Can you turn on the stream emote reward? Oh, my bad. I was off this whole time. I forgot deposits were off and everything, aren't they? Because we didn't have a shop today. My bad. There you go. There you go. Asakuma, thank you again. Red Kelly, thank you for the bits. Oh, what's this? Oh, the school project thing. Okay. Kurluck, Sogard, Taunt with the 18-monther, our second Sweatchild dunk. Taunt, thank you for the back-to-back 9-monthers. Appreciate you. Mogum with the 35-monther, showing off your stats, and I still haven't been paid for 3 invoices. Paid chatters need to unionize. This is bullshit. There are no paid chatters around here. This is misinformation. Don't listen to Mogum, even though they've been supporting the channel for almost, what was it, tier 2, actually, almost for almost 3 years. Thank you for the tier 2, Mogum. Appreciate you, you piece of shit. K-Star Wind. Noita is the best game ever. Yes, K-Star. Yes, my dude. He gets it. Rogue Falcon, thank you for 20-monther. Appreciate the congrats. Thank you, thank you. Sogard with the bits. Chicoli, thank you. Yolk with the 18-month resub just says strong. Yolk Stronge. Yolk. Appreciate the love, man. Congrats on the new world records. I'm looking forward to seeing all those first places. Everything back to being flawless, pristine trophies. That's the Yolk I remember. Kurluck, thank you again for all the kindness. Shadow Drake for the support. I think we're caught up, except for Wookie Skill. Thank you for the 19-monther. I do appreciate you, Wookie, for the primage. And Asakuma for the 5 gifted. Woo!
Loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
God damn. Thank you, guys. Thank you for making my 5-year partner anniversary a sweaty one. I've done a lot of yapping. We've stared at Yolk's world records.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
But I think it's time to play some Noita. Yeah? It's time to load up some video games. Thank you again, Asakuma, for the 5-bomb. And Cayman for the 6 months of support. Thank you, Cayman. Let's play some Noita. All right, let's do it. Just exiting some stuff here. Exit this, exit that.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Oh, in case you didn't know what the cosmetic looks like for the 5-year partnerversary, you should see a ton of them. Look at all those cakes. Look at all that cake. All right, it's not ass. It's a literal cake. This was made by No Lava. It is the 5-year partner cosmetic. If you're new to the community, if you're curious about how the partner cosmetics work, in fact, if I just type in partner, you can see every year. The only one I forgot was this was when I first became partnered on Twitch. Yeah, I forgot to grab the cosmetic, but one day I'll trade. There's 174 owners. I will find somebody to trade for this thing. I will find somebody. Surely I'll find that. Then the 1 year partnerversary. Then we had the 2 year partnerversary. Then the 3 year.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Then our 4 year partnerversary, and then now we are at the 5 year partner anniversary. So at the end of today's stream, this cosmetic gets locked up and it never returns again, meaning there's no shop, it can never be gotten. So if there are, let's see, right now if I hover over it, it says that there are 271 people that own this cosmetic. That means that, you know, if this was the end of stream, there would never be 272 people that own the cosmetic. There would only ever be 271. People are allowed to trade it. For example, if somebody else jumps in the stream tomorrow and they said, oh shit, I wanted that cosmetic, I wasn't here. You're allowed to trade with them, but it will never be like, more of them will never be created, if that makes sense. So 5 year partner anniversary, you get the cosmetic by typing !partner. Enough yapping, loading up Noita. I just want to make sure you guys were aware of what the hell it was. And again, you can figure out the details later if you don't know the whole system. If you're learning. Wait, what is this? It was the world record when I submitted it, so I still have a world record. Shut the fuck up, Grandpa. Play Noita already. All right, Chad. If that's how you want to play it. I'm going to remember every one of these posts whenever I submit my update. And we'll see who's laughing. Hey, Dunk, I saw the world record that you totally still have, but it had this weird thing next to it. Do you know what it is? What? What are you on about, Kimmer? What's he yapping about? The ghost? It's really fucking good? What? What are you talking about? He's talking about the Forgotten? No. First off, that's not even the Forgotten. That's not, it creates disillusion. No, it's an illusion. No, first off, this thing itself, first off, this doesn't make sense what you guys are saying. This thing itself is not an illusion. It's real. It exists. It's an enemy.
The Bits Leader 2 badge looks better.
What? The Bits Leader 2 badge looks better? Why did you randomly link me Let's Play Minecraft?
Thing that I have back.
I am so
back
lost.
Where it goes.
Look at this.
I'm gonna make a. I'm sorry,
I found
I assumed that Ray was prepared for us, but I guess.
All right, I've created the Tower of Pimps. Everyone worship me.
Sun's going down.
All right,
punched
ingots
a
and
sheep.
wool are.
The Tower of Pimps.
Whoa! You made a gold.
Is that what you do with my gold? You made a fucking gold tower.
Yeah,
I'm stood upon the Tower of Pimps. Kneel down, kneel down, bitches.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Ow!
yeah. What happened to your Tower of Pimps?
Listen. There are literal children playing this game, damn it. I don't think you're supposed to be talking about pimping around them. God damn it. They're not ready for that. It's too early in life for them to hear about the pimp game. Noita's loading up. When are you doing the vote for the next game? Probably Friday or Saturday. The Tower of Pimps.
How much do I have to pay you to never open a link from that person again?
So Zogard's gonna be like, you piece of shit. Asterix is brutal. Sogard was simply educating us on the Tower of Pimps. That'll be helpful in life. Someday, you will be in a game show, and there will be some Minecraft reference that you're just like, what the fuck are they talking about? How do I even answer this? It'll be like probably like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but, you know, 2057, whatever that version looks like. and you'll be like, I know one Minecraft thing, the Tower of Pimps, and you will answer that, and you will win. Actually, it'll probably, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire probably wouldn't make sense in 2000, what did I say, 50 something? So Who Wants to Be a Billionaire? That'll be the name of the game. Snecky, what are you messaging me over here? Happy 50th birthday? God damn it, Snecky. Go back into your cage. Mooncat Delta, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We're ready to play?
That was 30 seconds of my life, and I demand a refund.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in 2057 is Who Wants to Win a Burger. That's pretty good.
In few years we can sell this NFT. I mean cosmetic for plus 40%.
Don't, Daniello is trolling. Don't listen to Daniello. They're trolling. Twitch is the pimp. Dunk is one of their hoes, the partner. What? I don't know how I feel about this, but also at the same time, you may be onto something.
Yay, Chuck, can I get a... What is the Tower of Pimps?
Yeah, see?
Bald streamers for 200.
All right, hold up now. You had me there for a bit, Frog, and then you kind of got you strayed away from the answer there. But Chase, check this for a silly yolk meme. Hmm? A silly yolk meme. Video of Dunk and other yolk haters seeing yolk take another world record. No, are you fucking linking January 6th shit? We're not going down that rabbit hole. I opened up one video from Bonin last week and regret set in almost immediately. We are not going down this rabbit hole. Literally anything will distract him from playing the game. That's okay. Chat, you guys are the ones linking this shit. What are you talking about? Where were you on January 6th? I think I was streaming. I don't know. It depends on what day of the week it was. Have you heard of self-control? Blame chat. I don't know what... How can I know what a link is before I click it? Like, I have to go... I read the title, but not everybody is good at titling their content. Not everybody... I mean, especially these days, the title of the video will just be like, this thing changed my life forever. You click it, it's like, yeah, I had some ice cream today. It was pretty delicious. How the fuck would you know that from the title? Titles don't teach you shit half the time. So maybe you weren't streaming? I'm sure I was streaming. I just don't click those videos. Fuck clickbait. True, Orange Moose. Fuck those guys. All right. So I got to update my title to say that we are going to go on a... It's like I said, it's a little bit clickbaity because I mean, it is true that we are doing an unfinished... we are checking out an unfinished quest in Noita, but the reality is it's just an altar. We're going to be seeing an altar that's in New Game Plus, but this altar is random, meaning it may take us 1 hour to find it. It may take us 20 hours to find it, but god damn it, we're finding the altar today for my 5-year partner anniversary. I am dead set on it. So let me update the title and open the bets. So Noita, unfinished quest altar. I'll call it visit. Wouldn't it feel good to start by winning a TI bet on your partner anniversary? Because what we're attempting is so RNG. Arntorius said the other day he tried to lock in and find it, and it took him 7 hours to finally get to the damn altar. So I want to get the altar out of the way first, and then, depending on how quickly we find it, that's whenever we decide on what to do with the extra time.
So no mod? I think it only adds a tag, but it's up to you.
Yeah, no mod. I'm not going to put the bet is complete when you die on the altar, or is the challenge just to find it? The challenge is to find it and then to get a win afterwards. So I have to see the altar, we officially see it, then go get a win. So Noita, visit the unfinished quest altar. One more thing, I don't know if anybody's verified if the daily run has it, and I'm a little afraid to say, hey, let's do it on the daily run, because sometimes there can be weird things in Noita with like interactions that nobody anticipates. I'm sure the altar is there in the daily run, but just in case, we're going to do it on a random seed. How many runs / time? We're only getting for one run. Only one run, and the time is unlimited. If I die, I lose. If I'm alive, the bet's still going. If you die in one run but reattempt, can you just retry with the same bet? You die in one run? I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess if I die, I could do another of the same bet, but let's not plan for dying. What the hell? Why are you planning for me to die? The daily was super easy today anyways. Damn it. You want to do the RNG-based tedious task first so you can excuse yourself from not... No! Because I don't know how long it's going to take. You do the one that you're not unsure of. I mean, you don't know how it's going to go. You're guaranteed to find it in the main world in New Game Plus 2. Wait, what? Are you sure? I don't, where'd you get this information? I heard it was on the odd New Game Pluses. 1, 3, 5, and 7. That's what Yolk told me. Just trust me? I don't trust shit. Yeah, the trailer altar is what we're looking for. I made it up. Yes, the sacred barrel. Why not the daily? Sometimes weird things can happen on the daily that aren't that break the rules of Noita. So I don't want to find out 40 hours in that this was one of those things, you know? Yolk says it can probably appear in even 2. It's simply inefficient because of stuff. Okay, interesting. Stuff. Give me one moment, getting all the stuff updated. The bets are already open though. Type exclamation mark yes if you think we're gonna be successful. Exclamation mark no if you think we're gonna fail. The challenge command, which challenge find the altar that is the Noita. So find the altar that is in the Noita trailer and is part of an unfinished Find the altar that is in the Noita trailer and is part of an unfinished quest. According to data miners. Because that way you never know. We could find out that it's part of the eye puzzle, and then we'll be like, well, shit, maybe it wasn't unfinished. Find the altar that is in the Noita trailer and is part of the unfinished quest according to data miners.
Party hat, happy bald anniversary.
Oh, thank you for the love. Who was that? Who was that? Thank you, C-Man. This for everyone, and then for more info, check this link out. And then I'll link that one wiki link, which is here. All right, if you type exclamation mark challenge, it should give you info on the challenge that we're about to be doing. Hopefully it'll answer any questions. There is a link to the wiki that can also give you more information that it links as well. And then I'll just move this. Visiting Noita trailer. All right, what are you guys screaming about? I gotta stop everything I'm doing because oh, I put ER. Thank you. I always do that. I'll fix the altar spelling 1 second.
I'm surprised that you are not wearing your crown all day today to celebrate DNKS wealthy.
Visiting Noita trailer. Forget how many wins we're at. 2,450 plus wins, I think. Noita trailer altar run. Make sure the title updates. Yes, Noita trailer altar run, exclamation mark partner for event cosmetic. A lot of information we're having to convey in the title there. And then the challenge command, fix the spelling in it because I spelled it the wrong form of altar. There you go. It should be updated. Hope I didn't put that in the title as well. Yes, this is the one that, so Yolk, in the world record category, they call it the Sacred Barrel Run. That's the same thing. I will never forget this spelling mistake, literally humiliating. What's up, Tito? All right, so we're doing it on a random seed. We're not going to do it on new game. I mean, on the daily run because, like I said, sometimes weird things can happen on the daily. For example, we tried to do one of our event streams on the daily run, and we made a new discovery and found out that there was an achievement pillar that you actually cannot get on the daily. It just doesn't allow you. The tag doesn't apply. I think it's the 11 orb. It's one of the achievement pillars. Maybe they may end up fixing it a long time ago, but I remember it was an annoying discovery to find out mid-event. Thank you for all the support today, though, you guys. Appreciate the kindness. We're going to start locking into Noita mode now. Did you restart that run? No, because chat chose to do the daily run for the event. And we still got the pillar in terms of we did the achievement. The pillar just doesn't show up. So like the achievement's still gotten in terms of effort, but not in terms of visual payoff. You don't get it. But yeah, exclamation mark challenge can teach you a little bit about today's run. Essentially, it's an unfinished quest that the Noita does. According to data miners, it was like a quest that was, I guess, being worked on in the game and just never was finished or just never served a purpose. So we are going to visit it today. I've actually never, I can never remember checking this thing out before, so it's a first time for me. To pull off today's challenge, since there is lots of RNG and stuff, and because if you were having to find something that is unpredictable, or at least as far as I know is unpredictable, on like which world it can be in, we may have to go to like 100 parallel worlds in New Game Plus to find this. It may get a little spicy today, but to do that, to be able to search efficiently, we're gonna have to create a world telewand today. So that's going to be one of our goals. And you guys know me, I'm always sloppy with these world telewands, so I'm sure I'll have to look up some stuff to make sure I build something reasonable. New game plus 21 run, let's go. I hope it doesn't come to that. How long will it take, do you think? It's completely random, I think. I mean, once we have a world telewand created, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know if it's one of those things that we'll just be grinding for hours, or it'll be like 5 minutes in and we're like, oh, here it is. We don't know. I've never done it. I usually like to do the daily run though, so that if other people are playing along, that they can, you know, check out the same stuff that we check out. But sadly, today is a random seed to make sure that there are no issues with our challenge today. Yolk says, from experience, around 1 to an hour and a half. So an hour to an hour and a half. If no long distance tele with it. Okay, so if no long distance tele took you an hour and a half, that's not bad, right? That's kind of encouraging. I don't know how to efficiently check for the altar though, so I'm sure I'll be checking really inefficiently. Because I just know it's supposed to be at the Snowy Depths edge. I don't know if it's just anywhere on the Snowy Depths edge, so I'll probably just be running all over the place in there. Thank you for the partnerversary, love. What's up, Woat? If you build a too efficient digging wand, isn't there a risk you'll delete the altar off screen? If you do, yeah, if you're deleting massive chunks, but if we're just shooting a normal black hole, you'll still be able to see the remnants of the altar. I just check every left and right scene. Got it, Asterix. Do you have to go to New Game Plus in order to find it, or can it be found in ordinary New Game? I was told that you have to go into New Game Plus. I was also told that you can find it in Nightmare Mode as well, but I don't know if that means the base mode or the New Game Plus is in Nightmare Mode. There's a document that gives you more details that if you type !challenge, it links you to the wiki, but the wiki gives you a brief explanation. At the end, it links a document that probably gives you a lot more information than I know about it. This is my first time ever doing anything with it. I just learned some of the details last week, so I'm wanting to... Like I said, it's nothing huge. It's more of a... Like I said, I feel it's a little bit of a clickbaity thing, where it's like, an unfinished quest in Noita? Let's check it out, you know? And, but the reality is, you're just gonna say like, oh, there's a altar sprite, and then you're like, that's it? It's just more of just something fun to do, to explore around in the game. Gives you an excuse to go to New Game Plus and look around and have a fun adventure. Was the cauldron solved? It's hard to say. The cauldron served a purpose, which was helping decipher a hidden message in Noita. The hidden message was like... It's one of Fury Forge. He put it in the title of one of his videos. I always forget the message because it's like such odd wording. Like, those who seek the truth instead find its profound absence. Something like that. But the cauldron played a role in deciphering that message and what it was.
At Sterling_Borel, you should have received a cockakikare from that adventure.
A poop stone? The message was stop wasting your time, dumbass. That's how some people have interpreted it, because that's kind of what the message is saying. Those who seek the truth instead find its profound absence. You look for the truth and you find nothing.
Seeking here, the chat finds instead Dunk's profound baldness.
Hilarious. So then comes up the question of like, is that all the cauldron was meant to do? Is there something else? And that's one of those things that, you know, nobody knows. Only the devs. What would be the easiest setup for a world telewand? The easiest setup would be more of like not pre-deciding the setup and instead just seeing what spells the game throws at you and then going from there.
This guy right now, he is drenched in
So meaning like it can vary from seed to seed. Unless you're saying which one has like the least spells in it. Because there is a pretty big variance. Let's see. World. Teleport. It could be a pretty big variance. We specifically want to find accurate new game. Not new game. This is the regular world. This is the width of the world changes whether you're in the base world, which we're in the basic world right now, or if you're in New Game Plus. So we want to build a wand designed around New Game Plus. That's the place where we have to search for the altar. From there, you can see the builds can vary quite a bit. Some of them are similar. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, these are all pretty similar. But you'll see some very different ones as well. There's a deer swapper. That one's an orb timer homebringer. This one is a fish swapper. Another deer swapper. This one here is pretty out there. I don't even understand this one fully. This one's crazy. Oh, it's a homebringer one. Okay. Fish swapper. So as you can see, there's some variance between them. There are budget world tele wands as well, but usually the more or the less dependent on resources they are, the more variance there is. Meaning like you're like, oh, you can just use these spells, but you may get like a larger gap in where you teleport. It's not as like well defined. It's not like, oh, you're gonna jump exactly from this pixel to this pixel. You're like, oh, you're gonna end up, you know, somewhere within like this area. And I think they may actually post some of those inaccurate budget builds. Oh, yeah, exactly. This is exactly what we're talking about. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, look at this budget build. Undershoots significantly, traveling only 2/3 of the actual distance and requires careful aiming. Teleport takes roughly 16 seconds. This is sufficient to teleport from the mountain to the next parallel world. Yeah, see, pretty cool, right? That's a pretty cool build. Ultra budget is what they called it. I like that. Here's another one. Actually, that one's crazy. Summon Taikasova, but 0 charges on it. Takes around 23 seconds to teleport and only travels east. See, the Noita's got these weird things. Like this build is, you know, is very efficient. Very efficient. By the way, it only travels east. Like, okay. One direction. Got it. So, and again, if you were to say like, well, why is that? The Noita tech shit is crazy. I don't even understand what the hell's going on 90% of the time. This is a cool one. Deer swapper with lightning. Those are cool budget builds. Yeah, it even teaches you how to use them. Cool stuff, right? So if you're interested, I'll link this in case you're wanting to look through it. Just keep in mind that you have to expand the tables depending on what you're looking for. So for us, we're going to be going for accurate New Game Plus travel wands. But in your case, I think you were specifically asking about the budget builds. So let me just link that for you in the chat, and we'll get back to gaming. But yes, we are going to be building a World Tele Wand in our run today. At least we're hoping to be building one. Hopefully the game will allow us. Yeah, my allergies going a little bit crazy right now. Have you heard of poutine before? It's fries, cheese curds, and gravy. You can also put toppings on it. Bacon, smoked meat, pulled pork, etc. Yes, of course I know of poutine. All the Canadians would be very disappointed in me if I didn't know of poutine. Now with that said, I don't know if I've ever had any legitimate poutine. I've had stuff that was like a wannabe poutine. But I don't know if I've ever had the authentic, real stuff. Oh man, one of those spiders bit me. What do you got there? What do you got? Okay, okay. Looks unhealthy, means it sounds delicious.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Listen, fries, cheese, meat, gravy, I'm on board. Sign me up. What's the white stuff? That's cheese curds. Just chunks of cheese, essentially. I'm gonna put the flum down. grab the acid. That way we have a guaranteed way out of our very first mountain. Mr. Neat Shaft. Oh, you Mr. Shaft. Alright, maybe I shouldn't call him that. Shaft, thank you for the primage. Appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Shaft. Well. No! Damn it. That TNT was trying to shoot it away from me. Whenever that TNT exploded, though, if you ever like kind of glance around when there's explosions, you can usually see for like a frame. It's like you have all-seeing eye for like one frame, and there was a heart right here whenever that TNT blew up. So that means we at least get a little bit of something. There's our very first heart of the run, because the only other heart that we had was the orb one, so that doesn't really count. I mean, health is health, but in terms of exploring, you're hoping to find at least some hearts. Pop quiz, do you know about the parry mechanic? Whenever you melee at the, like, frame perfect moment, and it says, I forget, I think it says blocked, and then it returns the damage back to the target. Yeah, it's a thing. There is a parry mechanic, but I never use it. I mean, if I've ever used it, it's like probably completely accidental.
I think that's just what we call a skill issue.
Where do you normally sit on the Bristol stool chart? What the hell is that? I want to know. Should I be afraid? Chat's laughing. Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Damn it, I took so much damage. All because I wanted this acceleration flask. The things I do for you, acceleration. Hold up, what just happened? Mark Zuckerberg, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, Zuckerberg. Thank you, thank you. Also, you two there, Zoopy on the 2-monther. Hey, Dunk, just wanted to say this year has been a pretty rough year for me, and your content has not helped at all. Oh, thank you, Zoopy, I think. Does Tentacler work on misspells? Yeah, it works. It works. Are you telling me to check out poop? Is that what he's saying? It's like the sandwich alignment chart. I don't know what the hell's going on. Are you guys checking your poops out? Is that what's happening? Listen, it's good to be healthy, but you can keep that information on the down low. If you don't know what this is, what these little glowy circles are, once you have done a sun quest in Noita, it adds in a biome modifier that can happen in any of your future runs. And it's these ambrosia circles happen where things that are in it cannot be damaged. Think of them as just like as being ambrosia. It's actually kind of annoying. I mean, it looks kind of cool, but in general, it's pretty annoying. There's ambrosia. I want that. In fact, I'll get rid of my concentrated mana for that. Ambrosia. See, look at this crap. It's everywhere. Basically, enemies just can't be killed, and you can have to like kite them out of there to try to hurt them. It's just annoying to deal with.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Erection. Thank you for the 7-monther. Says hello, gamers. What's up, Erection? If you're near Maple Leaf Diner, they have a good poutine. It's in Dallas. Alright, I'll have to check it out. I didn't know of anywhere that made any poutine here in Texas. That was an accident. Oh! The fuck, man? The TNT bounced in like an awkward way and this dude just started going ham on me. And now he's fighting an enemy that can't be... Okay, okay. I do need this, though. Okay, this is actually kind of dangerous what's going on here. These ambrosia circles are causing some serious issues. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Woo! Those ambrosia circles nearly fucked me, man. Because I couldn't kill the enemies when they're far back. I could only kill them once they got close to me. That was a little scary. We are out of that. Screw that. Stupid ambrosia circles. Stupid ambrosia circles. Alright, let's close the bets. Closing all bets. Yeah, there may be still some stuff to discover in that first area, but we'll have to come back to it later whenever we're not having to panic for our life. What's the story behind Drenched in Sweat? It's I mean, like, first off, our community has like a sweat branding, I guess. I don't know what the right term for it is, but it was given by the community members to me.
Gleba glob. Something bout an anniversary. Glib globules glebstein glibelberg glubenbaum glimmu.
For the love of God, Scotty. Bets are closing, by the way, chat. While I'm yapping here, I'm just stalling for 1 second. Basically, in my early days of streaming, I started streaming in like summertime in Texas, so I would literally physically be sweaty, and like, I'm not even joking, like I'd have pit stains and stuff. So the chat would always refer to me as being sweaty, but kind of like in a double meaning, like you're both physically sweaty, but also they would refer to it in the sense of like try hard. Because in the gaming world, if somebody says to you, you're sweaty as fuck, they mean like you're try hard, usually meaning in a negative context. But for me, that's a compliment, because I don't give a shit if we're playing tic-tac-toe, checkers, Noita, whatever it is. I'm in it to win it. I'm always going for the win, always. So of course I'm sweaty, both in actually and in the try hard way. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, NFX.
Are you sure you can complete a sacred barrel quest today? I thought Thursday was your turn in the barrel.
Tryhard is such a stupid insult. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, I had a dude call me sweaty in Dota 2 just this weekend. Last weekend or the weekend before. But basically, it was the guy I was midding against, and I was like outlasting him like crazy. And he was like, look at this sweaty. He said, this guy's sweating like crazy. He was on the other team. He just all chatted it. I was just like, all right. The dude was like running some little like tutorial techies build. I said, that's a sick tutorial techies build you're on, or some shit like that. he was like a pain in the ass. Dude watched a YouTube video, then he was calling me a fucking tryhard. Like, get out of here. Always going for the win, even against a gorilla. Hold on, let me see this. What was your answer to the 100 min versus 100 gorilla question? I feel like the answer is super obvious. You know, I would jerk them both off.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
I stand by that. Professor Doctor, thank you for the Prime 2-monther. Thank you. Appreciate you. Explain? I don't think that clip needed any explanation. I think it made perfect sense.
Open your mouth.
I used to play a lot of Overwatch and Doomfist, one trick, and got called sweaty all the time. Yep, exactly. I love that shit. Whenever if people call me sweaty, I'm like, thank you. The weirdest thing in gaming is when somebody calls you, like, basically says like you're tryhard or you're cheating or something. It's like, if you call somebody a cheater, you better be very confident that they're cheating, because if they're not, you just like gave them massive props. You're like literally saying their reactions or whatever they're doing cannot be done by a human. They are inhuman they have inhuman gaming abilities. And so that's my favorite. When somebody says to me, you know, scripter, cheater, whatever, I'm always like, thank you. I like makes my day, man. Like, fuck yeah. All right, bets are officially closing. Tell it to CS players. Okay, Counter-Strike, I understand a little bit more because apparently they have like some crazy cheating problem in Counter-Strike. Apparently it's pretty prevalent. So I think some people use like the cheating excuse as like I mean, obviously it's still a compliment be called a cheater if you're not cheating, but it is like a serious issue in a lot of shooters. But in something like Dota, yes, there are cheaters, but I don't think it's that prevalent. I don't think it's, you know what I mean? It's not enough that like, you know, if I play like Skywrath, people will call me a scripter and stuff, and it's just like, I mean, you can just press the buttons. It's like 3 buttons. like, thank you though. I mean, I'll take the compliment. I used to get called a cheater in Counter-Strike. I loved it. Dude, it's a pretty good compliment. All right. Officially closed. Professor Dr. MD, thanks again for the Prime 2-monther. Appreciate the sweat, my dude. Ooh, look at this. Starting off with Tinker. No reason to reroll. The other ones are clearly not as good. So we have a decision to make. We can greed and glance to see if there's an easy access heart right outside the mountain. What was the spell you just picked up? Our Lord and Savior, the chainsaw. I could greed and glance right outside the mountain. You never know. Could be something nice. I grabbed the egg in case we get some kind of explosive build that we can do with it. Pollen's gonna be for digging. I won't risk it. I won't risk it. I can't take these risks on my partner anniversary. Today's the day that is a special day. I can't go, you know, belly flopping over here, looking like a joke. No, no, no. We gotta play flawlessly. All right, so we can collapse the mountain since we have Tinker with wands everywhere. There's not really much of a reason to be like, oh, we gotta keep the mountain intact. Unless you want to get, I guess, the pacifist chest, but besides that, not really much else I can think of. Also means that we do not need the acid potion. Acid potion, you're out of here. Flawless after that start. Alright, it was a little bit of a bumpy start. But flawless from this point forward. Is there any way I can fix the issue that I'm having? Wait, NFX, what was your issue? I get a really high wand recharge with like, wait, what? Somehow I am getting a really high wand recharge, like 12,000 seconds high. Are you using a wand refresh? I think you're using a wand refresh in your build. I think you have to be. No? You're getting a 12,000 second recharge without a wand refresh? I'm trying to think what other issues there could be. Dude, if there was diminution circles, that would be wild, Synthetron. I wonder if you can fungal shift away the ambrosia and if it affects those circles at all. I've never tried that before. Oh, don't get on me, please. No, somehow. Cabby says, did you crash at some point? Yeah, she's asking a good question because I honestly am not sure how else you're getting that crazy time. How can wand refresh cause a huge recharge time? Wand refresh does this weird thing where it like interrupts you from reaching the end of the wand, which of course you know about that part, but it actually doesn't just like, so say there's a spell that tries to add recharge time. So the way it adds recharge time is it says, hey, when it reaches the end of the wand, add this recharge time onto it. So for example, something like the Giga Nuke, it tries to add 13 seconds of recharge time. But if you have a wand refresh, it interrupts it. It doesn't let it add it on. But it doesn't reset it back to 0, that additional recharge time. Instead, it like goes back to the beginning, and whenever it reaches that Giga Nuke again, it says add another 13 seconds onto the previous 13 seconds that I was trying to add. So now it's going to add 26 seconds. So you can have this thing where you try to cast Giga Nuke like 20 times, but then one of the times it doesn't have the mana for the wand refresh to stop it, and it allows it to reach the end. So that 20 times of Giga Nukes doing recharge times are like queued up, and you get hit with this massive recharge that's just like, okay, I can fire this wand again in like 5 minutes. Sweet. Double it and give it to the next? Yeah, exactly. Why is Dunk always looking at the chat when someone types exclamation mark unequip all? Are you guys stripping in the chat right now? But what if I use slow but steady? That could be, I don't know, that probably is like a great counter to it. Seems like it would be a great counter, but I don't know. I do not know. Damn lava. Going everywhere. If you crash, it might be a bug. I think there is something you can go edit in the save, but I don't know. Okay, so Cabby say, oh, so there was a crash? You think there was? Yeah, sorry I don't have any pro tips. Cabby may have some ideas, though. I'd listen to Cabby. She knows what she's talking about. Let me grab some of these spark bolts. I doubt I'll do anything with this wand, but I'll hold on to it for now. I guess. Ooh, look at this, a flask thrower. Get them to throw us a tele flask, maybe. I love it when they're in water, too, because the flasks that they throw usually don't break. So it makes it very easy to kind of... You have to let him up for air, though. You have to sometimes stand back for a moment. Otherwise, he's just going to suffocate himself. Thank you. Alright, run over here. Spiel? Yep, Spiel. He was Spiel. Murderer? He died of natural causes, which is a chainsaw to the face. It's the most natural cause of all. Spiels to power. Good old spiels to power. The game crashing spell.
Spiel.
Spiel. Over there. Speed to power. Good old speed to power. Oh, come on. Damn it, pollen. Stupid pollen. Gotta make sure you're not below those bugs when you're shooting them with a chainsaw build, because they do bleed more because of chainsaws. And since they bleed lava, you kind of don't want them to be above you. Kind of a bad idea. Gold is not worth it. I don't want lava on me. Had my first god run this weekend. Felt good. Died to poly. Naturally. Of course, of course. Makes sense. Congratulations on the god run, though. Love a good god run. Can you explain divide by an extra draw? I still get lost? Me too, man. Me too. That would be the blind leading the blind. I think there was a decent YouTube tutorial. I can't remember if they covered the divide bys. I feel like they did one talking about draw spells and stuff. It was really well made. Seems familiar. Maybe I'm crazy. Playing the new Path of Exile League this weekend. I won't be playing it, but I'm excited for you guys to get to check it out. I know a ton of you guys are Path of Exile fans. I mean, I'll probably watch a couple. I usually stop by random streams whenever I see something. You know, like if there's a big patch in a game and everybody's hyped for it, I'll stop by this section to see what what it's like, but I mean, I doubt I'll be like downloading it and hopping in. My cousin's big into Path of Exile. He loves it. Water spell, always interesting. Plasma's kind of interesting too, because it does give me a way to dig through brickwork. So if I ever am in a really desperate situation, it's better than nothing. You want to at least have the ability to dig through the brickwork if you need to. They didn't vote Path of Exile for the new game. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Multiplayer Factorio win. I've become hopelessly addicted to the game. It's good shit, isn't it? The multiplayer is really fun too. I enjoyed it last time. I mean, obviously once it gets to like the ultra late game, it's not as exciting because just like all games, you enjoy the struggle, but it's still fun to see it like the whole, you know, community working together to start from scratch. I think it's pretty badass. What's your top 5 pizza toppings besides pepperoni? I am making homemade pizza and I don't want pepperoni on it. I think pepperoni is like super overrated as like a pizza topping. I'm not saying that it's bad. Like if I see a pepperoni pizza, I'm not like, ugh. But I don't know, maybe I'm just burned out from having it a ton as a kid. But whenever I get pizza, I don't know if in my life, maybe at least since being out of high school, I don't know if I've ever ordered a pepperoni pizza. Best toppings, obviously, you got like your bacon. You gotta have bacon as a topping. That's a must-have. I just do tons of meats and stuff. You know me, like I'm all about them meats. So Italian sausage, pretty delicious. I like Canadian bacon. I mean, it's literally just like slices of ham. If you guys are curious, they call it Canadian bacon, but I know Canadians are like, this isn't fucking bacon. Why do they? I don't know. It's just one of those things. You know how the U.S. is, man. You got attributed it to Canada. You have to accept it. Jalapeno? Jalapeno is like a strong flavor. I'm not crazy about jalapeno. There's some things that I have like jalapeno flavoring in like a sauce that I don't mind, but just straight up jalapenos, those things pump. They pump flavor. And because of that, I don't like it as much. Too dominant of a flavor. Are you okay with hot dog sausage on pizza? Hot dog sausage? The hell, what do you mean by hot dog sausage? There's hot dogs and then there's sausage. These are like two separate things, yeah? The pizza glory hole? What mind's eye? I love my food dominating me. Alright, you know, I'm not gonna judge. Canned spaghetti on pizza? What? An abomination. You're gonna piss off some Italians with that combo. I'm trying to think what else I like as a pizza. I like chicken too. Like it's preferred fried chicken, but I'll take grilled chicken on my pizza as well. Like I said, I'm all about them meats. Bust out all the meats on the pizza. I'm sold. And then maybe if I'm feeling guilty because I have like a pile of different kind of meats on there, I throw like the spinach leaves on it as well, pretending like it's like a healthy. It's like, this is like a diet pizza. This pizza's good for me. Yes, I know it's like, you know, 1,000 calories a slice, but it's gonna help me live a longer life. Thanks to the spinach leaves. Onion on pizza? Why are you crazy? You put tuna on your pizza? Okay, now you're getting a little bit crazy. You're getting a little wild. Tuna on pizza? You're about to be one of those anchovies peeps? Ugh. Anchovies on pizza? That's an abomination. Anchovies on pizza, like most pizzas, if people are eating pizza, I'm like, fuck it, you eat whatever pizza you like. But the problem with anchovies is I'm not even eating your pizza and it's making me angry because I can smell it and it smells like ass. I'm like, listen, your pizza is ruining my pizza. Get out of the house right now. curry chicken pizza? I've never had curry chicken pizza, but I would love to try it. I'd be down. Anchovies are great on pizza. You're part of the problem, Marfoy. You're part of the damn problem. Goddamn sickos. Like, people get worked up over about pineapple on pizza. I'm like, pineapple on pizza makes way more sense than fucking anchovies. Like, a dude's next to me eating pineapple on pizza, it doesn't upset me. I don't even know I don't know what topping he has. But if some random dude's eating anchovies, like, sir, please stop that right now. Stop at this moment. This is offensive. You get a crispy goat cheese and you're goatin'? Crispy goat cheese? Alright. Yeah, so best pizza topping, my vote is pretty American. It's just probably bacon. I love bacon as a pizza topping. Because bacon is one of those meats that is very powerful as well. Just like I said, the jalapeno is a strong flavor. Bacon's a pretty strong flavor. If you open a pizza and it has bacon as a topping, you smell that immediately. Immediately. But some toppings you won't even know is there until you like bite into it. They're more subtle. Olives? I don't like it, but my girlfriend loves the black olives on pizza, so sometimes a black olive wanders over to my side of the pizza and I kick her out of the house. Like, get the fuck out. Keep these olives on your side of the pizza, damn it. It's just, I'm like, yeah, I'm not crazy about it, but I guess, I don't completely hate it, I just wouldn't choose it. I tolerate olives as side snacks, not on food. You like them just straight up? Dunk is all about the meats, the meat of the pineapple, the meat of the anchovy, the meat of the olive. That's not meat. Not really a lot going on in this zone, is there? It's I'm kind of just walking along, killing an enemy here and there. Well, at least there's something. Not really anything I want to use, but at least I've seen some wands. I hate when this happens. The terrain is generated in such a way that I don't have a clear shot on the nest. Oh wait, no, there is a shot. Right there, threading the needle. Man, if you can't get a shot off, then you have to keep getting close to the nest. When you get close to the nest, it spawns enemies. Cycle is just frustrating. Oh, we got a friend. And I had to shoot him because I got scared. Thank you for all the partner anniversary love, chat. It's been 5 years. It's been an awesome journey with you. How do you feel about slowly mining all the gold in coal pits, steady 6k gold? I wouldn't recommend it just because it is so slow that I think it leads to people being more frustrated if they die afterwards. Usually the gold isn't that big of a deal. But if you have like insanely good digging and a person just took like an extra minute or two to dig a small pocket of gold, then that's not a big deal. But if you spend like an hour digging out every little piece of gold, then whenever you die in like the Heapsy base to a propane tank, you're gonna be super pissed off and not realize that you were so invested because you had spent so much time collecting gold that ended up having no impact on the run. So that's one of the things with gold in this game. You want enough gold so that you can freely, you know, grab stuff and it not be like something you have to obsess over. But if you over prepare, it just makes you that much more frustrated with like learning moments in Noita. You want to learn as efficiently as you can, meaning wasting as little time as you can. What about hot dog and french fries on pizza? Pizza Americano with hot dog, sausage, and French fries. I still don't know what hot dog sausage is, because there's hot dogs and then there's sausage. I feel like calling it a hot dog sausage is just trying to relabel the hot dog. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look that bad, Chad. What are you guys screaming? I mean, it doesn't seem that bad. I mean, it's fries. Hot dogs are whatever. Unless you're at a baseball game, for some reason they taste delicious. I mean, I would try it. I won some, not bad. I'd give it a slurp. Hot dogs are literally a type of sausage. I never hear them called hot dog sausage. Because if I hear sausage, I get excited, because sausage is delicious. But hot dogs are pretty meh. They're like pretty much all the questionable throwaway meats made into a, you know, sausage shape, I guess. But they're pretty disappointing. I never really met anybody who's like amped up for hot dogs. But I fucking love hot dogs. It's like, it'd be like being hyped up for bologna or some shit. Where you're like, I fucking love bologna. I guess, if that's, you know, sure. A good seasoned sausage on a pizza can elevate it. Yes, I agree with that. I love sausage. But hot dog, again, I don't think it's like a flavorful. It's like leftover meats. I fucking love hot dogs. I get a craving for a good dog sometimes. I mean, the only time I ever had a hot dog that I was like, it's pretty good, was like at a baseball game or at like a picnic kind of cookout. Like the setting almost like increases the taste. But at home, I'm usually like, why am I eating a hot dog? I could be eating like a bratwurst. Dude, like throw a bratwurst on the grill. Now that's delicious. Five Guys hot dogs go hard. I didn't even know they had hot dogs. I always just know them for their burgers. Once per stream food talk. That's the chat's fault. They were asking me. They were talking food. What the fuck? Texas man knows of the brat? Of course. Texas is all about the meats and stuff. Bratwursts are amazing. I remember as a little kid, I thought they didn't look very good, so I would just not eat them. And then when I was like in high school, I remember just being somewhere and I was like, alright, I won't complain. I'll try it. Like, I'll eat something. Eat one of these bratwursts. Took a bite and I was like, what the fuck? I thought they were like just fat hot dogs. They're way better than hot dogs. Bratwursts are awesome. Getting hot dogs from Five Guys sounds like a video that's banned in Texas. That'll get you deported. Okay, that was that wand we saw earlier. Lies and slander, eat the meats, no true Texan. I mean, I don't think any true Texan is being like, oh, you're not a real Texan if you don't eat hot dogs. It's about barbecue here, like brisket and ribs. I think what other, some smoked chicken. Ooh, another chainsaw. Woe loves the Shadow Realm. He lives for it. What the hell is this? It's a hot dog guide? The guide for hot dogs? Corn dogs actually aren't bad. Corn dogs, they got their moments, depending on like the, you know, like that breading, how flavorful it is. A Dodger dog. The bagel dog. I feel like this one just like disappoints me because it looks like a sausage roll, a massive sausage roll, but nah, pass. Wait, what the hell? Philippines red, bright red notched dog served with banana ketchup, rice, fried egg, no bun.
Smash.
I mean, I'd give it a slurp. I'd give it a try. A little odd though to be like, "Hey guys, I'm cooking hot dogs. Like, get the eggs or something. Like, don't forget to buy some eggs for the hot dogs." And you're like, "Wait, what? How are these related?" It seems so weird, but I would still try it. Peru sliced hot dog fried served with fries, ketchup, mustard, and mayo, no bun. It's like the Peruvian, damn it, Peruvian poutine, I guess. Aw. Well, there you go. Hot dogs from around the world. Peru-tine. Peru-tine. My wife does those octo dogs. She calls them taco-san, Mr. Octopus wieners. Makes me laugh. Pretty good. And yakisoba too. I've seen this shit in like anime or some shit. I didn't know this was like something you guys are legitimately eating in like Japan. Like it's little fucking, it says hot dog sliced to look like an octopus fried and served as part of a bento box. All right. I mean, I feel like it's Japan with the hot dog is giving me the vibes of clown meat. Where's clown meat? Bringing out the clown meat. Where like you try to take something that's just like meh and you're like, how do I get the kids to eat this? I know, stamp that bologna with the clown face. The kids will love it. Good old clown meat. This is just Jack the Ripper. A clown died for this. How they make clown meat. This is the Polish hot dog. Should I be afraid, Dinbin? Hold on. Polish hot dog. Posted 10 years ago, 205,000 views. Should I be afraid?
Patrzcie, wiecie co to jest? Hot dog.
What the fuck? What did I just watch? What the fuck just happened? I don't know how to interpret what I just saw. I'm gonna walk away slowly. That wasn't even a hot dog. That was straight up jerky on like a roll or some shit.
I fear the moist mob.
Fear the moist mob. Hey, what's up, Gosegan? How was the go treating you? Hope you had a... or you were watching, I think, is what I had seen earlier today. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Stream? I don't know if my brain's lagging a little bit. Got a bit of that brain lag going on. So we have the potential for a badass wand right now. Let me just get everything sorted out. The enemies are pissed about it though. Alright, so we get rid of that. And we grab this. We throw those away. We go single chainsaw. Actually, no, we do not have a way to wrap it. It's fine. That'll do for now. That'll do. Read wote, it's important. That's never true. There's thundering outside. It's been... Dunk meat! Listen, you keep my meat out of this, damn it. Don't you have to do this on Nightmare? No. You just can go to New Game Plus. Apparently, that's what I'm told you. You just go to New Game Plus and you can find the spots. Chaotic path that you left to rap. Chaotic path. Wait, is chaotic path? I can't remember. I'll look on the progress real fast. That looked greasy as fuck. You were looking at my meat? Stop looking at my meat. I don't know about that. I thought there was castellate removal on it. Maybe that's why you were suggesting it, but it's not the case.
My perks!
My perks! My meat! Ooh! That is pretty good.
I prefer my meat undunked, like getting into a cold swimming pool.
What? Excuse me? Yeah, that one was jank as hell. Ooh, now we got some stuff going. .33, 103. Let's see. They're both like equal wands, really. So what I was thinking, to do some kind of classic or chainsaw rap. I don't know if it's worth the trouble though. Maybe just been better off shooting in a small clump. Oh. Wow, okay, that's a game changer right there. 475 mono charge speed. This thing is a beast. Normally the stats and everything would be fucked up, but chainsaws fix everything. Chainsaws heal all wounds. So do our classic wrapping here. It's not going to be great right now. It's going to be kind of meh, actually. And then we could throw the heavy spread here. How we looking? Looking good. Smash. Smash. 5 cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or we could just run a double so that it never runs out of mana. I guess it does eventually run out.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Can you explain what you mean by wrapping? I don't see any pita bread. Oh, hilarious. Can you explain the video about Noita? It apparently takes deep lore and game knowledge to understand it. I myself, until this day, don't understand it fully. It's 2 minutes long. Here's the link if you're interested. What is he linking? Oh, Noita's ultimatum. Have we seen this? Like I've seen this before. Yeah, I remember this. They broke the worm crystal. Now they broke the worm crystal. The worm's gonna go to the holy mountain because the worm crystal is what keeps the holy mountain away. Holy mountain gets broken by the worm. Steve shows up. Steve spawning in the holy mountain. You're in the holy mountain, about to grab the heal. You're like, oh shit, there's Steve. Steve's like, I'm pissed.
Alright, buddy, you got 2 options.
He sits by the perks though.
You can have fire immunity, or you can have oil loss. Those are your 2 choices. Choose wisely. So what's it gonna be, huh? Fire immunity? Always does.
You understand why this choice is pointless? It's not necessarily pointless, but yeah, they both are fire immunity. Have I truly become a Hisi? And they said, the chat says this video is in reference, no, this, I've seen this before. But this video is in reference to The Grinch's Ultimatum by Pilo Tredson. I don't know that one, but I have seen this video. Pilot Red Sun. Pilot Red Sun. Whale blood is greasy, it's true. The fucking Disney thing. And you're watching Disney. There you go. It does look like Zelda CDI animations. Fucking true. Some cursed CDI vibes. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Keep in mind little upgrades like this right here, this linear arc. For 0 mana, we're adding 10 damage per shot. These are huge if you're able to incorporate them into your build. Especially this early into a run. Big damage. Well, excuse me, princess. I've actually watched the Zelda CDIs we beat. Was not that impressed. That guy just... Oh, I thought he was just in a hole in the wall. This one's already game beating. It'll become a little bit of a pain in the ass later on, but yeah, you could get by. I don't really want that. You know what? It's kind of fun sometimes to grab the electric charge, because if you ever end up getting electric immunity, this electric charge is actually one of the best modifiers to like add to your like these kind of builds. You know, because it's very popular for people to throw like a freeze charge onto these builds, but the electric one is actually huge because not only does it stun like all your enemies, it will also stun the machine enemies, which is a big deal because the machine enemies actually get helped by the freeze effect. But again, I don't like to use that unless I have electric immunity because it's just too risky. Not worth the trouble. Look, I haven't used the electric charge modifier in forever, though. Hard to plan around. Oh, that guy has a wand. That guy is holding a wand. I think it's a rock wand because I see a pile of rocks right here. There's a heavy spread. There's a broken wand. Sure, I'll give up. Oh, shit. I'll give up the tablet. Grab the broken wand. No problem. Nice rock, bro. Thank you for noticing. Also, bosses don't have a lot of electric immunity, and there is no snow to like. That's true. The freeze puts off like an effect that can sometimes cause your game to get a little bit laggy, depending on what you're using it on. It used to be much worse, much laggier, which it's much better than it used to be, but still not perfect. The electric, on the other hand, I don't think it adds any lag at all, really. Never noticed any slowdown. Pretty great. Electric charge does crazy damage on nightmare mode for some reason. I mean, when enemies are tankier, they whenever you're blasting them, they bleed a lot, right? Because normally an enemy will bleed, but then when they die quickly. They turn into a corpse. The corpse doesn't bleed as much as like the dude that you're shooting. But if something's bleeding a lot and there's electric hitting him, the blood will actually conduct the electricity, and that conducted electricity will do tons of damage to enemies. So I could see how you could really like the electric charge in nightmare mode. Those beefier enemies. Quack, quack. So far, I haven't found any telebolts or anything. That's a high up on my to-do list for making this run not so torturous. I need me... Oh shit. Need me a way to get around to not go insane. Need some good stuff. Come on, telebolt. Telebolt, I can sense it. Okay, I lied. It's another broken wand. You could give up one of these things for the broken wand. I think it would probably be a bit wasteful though. Interesting. It's actually a better mana recharge than our current wand, but this wand has 12 capacity, so I'm like, it's slightly faster mana recharge, but I don't think it's worth it for the 4 capacity downgrade. Not worth the trouble. We'll do this though. Oh shit, what the... Hold up. Those guys just come from. That was a bit much. Damn. Chill, game, chill. Firework. No thank you. I thought freeze making robots faster was just a myth. I think it does do like a very slight one. It's not anything significant, but I am pretty sure there is like a slight... I forget if it's their movement or their attack speed, but it's not a big deal. It's the same thing as like, you know, whenever the player catches on fire, you move slightly faster. It's one of those that's like, yeah, it's true, but for the most part, it's not like a... You know, for speedrunners, it's a big deal, because those guys, you know... A 10% speed increase can be the difference between a world record or not. But for the average player, it shouldn't really... You know, you're not going to be like, let me get on fire so I can move to this point faster. That's crazy person talk. Dig to the meditation cube? That's actually a great idea. I like it, Ivan. I like it. Not very often that you get this many black holes early that you're like, I don't have infinite digging. But you're like, yeah, it's still enough. Good enough. So that's why Yolk is always setting himself on fire. That's because of skill issue.
Happy anniversary DunkOrSlam Moon 2 PREGARIO Moon 2 PREGARIO Moon 2 PREGA.
What's up, Goldfish Vendor? How's it going, man? So I misclicked.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
I got stuck in the wall with that plasma. The only reason I lived is because the plasma, I believe, expired. You're trolling? I had to click off the screen because a fucking goldfish vendor over here spamming the fucking moon pregnant shit. Don't look at me. Don't try to... Wait, where am I for real, though? I'm actually lost. Did I go over the spot? It's your fault, goldfish, you piece of shit. Take it off the wand. Yeah, true. Let's just grab that off. Hold on, I think I shot at a bad angle. I wasn't paying attention. Labiel. Oh, I was supposed to go down more, I think. Uh-oh. Labiel, thank you for the Prime 3-monther. I appreciate the quackage. Damn it. We wasted all the black holes. And I do not want to use the plasma digging. Fuck that.
Do it.
God Gamer just showing us he only needs 25 HP. Exactly. 25 HP is all you need. This looks bad. Yeah, let's get out of here. All that for the meditation cube. Yeah, I shot the angle bad too. I thought I had that angle pretty good. Oh, come on, get that out of here. See, I was right. I thought I was like right here, and I just shot like that. I wonder if I'm here. I thought I went to the corner, but I bet you that's what it is. I bet you I'm at the bottom corner thinking I'm at this corner. That would make sense. And then I shot like that. Yeah. I'm sure that's what I did. You were on the upper bit. I thought I was. Let's find out. Because... see, this is right here. So if I'm in the upper bit, there shouldn't be another drop downwards. Oh, there is another drop downwards. I don't know what the fuck just happened then. Of course, there's actually an annoying enemy there. Oh! Oh! Jesus. Fucking RoboCop flies in from downtown, just starts going berserk. Dude, all the enemies are getting a little bit wild right now. I'm like, come on guys, chill.
Hey, just woke up. Can you reopen the bet real quick, pretty please? I am never getting a gold sign with that scheduling.
No reopen, damn it. What's up, Aqua? Now you fucked up.
Now you fucked up. You have fucked
up now. I don't want any of those. Roll it. There's a heart. So what we're gonna do...
do it. Do it.
Grab the refresh. Glass cannon or no balls. That would, we're having to go to New Game Plus today. That would actually just be a death of the run. We'd just be killing the run for fun. So collapse the mountain on purpose. Dig right back up. I want to go check out that room. I'm like, you know what? I'm determined after what just happened. Toxic for New Game Plus. It is pretty helpful to not have to worry about that crap. That is true. Why collapse? I have Tinker with Wands, so there's no reason to keep it, you know, intact. Though I don't know if I gave it enough time to let that, like, little aura thing... you know, the 30 seconds of, like, damage. I don't know if I was there long enough to let it expire. We'll find out in a bit. Another double. I'll take that. I'm doing the cosmetic command, but not getting it. Did you type exclamation? Did you check that it should be on the hat layer, Synthetron, not the normal event one? A lot of the event ones tend to go on the body, but this one is some of the 5-year or 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, those anniversary ones sometimes go on the hat layer. Yeah, see this. Wait, where was I before? Because this is. I don't even know where the hell I was before. I was on the lower one. Huh. All right, well now we're in the right spot. Now we're where we need to be.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. All that for this. All that for little old me. Alright, well, that was disappointing. That room is usually not that great, though. Digital, with the 6-month primage, did you consume your state-mandated brisket today? Of course. Of course. I mean, I usually inject it, but, you know. However you want to consume it is fine. Mainlining brisket. Should have kept those black holes for Snowy Depths wands. That is true. That is true. Is it Dunk's birthday? No, it's my partner anniversary. I've been a partner on Twitch now for 5 years. The partnerversary. Yeah, we do have quite a few left. Maybe able to go the distance still. Damn sniper over there. Can you say howdy, partner? Howdy, partner. Oh shit. How's it going, Cloud? Looking for some hearts would be nice. I left that. The reason I leave the perk behind temporarily is because when you grab that perk, it looks at your current health and it gives you bonus health depending on how much you have, 50% of your current health, you know? So the more hearts I grab, the more value I'll get out of that perk. And I want value. Holy crap! Oh, do you see that first one where it stopped? What? It was like it just stopped right at my face. I'm here for my first shift as a paid chatter. There are no paid chatters. Junoff, how's it going? Or Junifier? Junifer, I think is probably the right way. Almost got Lance. Yeah, that would have hurt. Lances can pump some damage. But I live another day. Maybe I want the ping pong, actually. I'll take the ping pong for now. For now. Paid projectile. Paid projectile. Just glancing real fast, see if there's anything interesting going down out there. No, it just looks like usual stormy weather. What's he starting you at? It took me a while to get up to $25 an hour. What? These are liars. Don't believe them, Chad. Plus, in your case, you're not even. You're a hater. You're saying you're a paid hater? What kind of sick fetish stream do you think this is? What was that about Silksong? Did you know that Silksong comes out on the 31st of June? Where did you get this information, D4? Where did you get this copium? I think you may have gotten a tainted batch of copium. Oh, June 31st. So, that's pretty funny actually. I just heard a date and I heard Silksong and I started saying, oh, maybe there's something that I didn't hear about. June 31st. Good old Silk Dong. Silk Dong, that's a different game. Also a masterpiece, but for different reasons. Mini Kitty snagging up her partner cosmetic already used. She's looking. Are you trying to grab duplicates? You trying to cheat the system, Mini Kitty? What the fuck is this? Hmm? I don't see my backpack. It's on the hat layer. A lot of people naturally just go to the body layer since, you know, 95% of the time that's where the event cosmetics are. But this is a birthday cake that sits on the hat layer. 5-year-old birthday. It's an anniversary cake. 2 days ago, there was some semi-useful information. Hollow Knight Silksong release date window, gameplay, and latest news. When is Hollow Knight Silksong release date? Silksong is the long-awaited sequel, 2017. Okay, we know all this shit. Alright, they're jerking it. Release date window. The Hollow Knight Silksong release date will arrive before the 2025 holiday season. Wait, the release date will arrive. Does that mean like they will say the release date or the date that it releases will be before then? As confirmed by Team Cherry via Discord. A playable demo is available for a select audience in September 2025. This is an AI article. Is it? Trash site. Wait, how do you know it's an AI article? Just because of the way it's written? It has so much filler. Yeah, that it is very filler, isn't it? It's trash. Because it's trash. Well, nonetheless, I think chat still doesn't believe it. They'll believe a release date whenever they won't even hear. I don't think they'll believe it when they say the release date. It'll be like whenever the people are playing it. That's when chat will be believing it. The copium will stop and reality will set in. There's something I was about to pull up. What was it? Oh, Steffi had linked something in related to Silksong. Thought it was pretty funny. I think it was Steffi. Where is that? Where is that? It was like Silksong people versus yeah, here it is. It says the difference of Deltarune and Silksong news, which is pretty funny.
Deltarune releases on June 5th, 2025. No time for the normal intro. Today's April 2nd. It's day 739 of DDN, and
today is April 2nd, 2025. This is our Aura, your host for today, bringing you your daily Silksong news.
And we actually have a release date. This is actually crazy.
There has been yes news. Yes.
It's really exciting. Deltarune will only cost $24.99 in North America, roughly the same, like the equivalent in other countries.
New footage of Silksong. New footage of Silksong.
And the future chapters will actually cost nothing. It'll be free updates, which is really, really fun.
And you see Hornet sliding down slopes. She's sliding down, I repeat, slopes. There are slopes in Silksong. This is why it took so long.
Steam page got updated, has a ton of new screenshots of gameplay, as well as the new trailer that came out during the Nintendo Direct today. They're very, very fun ones. Susie is brown in a couple of them.
And finally, after this, we see Hornet fighting a bunch of bugs with cloth masks on, and one of them is a spider.
I like how he's like he's like so winded. He's like breathing heavily.
She kills it, we see her killing it. And those are the new three clips that we saw with a new area.
And I will be also starting a Days Until release counter instead of my Days Since Last News.
2025 release window!
2025 release window! The dude was pumped for slopes though. Slopes! They have slopes. This is why it took so long. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Any news on Noita 2? I don't think there's any plans for that, but who knows? The devs are unpredictable. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, there's a heart. I saw that. I saw that. Slopes are notoriously jank in platformers. So you're saying maybe we shouldn't be excited about those slopes? Slopes. Larender's got a question for you. What is Larender's question? I have a serious question for the Noita wand builder. Does chain bolt the spell with add trigger deliver the payload at each jump? Only on the last one. I think it's the. I think add trigger. Is it like the first jump? Or the first contact it does? There's something weird. Chain bolt is one of those weird spells. Chain bolt, I can't remember. It's been too long. I remember temporarily whenever I use it, and then I forget again. Because then I don't use it again for like another year. Chat will remember better than I do. Papa Greg, thank you for the 2-monther. Greg. Appreciate the prime. Will there be slopes in DunkBot 2.0? Sadly, Rustlin, we don't have the technology for that. Maybe we can ask for some code from the Silksong devs, see what we can do. Copy paste a little bit, you know. Sadly, ChatGPT is not capable of that kind of level of programming. Slopes. Some worm blood. Slurp up some worm blood. There's a worm on the loose. Oh my god, and I found him. Well, that was disappointing because he didn't drop a heart. I'm drinking the worm blood. Try to not fill my stomach up too much. Do you even vibe code? Oh, I vibe code. Just me and ChatGPT and my copy and paste button. That's all I need. Yeah, tasty worm blood. It's good for you. Good old healthy worm blood. I don't trust that damn box.
Commander Volt has given the command. Fire the quack cannon.
Bomb, bomb. What's up, Volt? Yo. Quack, quack. Damn canisters. There's some blessed honks. Couple blessed ones. I think Headwind actually got a triple. Oh baby, a triple. Thank you for the partnerversary love. Appreciate you, chat. Partnerversary. 5 years. Can you believe it? 5 years as a partner. Haven't been banned yet. Is this the year? Is this the year I finally get slapped by Twitch? Probably. Oh. Finally made it from YouTube? What's up there, Lord? Is that Lord Halal? Appreciate you stopping by from the YouTubes there, Lord. My lord. Another heart. Not bad, I'll take it. Oh my god, please grab the heart. So we've grabbed, what, 2 or 3 hearts from the zone, meaning that whenever we grab the perk now, we're benefiting off of those extra hearts that we delayed on grabbing. Which is nice. 5 years without mods is insane. It's been pure chaos, baby. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the perk. And then once I grab that perk, I will head over to the dark zone to our left and see if we can get a heart mage setup going. That will help propel this run pretty quickly into the late game. Screw it, just take this. So I grab this. Get that bonus HP. Now we're up to 405. In the most recent run, I had almost 1,000 HP without doing the heart mage trick. It was awesome. I later did the trick. Yeah, dude, some runs just fall together like that, where there's just health all over the place. I think because whenever people do slow down runs, sometimes it's not, you don't really get much in terms of health, because you can get a little bit unlucky that there's not a lot of heart spawns. And then they think like, well, what's the point of taking all that time to explore when there's like, you know, you only get like maybe one heart or two. But the reality is it can vary quite a bit. And there are those runs where you can end up leaving like the second or third zone with like 500 HP. And then there's other runs where you can go through the entire run and end the run at like 400 HP. Just because there was just not as many resources. There's variance. There's always benefits to exploring as much as you can, which is, at the very least, if there's not as many hearts, usually you'll see more wands, or always something to make it worth the trouble. Oops. Get rid of that bad guy. You gotta be careful in here, because there are floating wands, and these wands can be very spicy. It can hold like nukes and plasmas and all kinds of crap that can like insta-kill you. That's the reason that I drank the worm blood, so that when I'm moving through the zone, I can at least see a little bit. Oh, there's a heart mage. We have a heart mage online, baby. This area is especially scary because it's kind of like wide open. If there's any floating wands, they'll just straight up try to blast you. Alright, come on. Thank you. Slopes. I love the meta leveling mod. I still haven't tried it. I read about it a little bit, but I read like the description, but that's about it. Alright, the heart mage is in like a perfect spot. I like it. Remember, we don't have a teleport, so it's hard to really quickly get around where I need to get to. There's a wand in the wall. I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see if we can safely get it out of the wall. There we go. Sometimes they spawn in the wall. It's scary though, because it could have deadly spells on it, and there is an enemy there holding it. I mean, they would try to blast you if you just free them and then walk off. We'll strip the crap away from it. I wouldn't recommend for many people to go in here. The danger usually outweighs the benefits, but since we had such a strong start, we got good resources, I was like, you know what? Screw it. We can try it. So we'll shoot that over there. We're going to try to bait out this little heart mage. And, yeah, we want to bait him close to that. Where is he? There he is. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, crap. Alright, well. He did his best, I think. Oh. He's doing it! He's doing it! Alright, there we go. We gotta put the ambrosia on us, because this is gonna be kind of dicey. 3. Remember, once you drop below 10 health, then it's any more hits are not worth it. You don't have to kill him there. I just did it because since I don't have teleports and crap, I didn't want to deal with him throwing more attacks at me while I'm chilling. I didn't want him bothering me. Alright, we're up to a cool 2000 HP. Remember that some damage does scale, so like fire damage burns more. But right now, even though you're like, I still got 300 health, you gotta be afraid of that fire damage because it'll fuck you up. I need to get out of here and... oh, crap. Which way did I come from? I need to get out of here and heal up before I can feel confident, you know, with this HP bar. Are you good at baiting heart mages? Are you saying you're a master baiter? I'll let you draw your own conclusions. Let you be the judge of that. Oh, did you see that little flame? Whew. Took a chunk out of me. Get rid of this stuff. Too dangerous. Okay, damn it, that gold's blocking it. Over here. Nothing too interesting. Pretty boring stuff. Dice. The dice is always nice when you're a god gamer. And the unlimited spells perk. Alright, let me think. We grab the heal. Throw away these mists. They're just taking up space. We'll grab the propane tank. Because propane actually does big explosion damage. Maybe we'll use that to kill the alchemist. Or help kill the alchemist. The rest of this crap, we don't need it. We can just like collapse the mountain. Hell no, I'm not grabbing that. So misclick. What's wrong with low recoil? Isn't that the one that makes your... Don't you get less distance on them? Can't remember the negatives of low recoil. I don't grab it so often I forget. Where is... caused by your spells is greatly reduced, but your spells fly slightly slower. Yeah. I don't like that. Alright, we gotta put some water into this. What's up, Nanu? How's it going? What's up, Sume? Since you have so many black holes, you go to the wand room? Yes, we need to go over there. Check the wands, and then we also need to check the eye room soon, too. Let's go. When you have lots of health like this, you gotta remember frozen melees do scale with your HP, so they don't give a shit. I gotta watch out from getting frozen. There's a heart, I guess. Another broken wand if I need it later. Some acid. I like to break down the acid when I see it. That way it dissipates. I'd rather not have a whole pool of acid just waiting. Oh, interesting. Accelerative homing. Could be nice. Concentrated mana. Frozen melee dudes. Keep them back. Doesn't accelerated homing suck ass? Yeah, it has many things about it that are annoying. That's why I always prefer the regular homing if I can. But it's better than no homing at all. Speaking of accelerate. Real quickly, I keep hearing the storms out there. I just gotta check to make sure there's no tornado warnings. We did have some close calls the other day. Nah, it doesn't seem like there's anything. No severe air warnings for the area. The other day, whenever we were playing Dota, me and my brother, the siren started to go off. He was like, it's like, can we get a pause real quick? I got the sirens going off right now. We still played it out. We still kept playing. But fuck it. I never win in Noita because I never want to end the runs. That makes sense, actually. Noita is that way, where you're just like, well, what's the reason for ending? Why not just keep seeing where the adventure takes us? And then eventually, you know, it leads you off a cliff, but... that's what makes Noita great. You don't have to... you can end it whenever you want, you know? You can just keep the good times rolling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then... I guess we throw that on there, add an extra digging one, do that, and we're set. Wait, where'd that worm go? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, why is half his corpse over here? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, bouncing bursts isn't necessarily worse, but I don't like accelerate homing with it very much. Usually you want the rotate towards. Accelerate homing's got some pretty bad downfalls with the bouncing bursts. It will sometimes take away its momentum, which is where its damage comes from. Depending on how it's traveling, like when it runs towards enemies and stuff. It's a momentum killer. Oops, looking away. Just kind of glancing around. This area is not that bad for finding ad manas. I like to glance around just to see if there's like an ad mana around the corner. Did you know that a character can make a rude gesture at you? The character can make a rude gesture. What do you get? You getting flipped off by the Hisi dudes? This, yes, I found out a few days ago. Wait, what? I haven't noticed a rude gesture. I see him stomping. Damn it. Try to go backwards to the wall and look at your hand. Go backwards into the wall and look at your hand. Oh, you talking about that? It's like kind of like Frozen. Giving him the finger. Thanks, QZ. Appreciate the love, man. Yep, 5-year partner anniversary. Been a journey. Guys, just so you know, fuck cardio. True. But after you've done it, like after you go running for like a couple miles or whatever, and you're done, and you're, you know, showered up, and you relax at the computer, maybe eating some snacks, then you feel pretty like, yes, like I accomplished some shit. But in the moment, yeah, it's pure torture. Your partner turned 5 today. What? No, 5-year partner anniversary. As in, I've been partnered on Twitch for 5 years, you sicko. I still think cardio is cringe afterwards. Really? You don't feel any accomplishment as in, like, you're like, alright, I worked out, so now I can just be a potato, and hey, it's good for my body, it needs to rest. Did Twitch make you breakfast in bed this morning? You know what? They didn't. I kept waiting. That's why I was late to stream. I just didn't want to get up. I kept waiting for Twitch to show up to give me breakfast in bed. And they didn't do it. But what I'm trying to say is the reason I was late today is Twitch's fault, not mine. Cardio, I ran in place or I ran in a circle. I mean, I don't know, some of those off-road hiking trails, they get pretty wild, man. I mean, maybe you end up back where you started, but you're like, I don't even know if that was a circle. Get lost for a while, end up some strange places. What's up, existing? Yay, stream! Yay, stream! Yay, life! My favorite cardio is cycling. There's lots of hills here. X's wouldn't exactly be ideal, especially because it's not set up for cycling, so you mainly just get drivers pissed off at you. Sag. Just want to acknowledge that there was an ad recoil spell earlier in the run. You ignored it. You are right. It is quite foolish of me now, looking back. Time for Dunk's pilgrimage to the desert. Ah, yes. Our pilgrimage to the pyramid to say hello to our friend who may give us some megaloots. I was never taught how to ride a bike. Hey, it's never too late, Orange Moose. Never too late. It's like swimming. It's never too late. I mean, I guess it could be too late if you're already, like, you know, thrown into, like, the ocean by yourself. Maybe a little too late in that scenario. The point is, you can always pick up new skills. Already drowning, never too late. Hey, the way I see it is if you're drowning, you tell yourself it's never too late. Learn in that moment, right there. Honestly, you should probably learn ahead of time just so that that moment doesn't occur. I don't know if it's still true. I know at one point in time there was like a university. I want to say it was one of the big universities like Harvard or some shit. I don't know if it's Harvard. It's just some big university that actually required you to learn how to swim before you could get your degree. I don't know if it's still a thing, but it was because they had, I think it was like one of their university students, I think it was like right as they graduate, like the day after or some shit, they like had some freak accident, they like drowned, and then it became like a thing for a while where you had to learn how to swim before you could graduate. But you know what? I could grab that. Dunk just lying for 45 seconds. I don't know if it was Harvard. It was some big university. Let me see. University required. Yes, a swim test is a graduation requirement at some U.S. universities, although it's not as common as it once was. Schools like Cornell, MIT, Columbia, and Swarthmore, among others, still require students to demonstrate basic swim skills. And there you go. There you go. AI answer. Well, now you don't believe the AI? God damn it. Oh shit, the hole was right there. What even is the purpose? Because you've gotten like, you've taken the time to get like a higher degree, whether it be, you know, bachelor's, master's, doctorate, whatever, and they're like, feel like you put all this time and effort to accomplish this. They want to ensure that something like drowning, it doesn't like, you know what I mean? Like this skill that you could learn pretty quickly isn't what, you know, cost you your life after you just added so much value to your life. Let's see. Yeah, they also gift you a bulletproof vest. Coincidentally, they also give you a gun as well. Here's your bulletproof vest. Here's your gun. Here's your diploma. No, that's high school graduation? Oh, I'm mixing up my graduations. Yeah, we could bridge boss, actually. That's a good point. We could homing plasma that bastard, couldn't we?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Swimming lessons were integrated into my primary school. It's smart. It makes sense. It is like an important life skill, and one of those things that, you know, even if they don't do it for many, many years, it would definitely still be useful. It's not like one of those things where you're like, oh, I, you know, was taught Spanish in elementary school, but then I didn't use it for 10 years, so then I don't know any Spanish anymore. You know, it's like, no, swimming will still apply 10 years later. You get in some incident where you're thrown into water, those skills will kick in. I kind of want to use this. Maybe. Centaur, thank you for the 8-monther. Congrats on the 5 years. Appreciate you, dude. 5 years. Woo!
False. College swimming lessons are just aroused to trick these sweaty nerds into finally touching grass.
Wait, what? Swimming lessons to touching grass? I mean, I think a lot of those things that are swimming lessons for like young kids and stuff are like indoor pools, so they're not even touching grass. They're touching tile floor, I guess. I almost drowned when I was like 4 or 5. Yo, that shit's scary. I mean, there's a reason that you know, a lot of parents go out of their way to get their kids taught how to swim at a young age. One less thing, because when you're a parent, it's kind of like just constantly freaking out that your kid's gonna find some way to get themselves killed. Get them swimming lessons. That's one less thing to worry about. My 3-year-old has swimming lessons. They also give them swimming lessons in nursery. I have heard, like, they start kids really young. You see those videos on, like, YouTube and shit where it's like a, you know, not even a 1-year-old baby and they just, like, throw them into a pool. You're like, what the shit? But apparently it's, if they're at a young enough age, they have, like, some kind of, you know, natural ability that helps them learn how to float or whatever. I don't know how that shit works. I don't know how that shit works, but have you seen that? It's a thing, because it looks very violent, because you know, it looks fucked up, because you see like a lady, like an instructor or some shit, and she just grabs a baby and throws him in the pool. You're like, what the fuck? And then it's supposed to be to help protect the kids, because their natural instincts will learn to kick in, and if you do it enough times, they get in the habit where if they ever fell in a pool, Even though they're just a baby, they'll actually keep themselves afloat. They don't swim, and they're not like fucking full on swimming. They just know how to keep themselves floating. That's normal. I generally throw any baby I see in the ocean. Oh my god. Chat's anti-baby? You guys are monsters. Alright, I guess we'll leave that behind.
Pregnart.
Pregnart. This video shows what they do to kids to teach them to swim. Astonishing. Let me see. Okay, what the hell is this? What? It
I
says,
really wish you guys could see
7
this
years
guy right now.
ago,
He is drawn
36 million views, 14 seconds long. Where's the money, Lebowski? I have a feeling this is not.
Where's the money, Lebowski? You want that money, Lebowski? Money says you could.
This is definitely not. This is definitely not. Why does it have 36 million views? Hey, we're not torturing that baby. It was religious stuff. Well, I guess maybe the baby was being slightly tortured. Where's the money, Lebowski? Oh shit, that's polymorphing right there. Whoop. Didn't want the Nala? I have one right here.
Torture and religion go hand in hand. WDYMLMAO.
Oh god, don't get people worked up, please. I'm not ready for that. I think I left some. Oh, I left my wand behind that had all my goodies on it, didn't I? Well, go backtrack for it. Where's the money, Lebowski? The phasing is kind of tempting for fun. Throw that away, grab that. I distinctly remember properly swimming when I was on holiday. I was young and learning, but my dad, being a dad, took me to the sea, helped me float a little bit, and then just moved away. It burned into my brain, but I survived. He either thought I was ready or ready to die. That's classic dad behavior right there. If he dies, he dies. Meanwhile, usually there's a mom in the background. What are you fucking doing? What the fuck? He dies. He dies. It's the UK version of being a Spartan. This is our travel wand for now. It's a little goofy. The best we got. Homebringer. This could be a big deal for our world telewand that we're going to try to build later. In fact, we start to use this as our... I don't have a specific world telewand in mind, but we're going to have to commit to one pretty soon. The Homebringer is likely going to be a core to our world telewand. Gotta start thinking long term. How we're going to do this quest. Oh shit. That is Polly right there. It's making me very nervous. Ow. All right, there's the. Oh, it's a non-shuffle as well. We might as well work on transferring this stuff to there. Did you ever wait? Did you have to pay for a bingo account? What? Pay for bingo? That is true. We already have one phasing, but it couldn't hurt to have multiple phasing. All the phasing.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Toss that away. Grab that. Grab this. Damn, I keep getting hit. Taking all the shots. Alright, how about I don't? Spend health for fun. Who's that? Gleeful Penguin. Thank you, Penguin, for the 2-monther. Appreciate the generosity.
I've been dropping loads around.
Are you scared of the recoil of running Bloodlust on a damage wand? I guess we could, but the recoil, yeah, would be a little bit annoying. Deaf Ninjas. Thank you, Ninjas, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you for all the kindness. Oh, come on. Blem. Blem. Polydeath? You're rooting for a polydeath? Messed up, man.
Name Popeye's favorite food.
Chicken. Am I too late for the cosmetic? You are not! Exclamation mark partner in the chat. If you're just getting here, if you haven't already typed it to get today, it'll be available the entire stream today. Once the stream ends, I will lock it up. And the 5-year partner anniversary cosmetic will forever be inaccessible to you guys. But for the remainder of stream, yes, you can type it. Exclamation mark partner. The bot should even respond and say that you were given the cosmetic. It does go on the hat layer. It is a little anniversary cake made by No Lava for the 5-year partnerversary. Lock me up, Dunk. been off, please. Keep your pants on, sir. Did a 5-year-old make that cosmetic? I don't think No Lava would appreciate that. I'd be like, what did you say about my cosmetic? He's gonna take it away from you. What'd you say about my cosmetic, you little shit? I mean, there's stuff there. There is, in fact, stuff. Don't think it's stuff that I want. There's stuff. Come on, get the flum off of you.
Hey Dunk, haven't been watching as much lately but finally circled back around here. Recently got my first spell refresh mimic kill, and all I need are a few more spells before I have 100% across the board.
Hell yeah.
So anyway, thanks for keeping me from giving up on this game.
Hell yeah, Wayfinder. Congratulations. Also, thanks for stopping by again, man. Good to see ya. He's back, baby. Oh, come on. Stupid Tilly. It's a little bit on the ground. Ooh, that's kind of scary. What are you yapping about? The one we looked at earlier. Consume. I can't remember if deceleration is used in any of the
I really wish
builds.
you guys could see this guy right now. He
I don't
is
think it is, but
in sweat.
we'll grab it just in case. Consume. Thank you for the happy partnerversaries. Appreciate ya. Heavy Gauge. Heavy 12 Gauge with the 2-monther says, congrats, you got my first ever paid sub. Any advice on how to get music notes to deal crazy damage? Damage modifiers or, well, so music notes on their own do 0. So the first step number 1 is any kind of damage modifier on the music notes is big. Then from there, once you have any kind of damage, that's where things get interesting because yes, you can continue to add more damage to them with more damage modifiers, which is how you would work with most spells. Most spells are just like more and more damage modifiers. But the music notes, since they naturally have piercing, you can get more damage on them not by just adding more damage modifiers, but by also adding lifetime, because the longer the spell lives, the more opportunity it has to do damage because it pierces into enemy and hits them multiple times. The music notes are like damage modifiers and lifetime do damage. Most projectiles, you're normally just saying damage modifiers. Chaotic Transmutation, you think, for the nullifying altar? Yes, I don't think we're going to be using that though at all. I hope not. Is a good homing. Some rumbling going on outside. Storm has been a feisty one. It's another Chaotic Transmutation. More polymorphine, which we've seen a lot of in this overgrown. Yeah, this is teleport at home that we got going on. What are you searching for? I'm kind of just seeing what resources were being offered in the overgrown, and then we're going to make our decisions from there, how we're going to, like, what kind of world telly wand we want to build and stuff. So speaking of, I passed a deer wand earlier, I just realized that. But that'd be a swapper deer wand, which I doubt will run that. Interesting. Haven't seen you do a music note build in months. Really? You think it's been that long? Like it wasn't too long ago I was running one. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I lost my mind. There's that knockback. It has been a while. Oh shit. Wait, what was the... Oh wow. I think it's kind of crazy, isn't it? 985. What the hell, man? $985. Haven't seen any heals. There's like any regular telly bolts. Really been a lot of core stuff missing that I would like. I guess we got black holes and we have some form of traveling around with the hook bolts. Better than nothing. Why not keep your options open for a long distance tele? Not like you need an exact setup for it. Exactly. Wait, what do you mean? That's what I was trying to do. Was there something I passed up, Yolk, that would have been helpful for long distance tele? Do you take the deer? I mean, that's what I just said a little while ago. I said I should have grabbed the deer. Was exactly what I literally said that to you. I said I should have grabbed it. I said, I doubt I'll end up going to Swamper build anyways, but I should have grabbed it just because it's like, grab the resources. But then you didn't? You pass on Chaotic Path? Wait, is Chaotic Path is used in those World Tele wands? Didn't remember that one. Another chainsaw is always good. More chainsaw, more power. What's up, Lasias? He says, I'm coming out of a 3-week hiatus from watching Dunk. The first thing I see is him wrapping a 2-cast wand with chainsaw incorrectly. What? What is he on about? Is he gonna be like, oh, you could be one frame in it? It's like, give me a break. Give me a goddamn break. Oh, it's a 2-cast wand. Okay, I just grabbed this one. Alright, I just swapped to this one. I was like, what is he on about? Like, yeah, we don't even need that double at the beginning. Oh wow, actually we're good. Listen, we just swapped to this wand, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to the 2-cast. Don't get smart with me. Don't you dare. Because I saw the wand's mana charge and I was just focused in on that because it said 985. I was like, holy shit, that's kind of a crazy stat wand. Didn't even see it was a 2-cast. Oh, that's what we were looking for. A heal! Yay! Heals are on the table. We haven't seen a piercing or anything like that, but we... Oh shit. We are going to need a heal in general. Let me glance at a couple of the World Tele wands to start refreshing my memory, because I can't remember things like anti-gravity, if some of them have things like that in it. We want the New Game Plus. Make sure when you're building the wands, you do not want this one unless you plan to not go to the New Game Plus worlds. Instead, we are going New Game Plus, so we're going to go with these.
I really wish you guys could see this
I haven't seen Tentacle Time. Oh, there is deceleration. So we have one deceleration if we end up doing a build like this. I haven't grabbed that. I may have passed it up. This and this. All right, keep that in mind. This one's not, we're not too far off. It's the Inner Spell is just like, ah, fuck. That one makes us a bit of a pain. Just looking through them, refreshing my memory. Okay. Inner Spell is like just a crucial thing that we need. This one's wild. All right, I refreshed my memory. Looking around, we don't have too much left in the Overgrown to look at. Pontes, thank you for the 27-monther. 27 and counting. Appreciate you, man. Come on, don't get caught on every corner. Okay, let's not swim in that acid. Hey, there's piercing. I was just complaining about not having a piercing. So now, actually real quickly, we can just do this. Piercing heal. Shoot it up. Okay. And we are almost... Yeah, we're full health. Yay.
Spin.
I got a boomerang right here. I just didn't throw it on there. I wasn't thinking. So used to bouncing it off the ceiling. La 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 la. Was that an ultra budget wand, an 8-spell world teleport wand? Yeah, there was the... I linked it earlier in the chat in case anybody was interested. But yeah, there's a whole section on budget builds. This one's 6 spells. Destroy us all. There's 6 spells. This one is, what was that, 8 spells. There's some pretty crazy budget builds. Weeb, shut your mouth. Why are you such a pain?
We just got a letter. Shut up, bitch!
Shut up, bitch.
It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more!
Can we request to get Frank some hearing aids so he can hear the weebs before we all go deaf? I love when I go to Walmart and can't find any Ambrosia or Heal, but 3 fucking low recoil damper, and I can't find that I can't find for 20 runs and die there. I feel ya. I feel ya. Noita has its own plans. It says, fuck your plans. Here's the Noita's plans. There's a damage field if we want. Okay, apparently we can't make it through that. Acceleration. Hey, tentacle timer and a deer. Interesting. Those are potential world telly kind of stuff. Don't need any more of these spark triggers taking up space. Or just every enemy being annoying right now. There you go. Actually is another one that we were considering. Yeah, this one right here is a backpack that we're using. You think I should have swapped to the other one? I mean, it does have a lot of room to grow with the other capacity ones. I just had it on this one because I felt like we were gonna maybe repurpose it, but at this point, probably should just focus on capacity size. Like that one, a little bit more capacity. Oh. Holy lances. Not about the size of the backpack, it's the modifiers in it. I'll remember that one. Look, useful information. Yeah, we could go to a tower wand. Probably would be the smartest move. Especially when you have Tinker, it makes it so easy. Fly in there, grab what you need. Nothing too exciting. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You can hear a little bit of thunder, I think. I don't know if this mic's picking it up, but every once in a while we're getting some blasts out there. What's going on with that hook shot? We put Nala on it because without the Nala, it actually travels around really garbage. We put a Nala to try to help it a little bit, not like to move in a way that's a little less frustrating to deal with, I guess. But it's still annoying.
Holy moly.
Holy moly. Ever done a melee build? I mean, we do tentacle freeze builds sometimes. If that counts. Depends on the person you're talking to. Somebody like, that doesn't count. It's a melee. You heard the big one earlier? Yeah, there's been some spicy ones out there. I kept glancing at my phone thinking I was going to look over and see some kind of tornado warning. Oh, come on. Lots of deer in this overgrown today. Jam-packed with it. I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Kubi or Nabi? One of them I remember we were doing a run where we were building a world telewand. Actually, wait. No, it wasn't either of them. It was, I'm trying to remember who, what was it, Indoor Cat? Anyway, somebody designed a world telewand and they used slime balls as the way to, because slime balls give you a projectile speed of times 1.10, so a 10% increase. Well, that little 10% increase, if you put enough slime balls, can make something travel crazy fast. So they made a world telewand and they mathed it out with slime balls for how to like calculate, like you could literally remove or add slime balls depending on the distance you want to go to. It was pretty cool. I wish I mean that build's somewhere in the Discord, I think still. It's a pretty simple build, it's just jam-packed with slime balls. We are going to be going to New Game Plus. Speaking of tentacle, is there a weird thing for tentacles when they are inside of a trigger? They seem to do nothing if they are a payload when I tried. Think of the, so like, if you shoot out a tentacle, it is attached to you, right? So like I cast the tentacle goes, flies out of the character, does that little fucking tentacle noise. But if I didn't exist, the tentacle didn't have like a point of origin. Right, it needs to have that thing. So if you can keep the projectile alive that the tentacle is attached to, that's how you get to see the tentacle actually doing what you would expect. Because if a spark trigger flies and hits an enemy, the spark trigger dies. So yes, the tentacle tries to fire off, but the tentacle is attached to a spark bolt that is already dead. So the tentacle dies with it. But if you put like a piercing spark bolt or like extra lifetime and stuff that just keeps the spark bolt going, when it hits the enemy, the tentacle can fly out. And as long as that spark bolt's still going, the tentacle will stay alive. Does that make sense? Can you do the same rant but with chainsaws? What is wrong with you, chat? Why are you so crazy? Thinking of running explosive projectile on these bad boys. Chat is crazy because we don't have enough chainsaws in our build. True, we need more chainsaws. So timer would be better. It wouldn't necessarily. It wouldn't necessarily be better, but you would at least get to see. You would actually see the spark timer would deliver the tentacle early, and you could actually see for a moment the tentacle. You get an idea of what's going on. But I don't know if you would be like really happy with the results. You wouldn't be like, oh yeah. You'd be like, oh, okay, well, this is kind of jank. Thanks, you're always so helpful. Also, I don't understand why you overdraw your first wand. I just was putting this somewhere. It's not really needed. Just kind of threw it somewhere. Just taking up space. I guess we'll go get rid of this one. We're committing to 2 things. One, go for that and that. You have just a whole pinata of stuff. Screw it, I don't think we need pinpoint anyways. I'm trying to keep some damage modifiers because I want to make sure that whenever we're traveling later in New Game Plus that we have enough room for creativity to kill tankier enemies if we need to. If necessary. Ooh. Ooh. Ever thought about a hip-hop career and start the genre of chainsaw rapping? You guys are out of control. You've lost your mind. Reduce lifetime. I don't think there was any of the world tele builds that we were using needed a reduce. I don't think. But it's somewhat close to the left wall. We'll have to remember that. Hello, Senor Dunk. I've been a lurker here, and I wanted to ask, I got stuck in the work doing an 11 orb ending, and my wands were buried under a liquid that turned to gold, and I had telekick. Was there something that I could have done? Wait. So you did the 11 orb ending, and your wands were buried under a liquid that turned to gold. So what'd you like? Did you like throw all your wands on the ground and then locked in the 11 orb ending? Which, if you're curious, 11 orb ending is the gold ending, which is, you know, why everything would have turned to gold. Like, it's not like the toxic gold one, which you'll then die to the toxic whatever. Like you're kind of left to kind of kill yourself at the end of the 11 orb ending. Yeah, I'd have to see this scenario, but if you didn't have any wands, Telekick doesn't really offer anything to like dig out a wand. But a lot of times the gold is like gold powder, so some of the gold powder you pick up, but it sounds like in your case you probably tried that and it was not the powder. With your voice you could host GDQ. I appreciate the compliment, thanks for the love. And throw a potion out on them, yeah, I was dumb. It's not a big deal. I mean, you just would have to you'd be forced to hit new game at the end rather than getting to see your credits, which is a little frustrating. But you would still, once you've already locked in the win, you still have to win.
I fear the moist mob.
The win's the win. Jackopotamus, thank you for the raid, Jack. Appreciate the kindness. Sorry, my allergies going a bit crazy. Pretty sure Dunk is barred from GDQ for his Mega Man performance. Imagine I submitted a GDQ run or Mega Man. That dude's probably like, I recognize this name. Oh, shit.
Do it.
Run's going pretty good, Jack. Pretty good. Nothing too crazy. Which Mega Man? Mega Man X4. Oh shit. It wasn't like, first off, my Mega Man X4 performance was not that bad. Let's be real. It wasn't at a GDQ. Let's be clear. It was at the Speed Gamers. Sorry, I'm waiting on my blindness to go away. It was at the Speed Gamers, and you know, there were some speedrunners that were critical of my Mega Man X4 run. It was only like, I don't know, like 20 minutes off the world record or so. It wasn't that bad. And some people in the speedrunning community were very critical of it. And I remember being like, these guys don't know shit. They don't know shit. Turns out one of them was the world record holder at the time. I didn't know that. And he went on to make GDQ. And whenever he was asked about, you know, creating GDQ, he credited, like he said, watching the Speed Gamers and said like they thought like, you know, we could do this. So I'm pretty sure, he doesn't want to say it, but my Mega Man performance was so shit that he was like, the world has to know there's better Mega Man players out there. So he created GDQ. And he just saves me the shit talk. So you're his villain story? Yeah. Yep. The villain origin story. My shitty Mega Man gameplay surely founded GDQ. It's gotta be it. Here's the video. What are you linking? Wait, you actually found it? What the fuck? Do you have this shit hotkeyed?
Well, this all started back about
Can only hear this in my left headset, by the way. So if it's playing for you that way, sorry.
2009 or so. We saw some of these online marathons that were going around, like the Speed Gamers and Desert Bus, and we thought, well, we can do that better.
So at the time of him creating this, he was the world record holder for Mega Man X4. Yeah, that's the guy who created it, Mike Kuyama. That's the guy who created GDQ. So then,
And well, it turned out to be harder than we thought it was.
yeah, see, my Mega Man gameplay looking better by the second. But yeah, he's a nice dude. But yeah, I didn't know. It's people online are talking shit 24/7. You don't exactly know who actually is good. You just are like, hey, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Former world record holder. Do you feel ashamed? What have I done? Is it talking shit if it's true? Hold up. That's not how that works, alright? You guys are talking shit 24/7. It's never true. Does this mean Dunk created GDQ just like Dunk owns all the speedrun records for Noita? Just because I allow Yolk to keep the first place warm for me, that doesn't mean there aren't faster runs. Without your shit gaming, we would never have gyms. Like, I really wish you'd be quiet. That is a classic. I went back here because I thought maybe I missed one of the modifiers, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Don't mind my telewand. What's on the agenda next? Still getting stuff for your parallel world teleport wand? Yes. Yolk said that he on average, like just having a good travel wand and stuff, not that this is a good travel wand, but with a good travel wand in like an hour to an hour and a half, he could find the altar. But I don't want to risk like a really unlucky situation, so I am going through the trouble of making sure to have a full-on world teleport wand, so hopefully we can, even if we get lucky, it'll just be like, we created the World Tele Wand and then found it instantly. But if we get unlucky, we can travel crazy far really fast and hopefully get everything we need. Why am I heading back to the mountain? I don't need that shit. Alright, so we need to have big explosion damage. So for big explosion damage, this is going to be kind of a weird setup. The egg will go at the end. Explosive projectile will go here. Actually, I can swap that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't go at the end unless we want to... how do we want to do this? Ta-da! Explosive projectile on the water does good damage. On the egg, it does good damage. And then, well, the thunder charge, it already does good damage. A little spicy. A little spicy, but that should be enough to kill the alchemist. Oh, propane tank. I forgot I was holding on to this for like 5 years just for this. Yeah, thank you, chat. Ta-da. Assuming no shop today. Yeah, no shops today. Sorry for the Pride Monthers out there. We'll have to get our Rainbow Loots next shop. What's the altar and why we're looking for it? The altar is just a spot where there was, I guess, I'm just going off the information that people have like data mined up on Noita. I didn't know anything about this. Just what I've read. If you type !challenge, you can get information on it that's posted on the wiki. Same information that I read. Which basically, it's like an unfinished quest line that was in Noita for years. And so we're just kind of visiting this remnant of like a quest that was being made for the game that just never was finished. It's an altar. It's if you're curious what the altar looks like, I have the trailer open right here. It's this right here. This moment in the trailer, you see this right here is the altar, and it's got this kind of cool look to it. So we're going to be finding this altar in New Game Plus, and it's a rare spawn in it. It's kind of jank, but I think we can find it, hopefully. Okay, that was not cool, man. That was very not cool. The moment I set foot in here, I just got hit in the face with the neutralize. Okay. Fuck off, dude. Okay. Alright, where's this guy? Oh. Neutralize his ass. Alright, so we don't need these anymore. I don't think we need that. Three, 4, 5. This. Let's go. Get rid of all of these. Actually, I don't want Zeta. Gamma, cast a copy of the last spell. Last spell's black hole. Black holes are good to go. No, we're not in New Game Plus yet. We still have to build our World Tele Wand. We only have pieces of like different wands, but not like one whole of any of them. What's this, Sophie? At the Speed Gamers, and you know, there were some speed runners that were just what is this anime recap? We just heard this. You guys just heard this yapping. Scrap with the 22-monther. I thought it was like an old clip. Have the devs confirmed that the altar quest is unfinished, or is that speculation by the community? I'm assuming it's the data miners. Like I said, I'm just saying what was said to me. I have not seen any of this crap. But yeah, I'm assuming data miners looked into the code, saw an altar, and there's a tag that's called the Sacred Barrel that's unused as far as they can tell. So they just assume it's like some unfinished quest line. But yeah, who knows? Maybe there's some like iPuzzle combination we don't know about that could work. Just so you know, the build you had actually does really good damage on the Alchemist. Music notes, whenever they hit the Alchemist, they get converted into these explosives. So you could have just fired onto him and it probably would have killed him instantly. But you were wondering, you said the Alchemist decided to just run away and regen to full. I'm guessing, you know, if you move far enough away, it'll lose like its AI pathing to you. I don't know what dictates where it like regens. I think you have to just unload it off the screen and then reload it in. I don't know. The altar isn't even supposed to spawn in game. It only appears because of a bug, Congo says. It's a bug. I like it. I'm just not sure how much more on my PC as it keeps crashing when I try to get really crazy. They wanted some serious explosive projectiles on there. Gee, what a surprise. Who knew that many explosive projectiles would lag? Scrap with the 22-monther. Free cosmetic are the best cosmetics. Thanks for the love, Scrap. Pontes, thank you as well. In case I didn't shout you out, I think I did. I think I got you. Alright, so we need to start discussing... Okay, we need to get the gold for hell. Let me think for a moment. Actually, we'll just get gold and then go to a parallel world. And then from there, power up in the parallel world. That's what we're gonna do. Chain spell on propane is the best. Chain spell? Oh, because like it chains off more propane tanks? I don't know if I've ever used chain spell on propane tanks. Boom, boom, boom. You sound like a 1950s car on the verge of breaking down with that hook shot. It's the best we got, damn it. I'm in a new game plus doing a 33 orb run, but one of the orbs didn't spawn. Any way to get it back? Usually if you walk far away from a location and walk back, it'll return. You may have to do a mod restart, but that's not uncommon to walk to a spot and the orb is just not there. It's like, pretend that I went to the spot expecting an orb and it's not here. I would then just walk away, a little ways away, and then I would just head back, and then all of a sudden you'll just see the orb just kind of chilling there, and it'll be playing the song. Worst case, try like a mod, like I said, mod restart can be helpful as well. No problem, Fanatical. I don't know what caused. It's like the engine like kind of just jank loads in. It's not that unheard of. I've had it happen probably like 100 times to me. What are you in there doing, yo? He's losing his mind. Alright, got this. Shoot that there. Woo! There we go. This run should have taken like a half an hour at most. This guy hook bolting around the place. What? Should have taken as far as programming, I know how to use an if statement. That's about it. But the way they handle every single pixel is they do it in like little chunks, little blocks. So what you're seeing is this like square is being handled with its like the simulating every pixel, and then the block above it is a separate one. They're like they're broken into little groupings. That's why you see that weird kind of what looks like it would be tearing or some shit. That's simply how the engine handles it. You'll notice a lot in the gold room, or if you go somewhere like the lake where there's a ton of water. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like a tiling kind of thing. It's more of like a grouping for simulating of the pixels by coordinates. X and Y coordinates decide on which grouping is to do in the simulating of the pixels and all that crap. Explain this emote. What, it's some people sleeping, and that's all. That's all there is to see there. You can type !! challenge if you want a good detailed better detailed explanation about the challenge run that we're doing right now. It's my first time ever doing it, so even I'm learning stuff right now. Petri from Nala Games has a really good talk about game design and stuff like this. Yeah, there you go, right there. Marfoy has a link. Well, actually, let's see if it's an actual link. Sometimes he likes to troll. No, look at that. The exploring the tech and design of Noita. So he talks, because what they did is they made an engine that tracks every single pixel, that's doing a simulating of every single pixel. And then once they did that, then they made Noita on this engine. And I don't know if in that video.
Like a goddamn dump truck.
Oh shit! Thank you there, Crocatam. Thank you there, Croc, for the 10 gifted. You maniac! I appreciate the support. Thank you for the love. Yeah, woo! Chat is sweating it up like crazy right now. Thank you, Croc. But basically, he talks about, or they talk about how they were making the engine, then they designed Noita on it, but it seemed like that engine was actually going to serve other purposes, maybe for like other game studios to license out, but as far as we know, we haven't heard of anybody else designing a game on it, or even the game being licensed out in general. I haven't really heard anything about it. Who was it linked to? Was it Marfoy? Can you link it again? The Moist Mobs pushed it away. Somebody in the chat was looking for that link. It was very helpful. There you go. See, Mitchell says they're called sub chunks, 64 by 64. Wait, are they really 64 by 64? I thought they were actually much larger. They seem like they're larger than 64, but maybe that's just because whenever you're moving around, it just seems bigger. Huh. I would have guessed, like, I don't know, 256 or some shit. I would have been off a little bit. You put it in Chase Look, but don't show. Oh, the link? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah. I'll link it in chat in case anybody. There's the link for you. That's. No, let me shoot that there. Get rid of that thing. Remember, when you're in a parallel world, you do not want to take the portals. Ooh, actually, what do we have here? A little shop that I broke everything with. Remember, these shops can spawn actually like healthiums and stuff, so it's kind of fun to look at them. See if you get a healthium, but looks like no luck from what I can tell. Yeah, don't take the portal. It will take you back to the main world. We don't want that. Oops. That's sketchy. We'll grab this. We'll grab that. So now we're in a parallel world, grabbing up some of the resources. I'm looking through the mountains for world tele spells, and then we're also grabbing up perks to help us with our new game plus stuff. So we'll grab this, and this, and this. Oh, wow, the dice is being really nice. Dice is nice. Later, Gleeful Penguin. Appreciate you hanging out with us. You know what I just realized? We never even went through the eye room and stuff. I guess it's because we got Tinker, though. Tinker is kind of that way. Once you get it, you're just like, just go straight to over the Walmart area and power it up. Homebringer, we already have that. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Should you break the machine? Nah, we shouldn't need to do any of that today. I don't think. I'll go check the eye room. Hello? I hate when it leaves straight pixels like that. Frustrating. Another Homebringer, piercing, divide by 2. I know, what the hell, man? You doing deer swapper? I don't think so, but I've kind of grabbed like a hybrid, so I do have the deer, but I don't have the swapper part of it. It's likely that I'm going to rely on the Homebringer. Tentacle timer, like inner spell kind of setup, I think, is something like that. But we're just we're trying to stay flexible so that we can adapt to what the game throws at us. The game threw a teleport at us, so I wouldn't complain. Please, game. Be kind. First time catching you live. Love your content. Recently hit 300 hours and completed my first Sun Quest and 34 orbs. Thank you for showing me this game. Yo! Thank you for the kind words. Welcome to the Noita addiction. Glad to hear you're having a blast. I mean, you probably got some good hours. You said it hit 300 hours. Guess it's funny when I say welcome. You know, when I hear 300 hours, I'm like, oh, look at this new guy over here. 300 hours. People are like, what? 300 hours? That's Noita, man. Noita is like, I always think of it like Dota 2. If somebody has 300 hours on their account, everybody's like, look at this fucking Smurf. He's Smurf. It has to be a brand new account. Some games are just that way. Reforge the broken wand. Good idea. Good. Actually, even worth the time. Part of me is like, it's a waste. I don't need you, Sigma. Sigma D's nuts. I'll take that. Could have teleport. I think that's some serious copium, but you know what? Let's go peek. I got like 10,000 hours in Dota and I still play like a noob. Relatable. I feel you on that one. I feel you. I forgot we're in a parallel world. Why did I go over here? I don't want to take the portal. Actually, yeah, I don't want to take the portal yet. Ooh. There's another. I think we have 2 phasing already. Why is this here? We have 2 phasing already. I don't think we're gonna need any more than that. Wait, was that Juniper? Dunk, when did you last boot up Noita off stream for fun? I mean, I always play Noita on stream. I mean, I played Noita like, I can't remember what do we average? We average some crazy amount of Noita every week. So I saved my Noita time for on stream. Besides that time whenever I beat Yolk's world record, that led to him, you know, staying up for a week and couldn't sleep. He was having nightmares, all that stuff. But I booted that up for like 30 minutes off stream. Oh yeah, did I? Hold on, can I grab that one? Yes, I did. You passed 9,000 hours a little while ago? 8,418.7 hours. What? Oh, as a stream game though, over 9,000 hours in the section. That is true, probably. There is a swapper. Wait a second. Are we actually... Hold up. Hold up. Let me look at the swapper build. I did not think we were going to be running this build because I feel like I always, you know, struggle to find swapper, but here we are. Here we are. All-Seeing Eye is the only thing that's really missing here, which that sucks. I don't think we've seen All-Seeing Eye the whole time. So we have double phasing. All this we can get down in hell. Shouldn't be too worried about that. Damage plus and All-Seeing Eye. I have Boomerang. I already have Boomerang. Don't have that one. This one's again All-Seeing Eye. Hold up on this one. Oh no, this one needs that damn copy trail and explosive detonator. That one's kind of a massive pain. Have you found a crystal with trigger? I think you can use that. Wait, you can use a crystal with trigger instead of All-Seeing Eye? All-Seeing Eye in the main world, eye room seed. I'm calling it now. Could be. I'm pretty sure. Oh. It's not my birthday. It's my partner-versary. I've been a partner on Twitch now for 5 years. Snack thinks I should just go through parallel worlds looking through the first zone. It is a pretty limited group. Honestly, whenever I see you play Noita, I immediately get wet. I can't resist spilling my water when your jokes make me burst into laughter. Oh, come on. Stop it, Conga. Come on. Come on, yeah. Tell some pretty good jokes. I'm pretty good. 10 out of 10. Alright, I think we're gonna go... I'm gonna lean into probably this build. I'm going to lean into this one, but I'll still hold on to some of the other resources, because if we found Inner Spell, I'd be like, oh, would help, because we pretty much, this one would already be ready to go. But Inner Spell is a huge pain in the ass. So, All-Seeing Eye, damage plus. Wait, this is in, hold on, can I click? Yeah, this is a tier 10, right? Yes. We'll find that down in hell. Damage plus, All-Seeing Eye. Indoor Cat thinks there's some trigger crystal thing we could do. If I get desperate, I'll see if because I definitely cross some of those. Inner Spell is also hell. Oh wait, then we maybe that's true. If we go look through hell, we should let that dictate. Oops, we should let that dictate. Because while we're looking for the divide buys, we may end up just being like, oh, interspell. And then boom, that thing's like already ready to go. I think I have everything in this. I mean, obviously these are going to be in hell. But everything else is pretty much fine. So let's prepare our bodies for hell. We're going to hell. I already have the speed up there. Dice be nice. Thank you, Dice. I appreciate you. There's no reason to not grab that. Do I need to take my pants off again? Of course. Should be off by default around here. I'm not a fan of the all-seeing eye build. You could read the swapper payload section of the guides for alternatives and ways to make the deer work. Okay, Kubi. Wait, so Indoor Cat actually was just proposing an alternative. He said trigger, trigger crystal trigger. The purple crystal that's trigger on it. Oh shit. Nope. Oh, by the way, Kubi, it was somebody who was asking the other day in the chat, and I said Kubi or Latali or Kaliaresis would be the ones to ask. They were saying, do you know who in there? I guess they were doing some like write-up on the, I guess, the history of the World Telewan. I don't know, maybe they're making a YouTube video or some shit. I don't know. But they were wanting to know who like discovered the swapping of the the deer, because I think the deer swapper I think was the original, right, Kubi? Like the first World Telewans. They said, do you know who made that discovery? And I said, I do not know, but one of you guys would be the one to know. If it wasn't you, you would probably know the one that would be credited, I guess, for the discovery. But I told him to stop by today because we were playing Factorio yesterday, so I said, Kubi and them we usually won't be around if we're playing Factorio, so I told him to stop by on a Noita today, but I figured I'd ask just in case he stopped by again so I can at least give him the answer if he... It was Zytio. I knew it! Zytio misclicked when he was trying to play marbles, accidentally invented a World Telewand. That's how Noita science works. They were invented before I was active in the community, but if I remember correctly, Kali built the original LDT using Homebringer plus phasing. Not sure who discovered the swapper payloads. Oh, Homebringer phasing, really? I thought it was a swapping deer. Kali is what other people were guessing, though. They said, I think it was Kaliaresis that made the first. Because he was, like, one of the first really, like, big Noita scientists. That's why he even has the website that has the Greater Chest Orb and all that kind of stuff. He is one of the OG scientists. Kali's build should be on the wiki in the new games section. Alright, I'll pass that along if they stop by. Unstable crystal with trigger can be used to make the deer swapper work with other delivery methods. Yeah, this seems familiar, Kubi. This sounds right to me. Actually, I'm going to grab this. There is some of the World Telewans that wanted this build. You know what? Let's throw these here while we're chilling. There's no reason to not have them there. Grab this. By the way, Primordialis releases on June 30th in early access. If you guys don't know what Primordialis is, that's the game that Kaliaresis, the Noita scientist dude that we were talking about, that's the game he actually made. Does anyone know what's the max health the final stats can show? I died with infinite HP and just shows a negative number. Yeah, that it does that. Yeah, chat would be the one for that. Once you have the infinity sign show up here, I think that means the number is now too large for it to properly show on your in-game. I'm pretty sure. I just pushed mine to a large amount and then just ended a run at that and was like, alright. That'll be our new record. But it's funny because that's one of the things that you'll get new guys stop by. They say, wait, what the hell is that maximum health record? Is that a mod or something? It's like, well, actually, your health can go much higher than that. It's just, that's the highest one that got recorded down, but we've had more health than that many times. And they're like, oh, what the hell? The fun days of early Noita science stuff. What's the name of the game again? It's called Primordialis. Does anybody have a Steam link to it to show for it? Basically, Calioresis. If you remember a game way back in the day, his name was Spore. And Spore is this game like about evolution and stuff, where you start off on like a single cell level, and then like you evolve and you evolve and you evolve. Next thing you know, like you're a full grown creature. Well, Primordialis is like just focused on like that. The primordial, you know, stage that where you're like, you start off as like a single cell and you just evolve and you make things to make you able to kill other organisms around you, and then when you kill more stuff, it helps you upgrade more and more. That's the whole like concept. But the building, the upgrading is not like Spore. Spore is very, very rigid, right? There's some creativity, don't get me wrong. But I think a lot of people, whenever they heard it, the original pitch of Spore, it was like, oh my god, this is going to be insane. But then whenever it got down to it, it was a little more stricter than a lot of people were hoping. But Primordialis is like, the creativity is like, you just go wild. I'm shit at it, by the way, though. So most of the time, if anything I know about Primordialis is just from me watching Alias. Alias is, AliasBot, he hasn't played Noita as much these days, but he used to be an OG Noita addict. He used to play it all the time back in the day, and was always fun watching him do crazy builds and stuff in Noita, but now he's doing crazy builds, and Primordialis is one of his things. Yeah, it has a demo as well. Thank you, Draco, for linking it. Yeah, I think this is that is not it, Draco. Okay, this is, how dare you insult Calioresis like this? There we go. Dylan has got you guys covered with the correct link. This is Primordialis. And yeah, see, coming soon to early access. And then there's a demo right there you can check out. All kinds of cool shit. But if you're going into this as like a brand new guy, you may want to watch Alias's video on it, because it's like Noita, one of those things that you're just like, wait a second, this is kind of complex. Let me see, AliasBot. I'll just type in AliasBot. I'm sure I'll find him. It's Alias Gaming on YouTube, AliasBot on Twitch, and see, he just his latest video. His latest video right here, the overcharge cage, and that's him playing Primordialis and stuff. And so I'll link you his page in case you're interested in checking out some of his content. Let me link
My
that.
name is Shanalot, and men were cursed once again.
Why does it say you had 300 hours played on that game? You're such a liar. I thought you were talking about Primordialis for a second. I was like, I don't have 300. And then I realized you're talking about that weeb shit. Fucking liars, dude. Goddamn liars. Put this here. Don't need that anymore. Just trying to clear some space because I'm sure we're gonna need it. Screw it, we'll start heading down. We'll figure it out once we're down here. Ooh, burn my toes. This is where you like to have music notes. Speed up the process. Yep, heading to hell. Dunk for a bit of exfoliation. Gotta remember to exfoliate the skin by melting it off with lava. Alright, head over here. Maybe we'll find Summon Takasova while we're down here, and then we can get a better travel one going, you know? Alright, so we have a divide by 4 Tau, a divide by 10. Let me look at the two builds. I can never remember the divide bys between them. Where are you going? What do you mean, where am I going? We're in hell. So this is the All-Seeing Eye one. And then let's see the All-Seeing Eye alternatives that Kubi was talking about. Let's see, wand builds adjustable? What is this? Is there a legit way of getting infinite gold, or do you have to stack greed and trick greed? Depends on what you consider legitimate, I guess. Whenever you get the gold ending, you get infinite gold from that. Same for toxic gold ending, you get infinite gold from that. So there's probably a couple other methods, but yeah, they're all kind of in their own way. There's a second page link at the very top. Oh, a second page. Not on this page. Link at the top. Refer to. Okay, okay. Let's look at this. Wait, is there, am I missing something here? Is there an all-seeing eye that am I blind? Oh, it'd be under swapper payloads. Just click this one. Understanding swapper payloads. Oh boy. Hold on. For example, spells, camera bound, like unstable crystal with trigger, or add expiration trigger plus summon decoy are two such secondary delivery mechanisms. Add expiration trigger plus fly upwards plus horizontal path plus summon rock is another. Okay, that, what the fuck? Add expiration trigger plus fly upwards plus horizontal path plus summon rock. Interesting. Spells like All-Seeing Eye and Lightning Bolt can also be used as a secondary delivery mechanism if you don't have the right spells to turn them into direct delivery mechanisms. Magic. Yes, this is definitely magic. So I don't have the correct crystal. This one says unstable crystal with trigger. I think the one that I may have grabbed is the other crystal. Where is it? Did I grab it? Yes, I have dormant crystal, not unstable. The new game section has a swapper variants. You can copy those to the new game plus builds. Well, let me stare at it. Let me commit to what our build's gonna be. Also head back so we can wait. Do this. Oh, wait, this is the right one. Accurate new game plus. Okay. So I need to. So divide by 10s are needed in this build, not in this build. In this build, we do have the tentacle timer. We just don't have the inner spell. Inner spell is like fucking us on several of these builds. This one doesn't need inner spell. It does need divide by 10s. It does need divide by 4 as well, which I think we're standing right next to. We have these, have this. Now it's the All-Seeing Eye one that we can swap out. Did I end up grabbing the delayed spell cast? Let's see. Yes, I have it right there. So I'm gonna grab this. Where's that divide by 4? Grab that. probably not going to need the divide by 2. We'll see. Interspell is also going to be replaced. True Orbit plus True Orbit LARPA being the easiest. Oh, really? I actually passed a True Orbit before. Did not realize that. Fucking science, man. These World Tally wands. Wand refresh. I think we need that too. In fact, I think we can get rid of some of these inferior homings. Get that crap out of here. Grab that. I don't know what all. We're just kind of throwing stuff. Maybe take a look at the budget builds. The budget builds, there's some really cheap ones, but I figure we're far enough along that we don't need to, you know, we have more than enough time to. Ooh, another divide by 10. I don't think we should be reliant on the budget builds. That would suck if we got hung up in a way that we really couldn't even finish one of the main builds. Because in case you're curious, these builds, you know, a lot of these work really well. Like, the people who designed them put a lot of effort into making sure that they fire off consistently. And while there are other variations of wands that can do something similar, some of them have some jank with them where you fire them off and you don't quite get the jump that you want, and it can be frustrating. But then a lot of the main ones that they show on the wiki are like, you just shoot it and they'll work like really smoothly. I hope that the one I'm building is one of those. We'll find out. Little bro thinks he can build a world teleport while he doesn't have a teleport spell. It will be our teleport spell. We don't need it. We'll build our own telly. Can you explain the trailer altar? I've only vaguely heard about it. Not the... This is not Yap Bait. What's up, Zucane? If you type !challenge, you'll get a little bit of information about it, but basically it's like an unused kind of quest thing that the devs were, I guess, working on at some point, but maybe they never did anything with it. Could have been something that was in it years ago that they maybe they just made it for just the trailer, because it is used in the trailer. There's this moment that it's seen. Sometimes things are that way where, you know, maybe they never had a planned quest, but they were just making something to look cool in the trailer, and then the remnants of this still existed. See this right here, this moment? That moment right there. That moment right there is what we are gonna interact with today. We don't get to see all the cool animation, all that kind of stuff. We literally just see this altar. That's all it is. There's a tag called Sacred Barrel that exists in the code that goes unused. That's why people call it like an unfinished quest. But it could be that they made it just for this moment to put it in the trailer, never planned for it to be a quest. That's possible. Or maybe it's the solution to the eye puzzle. I don't fucking know. It's the people who data mined it up are the people who made the community aware of its existence and stuff. And yeah. So that's what we're trying to check out today. Some people call it, or just one guy. Well, I think it's called the Sacred Barrel quest because of the tag is named the Sacred Barrel. I think it's like literally sacred_barrel is the tag. But the tag doesn't mean that would, even if it was going to be a quest in the game, that's what they would call it, because there's a lot of things in Noita that are labeled way different from what they actually are called in game. So for example, the wands, I think a lot of the times the wands are not called wands in the code, they're called guns. So that doesn't, obviously you wouldn't say like, you know, I mean, maybe some of their original plans, yeah, they were to be like guns, but the label for it remains, even though it's a magic-based game. Yeah, that's K-Kona devs. They got that inner Texan in them. I'm so proud. Searching around. Catering to the U.S. market. Gotta have those guns. Thank you for the partnerversary love there, Steffel. Steffel, was that Steffel Magnifique? Nailed it. I mean, Finland is the 10th in civilians guns per capita list. Really? The more you know. Right now, we are trying to build a world tele wand. That's the step that we're on right now. We need to build a wand that can allow us to travel parallel worlds in a single click. And it's dependent on us finding some useful spells in the hell zone. Which I'm kind of traveling really badly. I gotta just move in a more vague approach. Oop. Also, realistically, it would have been worth it to go to like 2 or 3 more parallel worlds just to get a better Telewand, some add manas, speed this whole thing up. Speed this bad boy up. No, actually, wait. I think the add timer was needed. I'll worry about that in a bit. Our gold's so low. Let's just wait and see what else is here. Looking for an Inner Spell or Summon Taikasova, whichever one we find first. Do I have double divide by 4s, or do I have only one? There's 2, so I have those. Ah, shit. Hold up. Just had a early draft of Midas run. Where can I post it? Like a screenshot or whatever? Discord is a great place for people to share stuff. Or if you get an image or a link, you can always share it in the chat. That's cool too. Whatever's easiest for you. 2 divide by 10s, 1 divide by 4. Okay, that one's actually good. This one would be... oh no, we're missing a second deceleration. We only have 1, which I guess we could use. Spin. I don't know what we could use to fix that. This one's pretty funky. 4, 3, 3, 2. Alright, this one's very possible. So I was just checking if I need to throw away my divide by 2. This one has 2 divide by 10s, 2 divide by 4s. This one we're also close to having. Alright. Noted. Back to traveling around. Trigger, no divide by 4. We definitely can get whatever divide bys I think we need in just this main area. And add triggers, add timers, all that stuff has the main area has got it, luckily. But what about the Inner Spell? And the reason for the Summon Taikasova is even... well, I guess you could use it in the World Telewand. One of the builds does have it, but I'm looking for the add manas and the teleport and all that to fix my travel wand. It's frustrating. Okay. What is the fastest way to eat large amounts of liquid for your vegetables? Do I flask it or slurp it up? You can do both simultaneously. You can both drink and you drink from your flask and you hold like the down button. So your character's eating and you're right-clicking your flask at the same time. I think you have to have a setting turned on though. I can't remember if it's by default. I know one of the popular settings is that you can't just right-click your flask, I think, to drink from it. Dang, I can't remember. My settings do have it that way, so I can just right click and it drinks from it. I cannot remember. We do this. Actually, we can just boomerang that shit, can't we? Stand on the ground. Do. Oh shit, third eye with the 5 honk. Yo. Good morning, by the way, Friday. Good Thursday morning, Friday. Sounds ridiculous. His name's Friday. Yo, game changer. Hold up. Pivot. Everything. Change everything. Have that, have that, have that, have that, have that. Alright, we just gotta make some slight modifications. This is perfect. I think this is one of the ones that's really easy to use too. Like really consistent, I hope. We're gonna have to go collect some gold real quick, but this area I think has everything in terms of spells that we would possibly want. So 3, 4, 3, 2. 3, 4, 3, 2. Meaning these were a waste of money. Did I throw my divide by 2 down? God damn it. Oh no, I didn't. Right here. So 3. So we need 2 divide by 3s. It's 3, 4, 3, 2. Good, good, good. And then the inner spell, of course. Of course. And then orb timer. Oh wait, please tell me I held on. Yes, I did. Tentacle timer, I won't need that then. You can also make a new game parallel world right now. Really? Do we already have the setup for it? Let's see. Whoop. Oh shit. You are right. Good catch there. Indoor cats. 10, 4, 4 for new game, 3, 4, 3, 2 for new game plus. Dude, Kubi's got this shit memorized, man. He's crazy. You're a madman, Kubi. All right. This would actually be pretty nice because we could load up our character before we even go to oh, it's by Kubi, of course. Makes sense. 4, 10, 4. So we need to hold on to one of that one here. We have the extra 4, so 4, 10, 4. Is the only thing I'm missing an add trigger here? That we have it, we don't have, but there is one nearby. Phasing and speed up. Yeah, we have everything else. I think I got like a splinter in my finger. What the fuck? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna slay a couple enemies real quick to get the money for add trigger. Yeah, we just passed the add trigger, but I need the money for it is the issue. I'm guessing it was like 35,000.
I can't get ye flask.
I can't get you flask. There's some bad guys. Okay. I also got to remember the other build because I think I need to divide by. Oh, come on! Give me a break. Been stuck on every corner. It'd actually be faster to. No, probably wouldn't be. Can you not steal them using black holes? No, at least there's not a method that I know of, or anybody in the community hasn't made it public knowledge. Have you ever considered doing coaching for money? Not really. I like to just talk Noita, so if anybody ever has any questions, I'm always like down to yap about it just for fun. It's content to yap about. Why charge people for it? Oh shit. What's the goal? I don't understand the title. There's a quest in the game that is unfinished, or was never, you know, nothing was ever done with it, and there's a remnant of it that remains in the game. It's an altar, and we're looking, we're gonna try to find that altar. So we're prepping for it right now. Trying to get money. I didn't quite save enough money, but I'm close. I didn't mean to shoot a black hole. So we're getting the pieces of this. There's only a couple pieces of the spells, or a couple pieces remaining to my World Tele Wand. It's just a couple spells that I need that can allow me to travel through parallel worlds insanely fast. And I am in hell right now, shopping around, grabbing up those remaining spells. They're the last pieces. The one piece is real. Wait, so you're telling me I don't have to pay for a Noita E-Date? Except for you, QZ. I charge extra. I'm sorry.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Red Kitty, what's up, man? Thanks for the 5-monther. Happy partner anniversary. Appreciate the love. It's been a good 5 years. Thank you for all the generosity. Terrible snag. Is the health shop areas always the same location? Yeah. They're always in the same areas. Which is what makes them so useful, because you can very consistently get to them and shop around and everything. You think it's faster to go? It's just the problem is my World Tele Wand is so slow, is like kind of, because going up especially with it is trash. But I think you're right. That hunting out another 6K is looking pretty grim right now. I was also kind of hoping while I was venturing around we'd come across some in Takasova. But that ain't happening. Thank you, Jackal. Thank you. Happy 5 years of molding. Here's to another 5. What'd you do to get into hell? You just dig down there. If you're ever curious of the general map layout, it's you know, about what you would imagine. To your, you know, these are like the normal zones, and you just keep heading down, you just keep digging down, and at some point you run into this huge thing of lava, but once you dig through that, you're down into hell. And there are these there's these little zones, which I'm specifically around this area around here. This is where I'm shopping for spells. Keep in mind that this is a general map that we're looking at. It's not the map of our world, so I can't just go looking for the spells on that map and then be like, oh, here's the exact spell I need. Because that seed is obviously going to be different from the one that I'm on. There'll be different spells and different locations. But the general layout is what's important, which is that's the useful part. Oh my gosh. Please don't murder me. Oh, my gold's slowly going up. How do I customize the sweat link? If you type !help, you'll get linked to a document that teaches you about stuff in the channel in general, and it also covers like commands for the little sweatlings and whatnot. For the base system. Hopefully one day I'll have an upgrade to the system, which will be more fun. Hopefully. I think we are very close to having what we need. couldn't find healing spells, but I managed to shift oil to lively concoction. That'll do. Did you just hit yourself to bleed oil and heal yourself? Genius. Nice. And the good thing about that health is whenever you're stained with that Healthium or lively concoction, it's % healing. So the more health you get, the more it heals you. The harder it heals you, I guess. I don't know if there's a better way to describe it. What's the next game he's going to play after Factorio? You guys are going to be voting on it pretty darn soon, actually. Pretty darn soon. Somewhere over here was that add trigger. I just lost track of where it was. Probably can be add expiration and all those. It tends to work. Oh, there it is. Never mind. We got it. Alright, let's build our World Telewand. Hey, you stay out of this. Hopefully this will be able to take me up to near the surface too in a jump. That would be nice. I think this will work for the startup. So what we're doing is we're building a not perfect wand first, just to get us little momentum. Divide by, not divide by, double spell, linear, orb timer, inner. Where's the there? I'm gonna start moving some of these things to the side. Actually, I don't even think that one's needed anymore, is it? Linear, 4, 10, 4. Linear. 4. 4. Yeah, you should grab the tower wands more often. I'm just silly and tend to forget, and then later I'm like, why didn't I grab that? I am stupid. Add trigger. Phasing. And speed up, I think. How does this wand work right now? That one's fine. Moo, I don't think we... Actually, probably don't need the deer either. Oh, we do need that. And that. I want to hold that for damage in the next area, so then we can get rid of this. This can probably go here. Put these up. Okay. Homebringer. I just throw the Homebringer down after. I was like, I have an extra Homebringer. No, we need that shit. Yeah, there's the. Where's the Homebringer go on here? Let's see. It was after the inner spell. That's what I was trying to, yeah, that's what I was about to do, Indoor Cat, to save me traveling. So this, again, if you want to use this site, I'll link it again in the chat, because you guys tend to want to look over the builds yourselves, but... Here. But the way it works is we build out the wands that other people in the community have pre-designed. You don't have to do that. You can design your own wands, but people like Kubi right here have already done all the calculation for us and designed an accurate new game travel wand build. So that what that means is, in case you're curious, like what makes it, what's accurate about it, is it means that if you are there are parallel worlds, and if you are standing on top of the mountain in this world and you shoot it to the right, it will jump one parallel world to this mountain here. That way you can, anything that you find in this world, like you can go to these perks in the main world, shoot the wand to the right, and it jumps you to the parallel world exact spot, and you will get another assortment of perks to choose from. It's a big deal that you look at the label, because this one says accurate new game travel wands, and if you scroll down, there's another group. I think I just scrolled too far. Oh, there. Accurate new game plus. That's because the width of the world changes whether you're in the main world or in the new game plus world. Oh, there's a usage tip on it. Let's read the usage tip that Kubi has on his wand. Every other shot will cause a single phasing arc to be added instead. To prevent this, switch wands between shots or use the variant below. Okay, I'll just switch wands. So pro tip right there. Good thing you pointed that out. Any orb will remain loaded in for about 3.5 minutes due to the phasing. To unload it quicker, add a modifier with that one doesn't matter too much. Speed up can be left out, but the wand will only be able to travel east in that case. This removes the need for linear arc 2. Very cool. I like it whenever you have this stuff here. It's like people like Kubi and them who write all those details. It's so cool. Helps you feel like you can, you know, customize it a bit without understanding all the craziness. So right now, it basically, if we shoot it to the right or the left, it should take us to, like, so I'm in hell right now. So if I fire it to the left, it will take us to the parallel world, or the world to our left, but into hell. If I fire it up, though, it wasn't really designed for vertical travel, like, you know, yeah, vertical up and down, but you can use it that way. So if I fire it up, it's going to take me the equivalent of one parallel world, or one world, but vertically. So that we end up in, like, yeah, a spot like this, which takes us right to the mines, which is the starting zone, which is okay with us. Let me jump in this portal real fast. So, like, the heal is not here. And you're like, oh, crap, I need this heal. Well, let me just go to the west parallel world. Oh, there's a heal here. And also, there are perks here. And do we want oil blood for anything? I mean, I do want the fire immunity. It'd be kind of nice. Don't shoot upwards. You don't deserve to go to heaven. What is that supposed to mean? How dare you? We do need to do mod restart at some point. Luckily, the game isn't too laggy yet. Let me try to think if there's any... No, there's no reason that should be a problem today. So this will help us kind of... We can just keep using this to gather whatever perks we need. Okay. And in my case, I'm not really that interested in the perks. I mean, I guess I am interested in some of the perks, but I'm also interested in getting a teleport bolt. Which, this is the first mountain, so if we keep jumping, we probably are going to run into that telebolt. Also, I'd like to see if I can get my hands on... just anything to help me, like Peace of the Gods. Oh, there's the explosion immunity. Travel faster. Good. What's up, Nib? Yeah, you could break the reroll machine pretty quickly with this method, because all you're doing is you look at the reroll machine and you shoot it. I guess how many would it be at this point? Probably just shoot it like 40 times. Just to make sure you have some extras. Oh, in this case, it's bad. You wouldn't want to. If, for example, the reroll machine loses its price tag there, you would not want to. You would not want to do that. 37 times. Well, 30. Well, hold up. Every time you grab a perk and the reroll and the number disappears, that means you have to do another tele jump. Oh, look! I knew we'd find one. Thank God. Okay, now the game's just showing off. You want to swap out, so like right here, this teleport bolt, yes, it works really well. But you gotta remember that teleport bolt costs 40, while small telebolt costs 20. Not only is it half the price, but in this case, it's gonna fire off pretty much exactly the same because we're using a Nala on it. So this is just better in this case. Just an improvement. Yeah, this would not be a great mountain for the ad manas. In fact, I don't even know if there's a chance for ad mana in the first mountain. I'm trying to remember if we ever get ad manas there. Second and third mountain, I think, are usually your go-to for, or like just second and beyond, or third and beyond. Okay, we'll just keep shooting this. So what you could do if you really want to increase your chances of getting that ad mana is, oh, look at that. Oh wait, we needed that earlier, that All-Seeing Eye, but we don't need that anymore because the build that we're running doesn't need All-Seeing Eye. In fact, what did we need for the? So there's two variations. So we're running this one. We're using this build, and we're going to use that build that I just showed you to get the New Game Plus variant, which I just went past it, which is this one. This one is pretty much the same general idea. Wait, not that one. This one, same general idea, but it's made for New Game Plus. And this one, we have everything else in place. The only difference is the divide buys. So we essentially just need to get a little bit of gold so that we can make sure to afford a little bit more divide by. So hold up, 3 4 3 2. Didn't we have a 3? Oh no, we just left the 3s down there. So we need 2 divide by 3s and we'll be set for the other one. I don't even think I'm gonna break the reroll machine, but I guess I could show you guys real quickly. Just the general idea of how some people only break the reroll machines once they have a World Telly Wand. It's not necessary, but if you happen to build one quickly, like Indoor Cat, I swear he like speed runs like things like World Telly Wands and stuff. The idea is you literally just get a reroll machine with a price tag above it, and you can shoot. See this price tag above it there. Oh, I forgot to swap my wands. That was my bad. And then the price tag above it, swap the wand. So then once you've been loading in these price tags and everything, you will go up and you will roll it. Actually, in this case, you would probably want to roll it many times, which I don't have much money to do rerolls. But when you roll it, this price tag right here says 1,600. Yet whenever I go back to the last mountain, this one here has the old price tag instead of being that 1,600. So if I was to roll this, instead of going from 800 to 1,600, which normally you would think, it'll go from 800 to 3,200. It's skipping. It's like jumping past where you would expect it to go. So again, I don't have gold to reroll 3,200. Well, to fix that, you would just go back to another older reroll machine that has this old price tag. I do have enough gold to reroll that one. So then you could reroll it, and you get the general idea. That's the breaking of the reroll machine. You use this concept to push the price tag higher and higher. Problem is that some people don't understand is that you have to load in reroll machines that you have already seen before. If you go to a machine that you have never seen before, like you've never loaded it in, what's going to happen is, did I just fire that wand twice? I guess I did. If you go to a machine you've never seen before, let's see, this one's a machine we've never seen before. So it updates to the latest price. That's the whole reason for loading in old price tags. Oh, hey, here we go. Add mana. We needed that. Thank you, thank you. In fact, there we go. Still with the shitty fucking wands? It's fine. What are you talking about? The wand's fine. The wand is fine. Don't be a hater. What else do we want? I think we got everything we need, honestly. I think we're in great shape. I mean, worst case, we swapped something like this in for a bit more damage in the New Game Plus, which I guess we should go grab the Tower Wand to make sure that this wand is as good as possible. Perks, you can always grab more perks, push your health up higher and higher, which I think there was a saving grace. I probably should grab that instead of just yapping.
My perks!
My perks. You're curious why I open and close the menu? It's the same thing as swapping the wand away and swapping back. It resets it to make sure that it functions correctly, because Kubi warned in his thing that if you fire it twice in a row, it can be a little funky. Like every other shot, it fires how you would want it to, essentially. My perks. Oh shit! I don't remember if the shield messes with this build.
Okay, you're old and you're
No, it's
bald.
inner spell, so it shouldn't matter. I don't know why I'm just jumping around. Let's grab this. Hey, we ended up with this perk anyways. All right, let's go get some money. Which world are we in right now? We are in the West. That's good, because then we can go grab the gold room. Gotta watch for any polymorphine. What do you need to be safe against the nuke's detonation, not the collapsing debris? Just the explosion? That's just explosion damage. If you're explosion immune, you won't take damage from it. What did I go? What happens if you shoot it up or down? It's exactly what you would expect. It would take you in that direction. The wand has been calculated to go perfectly for parallel worlds, but if you go up, it'll send you a parallel world's worth of distance up, down, wherever you point it. We already did some DuckTales today. You guys don't need it twice. You don't want to overdose on the DuckTales. Really don't need that much. We just need a little bit. We're looking to grab 2 divide by 3s, and then I think we're set. 2 divide by 3s, and we're already ready to go to New Game Plus. I probably should grab a couple orbs while I'm chilling. I need it. What, DuckTales? Here, you can have a little bit of DuckTales. That what DuckTales breaks my heart. No, it's like, you haven't heard the greatness? You haven't heard the greatness?
Wild card, bitches!
Actually, wait. My audio's fucked. Wild card, bitches.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak.
How'd they bait you so easily? I can't help it.
Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. Danger ways will find you. Virtuousy modes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some DuckTales. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DuckTales. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good duck spells. Not give a fails on fam on snails, no DuckTales.
There you go. There you go. He asked for the OG. Psh, close enough. It's the short version. So let's say that you collect this entire gold room and you're like, oh, I want more gold. Well, I have a World Tele one set up, so I could at least save myself the walk if I was being really lazy about it. And you would just be into a fresh gold room and you just be collecting gold forever. Forever. But we don't need that. Let's see, let's go here. Hey Dunk, do you know the reason why lightning is so weird at Parallel Worlds? The gold biome blinded me. You talking about like the background flashing, or? No, it's just that's just the light. It sometimes it's very bright like that. It just fucking glows, man. Especially if you're in a dark room, your eyes will bleed. Yeah. My eyes. I guess I'll yoink this, because we're going to need 5 orbs to get to New Game Plus anyways. If you're curious why I'm heading down here, we're going to go yoink the wand from the tower. It does exist in Parallel Worlds. Also, there is an orb down here too, so save me a bit of time. You leave the little cursed heart behind, screw that thing. Traveling between the seam. Let's go with spammy. Actually, hold up.
Do you know those 10-hour brain rot versions of things like Cerno's perfect math class? We need that, but with DunkTales and you collecting gold while trying not to go insane.
What the hell? What's up, Kwake? Thank you for all the happy partner anniversaries, by the way. I saw you guys saying it earlier during DuckTales and all that. Appreciate the love. This portal's going to take us back to the main world, which is fine, I guess. And then from this area here, if I shoot it down, should take me to Hell. Around the Hell shop zone. And then we need to grab... what was it? 2 divide by 3s, which I think the world to our right had the divide by 3s in it. Oh, you know what? We have a World Tele wand. Why are we even doing this? This is silly. We just go to the spot with the highest concentration of hell spells and just grab that in like 2 seconds. Because that area down there is like a large area with lots of spells in it. But when you go to the islands, they have a whole concentration of spells all clumped up. So I can just jump to Parallel Worlds looking at those islands. Yeah, let's see, like this right here. So we're looking for 2 divide by 3s. But you look at the island, does it have anything you want? What about this island? Anything we want? There's a divide by 2. Oh, there's a summon Taikasova. Are you fucking kidding me after all of this? You piece of shit. I don't think I need this anymore. Kind of breaking my heart, actually, that this showed up after all that. Okay, now the game just being a dick.
Hey Dunk, I'm inviting this girl I really like over for DunkVods and chill. Where in the catalog do you think we should start? She really likes ranting, wig cosplay, chainsaws, and has a kink for 6th Street edging.
Wait, what the fuck? What the hell did I just hear? Good morning, by the way, Chostings. Alright, so you just do a quick glance around here, and you're like, okay, well, you know, go. Now we tell you to the left. It's going to take us to the island, but in a parallel world. Glance through it. We could grab the white hole, but I'm not really looking to do anything with that. Which I just realized we never upgraded our digging wand. Which is probably a mistake. Top tier TTS. Don't encourage this behavior, please. Keep going to... Actually, were we going to the left or the right? Which one? Can't even remember, honestly. Let's go to the right. It's fine. Screw it, I'm gonna keep going right. The other one requires too much walking. I'm lazy. Inner spell. Come on, divide by 3. There's a divide by 10. Divide bys in another castle. Divide by 3. There we go. Alright, so let's make sure I am... I got it all correct. I appreciate you being here, Jack. Good morning, dude. So it's gonna go 3, 4, 3, 2, and then the rest of it is all stuff that we're currently using, which is perfectly fine, I believe. Pretty much everything, because we'll have to like move that and go with the quad. The 3, 4, 3, and then 2. Yeah, we're good. All right, I think we're ready to go search for the altar. You sound so fed up, Dunky. Me? Fed up? No, I'm good. I'm good. Maybe my energy is just, maybe I'm a little hungry. There's a first timer. What's up, Bambo Rambo? Saw you on YouTube. Now I'm playing Noita while listening to Noita. Thanks for the guides. Dude, I love pollen. Okay, pollen's not my most favorite. Pollen, I get frustrated with it. It is nice for digging, but outside of that, I usually, I go insane. Is the order of divide bys necessary? Yes, I believe the order can cause a drastic difference. I think that there maybe are exceptions that maybe it doesn't matter, but on these World Telly wands, I'm pretty sure they make a massive difference.
Congrats to your 5th anniversary. How will you reward yourself? Will you buy a sexy figurine and pretend it's fan mail again?
What? Don't listen to this. Who is this? Dunkyberry? Don't listen to this. They're just yapping. Okay, so now we can teleport up. Actually, we're probably gonna end up in heaven. No, we're above. We're good. Okay, we are near heaven. We are... I don't want to be here. There's Polly and bullshit and... Alright, there we go. To end up in the right spot, all you have to do is head down to where the shop is down here. And then maybe move a little bit in.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
shoot up.
in sweat.
There we go. Okay, let's go kill Colmy. Get the New Game Plus stuff. Actually, what am I doing? I gotta go to the main world first. There we go. Now we're back in the main world. Oh, hey. What the? Well, that's odd. Probably something to do with the parallel world jumping. Let's take a brief moment to farm a couple useful things. Gamma casts a copy of the possessed wand. This crap isn't doing anything, but who cares? Add mana, chainsaw. Oh shit, I actually wanted that chainsaw there. If you get confused at all about what the hell is going on, just remember that I do have a video on my YouTube channel where I explain how this wand swapping business works. Oh wait, it has to have a spell on it, doesn't it? Actually, wait, can I just... It's fine. Go. But yeah, I have a video where I explain how you can manipulate RNG, and what I'm doing real... Oh, crap. What I was trying to do real quickly. Manipulate the RNG in such a way that I can get an add mana, and then I'll farm... Oh my gosh, I keep messing this up. Oh wait, there was an add mana. Fuck. Please come back, add mana. Hold on, let me get a better spot. Basically, if you find something that you like, you can see. For example, if I like that heavy shot, I could farm 100 of them as long as I stand in the exact same spot. That's why you don't want to move really quickly when you're doing this, because you're trying to... I mean, you can move this quickly, but you don't walk your character quickly. Last time I did that technique, I replaced my heal plus TP wand by mistake. I'm afraid of doing that exact thing, but with the World Tele wand, I'm like, oh god. I'm gonna accidentally swap that one. Gotta be careful. You know what? The speed up could be kind of nice. For the black hole wand, you know? Probably dropping the World Tele wand is a risky maneuver. That's looking for trouble. Add mana, where are you? Please! I just want one. Well, if I get one, I'll actually get like 100, but you know what I mean. Oh, yay, we found it. In fact, we'll do it like this so I don't mess this up. Then we just swap that. Let's see, get it again. Swap that. And swap that. Once you find one, you found the mother lode. There you go. We should have all the add manas we could ever want. So now I can move this back here. This goes there. I think the acceleration's probably a bit silly. Maybe not. Oh no, I need that one there. This, how does our telly look? Good enough. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three. Damn it. Looks like we need a large multicast just to kind of fill in these spots. Any large multicast? That would be nice. There we go, that's a large multicast. It's a quad. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Add mana, put that up. Alright, we're in business. World Telly Wand's looking good. Telly Wand looking good. Digging Wand looking good. Meat Boss dead. Thank you, Miser. That is a great suggestion. Where am I right now? We're in the main world, yeah. Let's make sure. Yep. Over here. I will kill the Meat Boss right now, actually. If I try to come back for it, I know me, I'll forget. Sorry if I missed the comments for a moment. I was a little bit distracted. Do you see the badge next to my name? Yes, I do. I do see that. The little clips leader. Yes, it's like where somebody, if they clip something during the stream and other people are like watching the clip, it puts a little tag next to their name. Kind of a cool little thing. I guess Twitch was like, how do we get people, promote them creating clips of streams? And that's what they came up with. It's not a bad idea. Pretty solid. And famous chatter. But did you see the clip? I'm a little scared. What was the clip? The cameraman. Yep, that's the cameraman. We went way too far now. But real quickly, we're just heading over to the boss. We just killed him. The reason you need to kill that boss, he looks like a joke, I know. It's just because our damage is pretty crazy right now. But this guy has a curse. And that curse carries into New Game Plus. It does, see, the curse has been lifted. It doesn't allow you to heal if you go into a Meat Realm area. That's a big deal. Because it means in New Game Plus, if you run into any Meat Realm areas, your your health gets fucked up. It's kind of hard to explain, but basically, you can never move your health up if you're ever in a Meat Realm. It only goes down. And it gets lower and lower over time. It's a big deal. And once you go to New Game Plus, the Meat Realm boss doesn't spawn there, so you cannot get rid of that curse. So you have to be very afraid of Meat Realm. So if you just kill that boss before you go to New Game Plus, you don't have anything to worry about. Which is why we did that. Why we murdered him. I am just heading down to the boss zone. Have you killed Comey? No, that's what we're going to do right now. Ninarin, thank you for the 6-monther. I appreciate the half a year of support, Ninarin. And also to Veldak for the gifted sub out to Bambo Rambo. Thank you, thank you. Beware of the meat? Yes, be petrified of the meat. This is the clip? Hard to plan around. Oh, that guy has a wand. That guy is holding a wand. What? Is he talking about what I think he is talking about? Hard to plan around. Oh, that guy has a wand. That guy is holding a wand. What? What the fuck? Peach, are you okay? What the fuck? I don't know what the hell what are you on about? Listen, if I'm talking about holding a wand and that gets you all worked up, that's getting you hot and bothered, the internet has ruined your brain. Ninarin says I feel too sober for that clip. Yeah, I think we all are too sober for that clip. Boss guy, put his shield down. I gotta wait for this barrage. Shield goes down, blast him in the face. No problem. And that obviously the boss fight was a joke, but that isn't our focus of today's run. today's run's all about this adventure we're about to go on. We've been prepping for it the whole time. This adventure part could last 5 minutes. It could last 5 hours. I do not know. We're going to be searching for the altar that is in the Noita, the original Noita trailer. I think it's the original trailer. And it's kind of like a partial quest. I don't know if it'll be hard to find. I've never found it before. Press E to enter New Game Plus. New Game Plus is the first area that we are now eligible to find it, I believe is how it works. Something like that. So now we have to change our wand, because remember, this wand right here was built to go from parallel world to parallel world in the regular world. So if I'm on top of the mountain like this, and I shoot it to the right, as you can see, it's not taking us to the mountain. It still keeps us on the surface. We're still traveling horizontally left to right, but it no longer, the calculation of the distance is different because New Game Plus is less wide. Wait, is it less wide or more wide? The point is the width is different. So we need to make the changes to our wand here. Yes, we are in a parallel world. Thank you for pointing that out. Let me just get back to the main. It's a good call. Don't want a bridge boss sniping me. Less wide, thank you. It's less wide. And since their width is different, remember this, so this is the wand that we are currently using that Kubi made. Boom, this one right here, that's the one that we were just shooting. But now that we've traveled to New Game Plus, we need to make some slight changes, and it needs to look like this wand, the New Game Plus version. So linear, quad, orb timer. Let me get it all set up. Linear, quad, orb timer, interspell, homebringer. This should be a divide by 3, then a divide by 4, then another divide by 3, then a divide by 2, and then add trigger, phasing, speed up, and the spell refresh, or the wand refresh, not spell refresh. This design is supposed to take into consideration the different width. So now when I'm on top of the mountain and I shoot it to the right, which is the wrong wand. Wait, okay, yeah, there you go. There you go. Now I travel to a parallel world, but with the correct distance. So the next step is to... kind of wish I had a better healing wand. I could set that up actually, couldn't I? So we should have a healing wand and a tele wand fused together. You'll be fine. It's only New Game Plus. Yeah, you're right. We'll be fine. But the smart thing to do is to fuse your tele and your heal wand before you get yourself in trouble. So now I kind of lined up with the mountain terribly. Did an awful job. And also, if anybody is experienced in this this hunt for this, altar, feel free to give me any advice because I don't know the exact spots. Like I said, this is my first time trying to hunt it out. I was told you go to Snowy Depths. Yolk was saying you go to Snowy Depths, and then it's where the terrains kind of like collide, I guess. So, for example, this is Snowy Depths. And see, this is a wall. This is not what we're looking for. Right here. You see how this is two different... See, this is a meat realm. We were just talking about a meat realm a little while ago. So the meat realm and this collide, and it can be on the altar can summon in these kind of zones where there's two biomes kind of like clashing together. EC base is too far down. We want to stay between Snowy and that. Try to get good. I'll do my best. You're not getting any advice from me? Oh man. Not advice from a Noita scrub? How will I ever recover? Sag. Head up up here. Alright, so we're just following the seam. Artorius was suggesting that we just go to the far left and right side. If you jump 10 worlds and stay on the seam of the Mute Realm and snow it, you'll find it. Just 10? You think so? You think it'll be that fast? It'll be pretty darn fast. Oh yeah, oh, well, should we do a reset at some point? Probably should. We haven't done any resets today. Before we start jumping through all those worlds. Let me... In case you're curious why we call it a seam, or why the Noita community calls it a seam, is if I just pull up an image of a checkerboard. Let's see, checkerboard. Checkerboard. Picture a pattern just like this. The way the Noita world populates is in squares like this. I mean, it may not be a perfect square, but in general, something like this. The seam would be this split right here. The seam is where, you know, you're pretty much having two squares that were pre-designed. They are put right next to each other. And sometimes this seam can actually have some effects. For example, if there's an area that is supposed to have like a curse, well, the curse may not go all the way to the edge. So if you move between the seam, there's a curse chunk here and a curse chunk here, but you know where the seam is, you can actually avoid it. So, for example, if I pull up... Spin.
Whoever asked about the seam, very nice bait. Congrats, tears of joy.
So, you see this square right here? You can see it's perfectly designed square, meaning this is clearly the seam. You can see it. This is the edge of that pre-designed square. If you follow it down, and you keep following it, these cursed rock follow the same rules. So there's a square here and there's a square here, but we know where the seam is thanks to this lineup right here. And so if you travel down there, you actually take no damage from the curse. The rock can still hurt you that you can come in contact with, but the area curse will not hurt you. So we are looking for some weird seam stuff right now. Not for that curse stuff, but for trying to find this altar.
Look at X chunk cord changing under mouse when you move over seam.
Look at X chunk changing under mouse. I mean, yeah, that's only helpful though when you're looking at the map. It's not really helpful for understanding the seam system. Wait, hold on. I gotta do a mod restart real fast. Let's see. Restart with enabled. So all we're doing is we're closing our game and reopening it. That's because as we've traveled through parallel worlds and all this, like, you know, we've had this run going for like 5 hours now, probably more like 4.5. And it can become a little bit unstable. By closing the game and reopening it, what the hell happened here? It's supposed to make your game more stable. It's supposed to, it will make your game more stable. Jump in a parallel world. Back to traveling the seam. See what we got going on. Nothing too helpful there. This is actually the main world. The one that I was in was the main world, yeah. We have a parallel world Telewan that we have built right here that is designed by community members. We were using one designed by Kubi. I don't know if this one is also designed by Kubi. It didn't say on the description, but yeah, a lot of community members, for the Noita community members, they pre-design these wands and post them like little templates for people to, you know, they've already done the math to calculate the jump for you so that you don't have to. They save you some math. Come, get around the corner. Seam. Oh, there's a super go. The big fella. Following the seam. And the doesn't look too good. Gonna go to... Wait, which one are we in right now? We are in the east. So we're gonna keep going east. Stick with the east, and then follow the seam. Looks like no luck there. And then travel up, and then across. I'm afraid, yeah, I don't want to put a line through the middle of the altar, but we'll still be able to tell that it's an altar, even if I accidentally dig away at part of it. Would not look as nice. Wait, what was that little thing I just saw there? If I should put some digging bolts on that. Makes it easier to kind of like dig through snow. Just barely. Like not doing any difference really. A little disappointing. Hey Dunk, you got enough time to watch a 4-minute comedy video from YouTube? No, I do not. No, don't try to link your random shit. I know you guys get in that mood sometimes. You get frisky. This is not, because the moment I click a link from you, I get to look over and chat just spams React Streamer. Somebody could literally post like, hey, here's my fucking, you know, video of, you know, home video of when I was a kid or something, and the chat just starts spamming React Streamer. Just if you load up a video and it's not gameplay, chat starts spamming React Streamer. That's how they are. Their brain is broken. Are they wrong though? A React streamer doesn't mean that there was like a moment in time that you were breathing. You took a breath. You like took your hand off the mouse and keyboard. Called being a normal human being. React streamer would be somebody who's like loads up their stream and is like, all right, you guys ready for 9 hours of TikTok videos? Let's go, boys. Streamer reacted to a video suggestion. React streamer. You disgust me. Stick to this edge. Every once in a while I probably should grab the heel. Just to be careful. Since we're close by anyways. World needs more love. Hey partner, what's up there, Yoshima? Yo. The altar spawns to the bottom left. Oh, is it? Wait, it's not always the bottom left. I think there's a chance it's gonna be the bottom left, but I don't think it's guaranteed. Is it? Yeah, it's every scene from Snowy. Okay, that makes sense. Oxygen says every scene. Which, I think I'm probably doing a terrible job at the bottom seams. Come on now. Oh, this is Hisi base. What am I doing? I'm over here following it, like, just, I see snow and I'm like, ah, I can just keep following along. No, that guy is just dumb. And Yolk disagrees with you. And he is the world record holder at finding the altar, so... Oh my god! The guy just shot out a spicy wand. Kinda wanna fuse our teleport and black hole. I'm afraid that I will be greedy and I'll end up pulling a polymorphine into me. This. Hold on, what did I do here? Just looking for trouble. This is like how you get polymorphed. It's like killing yourself in Noita 101. Don't build a black hole and a telewand like this. Meanwhile, I'm just about to get myself murdered. Oops, nothing there. Doing my best to stay somewhat on the border. I don't know if I'm doing a great job at it though. And the AC base really drops down. Formations on the right seem will no longer spawn in props. Stay left. Formations on the right seem will no longer spawn in props. Stay left because biomes shift to the right. So wait, there's no reason to check the right wall at all? Well, Artorius found he found it just the other day, so I'll listen to him. Then we just stay on the left side wall. It sucks because the left side wall actually doesn't go down that low. We'll just grind it out. Looking through some walls. I also wanted this wall because, I mean, this kind of telewand so that I'm less likely to accidentally dig a hole through the altar. I hope. No promises. Remember to pick up your event cosmetic if you haven't. True! Exclamation mark partner if you haven't already. Snag up your event cosmetic while you can. Look at that seam right there is so small. Let me go real quick. And if you're new in the community, don't worry. The cosmetic goes into your little personal... You have a personal backpack. Even if you don't know how to use the system, it'll be there. It'll be there for you. If and when you want to use it one day, even if it's years from now. Shit. Cybertron? I don't know how to interpret that. I'm scared that that means something really bad. Veldak, thank you for gifting that sub out to Partners in Fire. Partners in Fire. afraid. All your comments are making me afraid. And go to New Game Plus 3. Yeah, we'll be able to go to other New Game Pluses as well. I figured we'll do it by the stability of the run, because you can usually start to feel a little bit of jank and lag. And then you're like, oh shit, but try to avoid having to go to deeper New Game Pluses if I can. Since the enemies will get spicier. It will get more ferocious. The more the biomes shift to the right, the more space there is to spawn for the altar. The downside of going to New Game Plus is that you gotta go to New Game Plus. So biomes shift to the right. If you jump enough parallel worlds, you notice that way more props will spawn on the left side. The more the biomes shift to the right, the more space there is to spawn for the altar, like where props can actually spawn. So the biome shifting to the right that's dependent on how many parallel worlds you go. So like the more I jump to the right, the more that biome shift is going to happen. Meaning the odds of me seeing this prop or whatever goes up and up. Am I understanding that correctly?
Veldak, I sent you a very, very, very important whisper and you never answered Kanisa.
Charles, you better be behaving yourself. Don't go scaring Veldak. I heard jokes say chances of finding it will grow after each parallel world you go. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Disrespect.
What the hell? Oh god. Oh, look at that. That's that one ghost. This guy right here, you if you're near him, you take 10 times damage, so it's pretty rare. Don't think I've ever seen that ghost. I mean, I haven't even killed that many of them. That was my 15th one to kill that you just saw. But he doesn't show up very often. He is somewhat rare. Oh shit, I got hit by a heart mage. What does the ghost do? When you're near him, you take 10 times damage. So if something hits you for 50 damage, you'll take 500. So far, I've not really seen anything in terms of like prompts or whatever. Today's daily has that ghost modifier in the Hisi base. Really? Well, you don't see that often. How many parallel worlds are we at? You can check on that one thing. It should tell if you type !wand in the chat. That the Only Wands page also shows how many parallel worlds over we are, but I honestly have no idea. You got your first kill on him with the daily? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, look at that. A utility box. Gives another speed up. I like it. And may swap back to that digging method in the near future. We'll see. We will see. You should build long distance telewans more often. You get quick at wait. If you get quick at it, you'd have much more time to do late game stuff in your runs. Yeah, the long distance telewans definitely do open up a lot of possibilities. I mean, like, the long distance telewan design wasn't around when the first like new game plus 28 stuff was attempted, so that shit would take like, you know, weeks. And then now people have that shit done in like 4 hours or some crap. They are a game changer. They are nice. Whoop. Seeing a lot of these right here in the perfect spot. Meh. Meh. Ow. Is something supposed to be changing? I don't know. That's why I just figured I'd do it for a bit and see if we notice any changes, and then worst case we can always jump to the other side, because that's the benefit of the long distance telewand, right? You're just like, hey, I can just try whatever and then see what's working and what's not. I haven't really noticed anything too significant, but also the more parallel worlds you go, the more he said it like misaligns or some shit. We're getting a lot of these. Right there, that formation's been paying out. You searching for something in particular? It'll be an altar. It'll be like a glowing altar. That's all it is. It's purely just like a visual. It's not like there's going to be any special. It looks like they were going to create it as like a point for a quest where you'd have to find this altar or some crap. But that altar currently serves no purpose. It doesn't have any trigger point or anything special. That's why there's a mod that actually adds a special interaction with it called the Sacred Barrel. It's called the Sacred Barrel because that's what in the code, that's what it's called, the Sacred Barrel. What they labeled it, I guess I should say. I've come to bargain. Did you know... Wait, what? The Tunella seed from Apotheosis mod. It's a worthy challenge for he who wears the crown. So I haven't done a ton... I've spent probably like 30 or 40 hours in Apotheosis. I still have a lot of stuff to do. Much less, I don't know about these other like specialty challenge seeds. But I haven't even got to accomplish all the basic quests. I still have pillars to earn in Apotheosis. It in fact does have a trigger point. Mod just makes you trigger it. Oh yeah, you're missing the player is missing the Sacred Barrel, not the altar. The Sacred Barrel, I guess flag. I don't know if that's the correct term for it. Hey, I already checked this. Oh yeah, there you go. Keep going. Wait, what is that? No, orange moose, no. Focus up. Is there a way to pull yourself into a barrel? I don't think anything has the trigger. Otherwise, if there was something with it, I would assume that the people at Datamind would say, oh, it must be an interaction with this or that. But I think it's supposed to be like the flag exists and then just nothing uses it. Hey, fuck off. It keeps getting me. Oh, no, I want that. I don't know, I like checking those. Whoop. Checking the seam. There's a worm. Yeah, it is. Is this supposed to spawn in this specific area? It's supposed to be between the seam of snowy depths and other biomes, I guess. What I was told. So that's what I'm kind of just going back and forth. And okay. Thing was annoying. What the hell? A delayed load-in. Oh wait, oh shit, wait, you are jumping to the right biome, shift to the left in that case? Oh, okay. Is there even a chance? So it goes the opposite of the way that you're teleporting. Actually, let me think. If we are going to the right and it shifts it to the left, that's actually that's the wall we'd want to check anyways, right? Because that one has a lot larger seam, I think. So if we had been going to the left, you probably you'd want to be going to the right, depending on I don't know how much that seam can vary. Because on this one the seam seems larger, significantly larger. Oh, hey. Well, all right then. I was just chilling. There's the altar. We found it. Woo! I'm actually gonna try to jump a couple more and see if we find more of them in a bit. But yes, this is the Sacred Barrel altar, and this is the altar that is shown here, except for this one's got like little fire things on it and stuff. But yes, this is the altar trailer. Nothing else that we know of involves this altar. It just exists. It was in the trailer. You see there's a way to get it to spawn in if you go into New Game Plus, but I guess whenever the data miners looked into it, there is a like trigger point on it somewhere that says it's like looking for the Sacred Barrel tag. I don't exactly know because I haven't looked. I never looked at the code before how that stuff works. But the player doesn't have the Sacred Barrel tag. Apparently, nothing has the Sacred Barrel tag, and nothing has the ability, as far as we know, to get that tag. Which is why there is a mod on the mod workshop. Sacred, probably just put sacred in, it'd be good to go. Sacred_barrel made by Lim. If you click that, it says adds the sacred barrel tag to the player for the new speedrun category of Sacred Barrel %. The magic spirits are happy with your generous gift. So this mod tries to make that altar actually serve a purpose. But let me see.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Dude, every time I go to click somewhere, it just like goes nuts. Let's close this, click this. And I'll show it in the trailer in case you don't know the scene we're talking about. We've showed it a couple times today. There is a chance that there is some top secret stuff involving this altar. Of course, in Noita, anything's possible. But there's also a chance that this whole thing was literally created just for this trailer and that it was never meant to be anything more. But the community right now, we call it the Sacred Barrel quest and look at it as an unfinished quest. It's nothing special. It's more of a fun journey. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Probably could just be a set to look cool, to show off the engine and all that kind of stuff. But we found it today, and it wasn't too bad of a journey. I'm gonna try to jump a couple more parallel worlds for a bit, just to see if you find how easy it is to find another one, or if it can even spawn multiple. I don't know. So you're saying you spent this entire run on doing something nothing special? Exactly, like I said, it was meant to just be looking for this kind of silly thing that exists in Noita, which, it does still have those things there. I thought they were solid in the trailer, but I guess they're just background images. Oops, I accidentally dug away at the altar a bit. Oh, wait, okay, apparently they are solid. Oh, so if the snow spawns with them, it like overrides them, I see. Would you ever play Bolitro on stream, or do you already have it? It's just checking in. So many boxes Noita does. Oh, let me read this again. My brain cookie monster. I apologize. Would you ever play Bolitro on stream, or do you already have? Oh, I guess you mean like, or already? Have you already done that? Have you already played on stream? It's checking so many boxes that Noita does for me. So I played the Bolitro demo, and I thought it was cool, but some people, it like triggers something in them, some dopamine. They're like, woo! They're like, Bolitro's the greatest shit ever. And maybe I just haven't given it a chance yet, since I only played the demo. I thought, we just did it, like, we played it for like a whole stream day, I think, which was like, 6 hours or so. I think we played Bolitro. But when the game came out, I was like, maybe one day I'll play it. So we'll see. I mean, that's how I do a lot of things. I'm one of those people that I guess maybe I'm like hard to sell on some stuff, because I thought the same with Factorio. I had saw, Factorio stuff. People talked about calling Factorio, Cracktorio, because it's so addicting. And I remember I watched a little bit. I was like, okay, I guess. I mean, whatever. And then I played it and I was like, Cracktorio! So maybe Bolitro would be that way for me too. But the way I do my stream games is chat votes in which games I should play for my variety days. That's the slopes. And we have another variety day vote coming up. I think it'll probably be Friday. If you stop by and you're curious about it, just feel free to ask. Say, hey, has there been a vote, or is there a link, blah, blah, blah. And there'll probably be a list of games that the chat will all come up with. Usually it's like 30, 40, 50 games, something like that. And Bolitro, I'm sure, is going to be on that list, almost guaranteed. Bolitro will be on there. Enter the Gungeon always ends up on there. Dark Souls 2 will end up on there. These are all the games that people suggest all the time. But what will win? What gets the most votes? I never fucking know. I never have an idea. I had no idea that Factorio was going to win, just like I had no idea Dark Souls 1 was going to win. It's randomness, man. But yeah, so... Right. Oh, wait. Were these fires there before? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, the moment I dug away the snow, they appeared? Wait, if I dig away the other one, there should be a second one, right? Where is it? Is there only one on this side? I wonder if you could shift their color. Oh yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I wonder how the color's assigned to them. Factorio didn't win. You started playing it on your own volition the second time. Factorio got voted in, and then there was DLC coming out like a month later. So of course, if it's voted in as the game, I was like, and I had already played so much, I was like, of course I'll play the DLC. Do you see those candles anywhere else in Noita? I don't think so. I don't know that one for sure, though. I'm not the greatest at paying attention to those little details. Cool looking little green fires, though. Alright, let's see if we start jumping. A little bit of lag, a little bit of lag. Follow the seam. I think there's... Yeah, I guess down here, that's... little more scene. That's all PC base. So we go to the right. Alright, let's follow the seam for a bit. What? Is it there every time? Huh. Did I accidentally just destroy the skull? Whoops. The altar will be there in the next parallel world. Stay there, dude. Wait, keep jumping? What was the jumping doing? Teleport from the altar? Oh yeah. Oh shit. He came back. Oh, jumping. I thought he meant jump like this. Jump, jump, jump. So these do return. That's weird, isn't it? Oh? Is the fire supposed to go out? Kick the skull? What skull? Did it just go out again? Another flame? What skull? What are you talking about? Kick it. You're saying kick the skull. There is no skull. Right. Your own? Okay. There's one in the trailer? Okay. Yes, I understand there's one in the trailer, but there isn't one here, damn it. There's a bone there. That I just deleted half of. Whoops. My bad. Weebs, why are you the way that you are? We're over here trying to do a little bit of science. And I gotta put up with your degenerate bullshit. Mods, get the gun. It's the only humane thing to do. Wait, what the fuck? The last flame went out now.
I have a personal problem. I don't know how to shut up.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? Because I got depression. No more.
Did you not notice all three going out at once? They like went out like one at a time, I thought, as I each time this one all three like poofed out. Huh. The pillar on the left side's in different positions. Is it? Is there a spell with that round symbol? Nah, the closest I can think of is like touch of spells. Where's the touch of spells? I guess the end of everything is circular, but I don't know about the... Yeah, see these right here?
My perks!
My perks. Oh, there you go, touch of gold. That's pretty close. Touch of my uncle. What the fuck? Listen, I don't know what the hell. what? Chat, we're over here experimenting with stuff. I don't know what the hell's going on in your world. Intervention required? I think so. Kind of weird how this prop works, though.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
What if I dig right through here, right through the center of that shit, and then I go back? That was weird. Hold on, let me... Somebody said that whenever they deciphered the message on the altar, it said magic, but doesn't that look like way too many letters to say the word magic? I don't understand. It said the alphabet with magic being arranged in it. Oh. So they did return. Huh. What's happening if you bring the skull from the lava lake here? I don't think the skull would be there in New Game Plus, right? Check the gas coming from the altar. Doesn't tell us anything about it. That rat wasn't hurting anyone. Chase, what the fuck? Oh, he had cruel intentions. I could tell. He was up to no good. I didn't trust him. Hmm. Huh. Well, I mean, people have looked into the data and said that, like, they couldn't find any interactions with it, but I wonder if there's something that's being overlooked. Unlikely, right? But not impossible. How many of these altars were there? Holy shit. Maybe the altar isn't as hard to find as I was thinking it was gonna be. Ah, there it goes. So, at a certain point, I guess it creates enough space, like Artorias was saying. Once enough space is made, the prop can appear. And then once it does appear, it just keeps appearing. Hmm. What happens if you die? I mean, I'm sure it would just be a regular death, right? Ugh, let me think. Veldak, what the hell? Gifted sub out to touch my uncle 123. Veldak, please keep your pants on, sir. Veldak, appreciate the support. Also, Sylvain do Drift. Drift, thanks for the Prime 3-monther. Appreciate the primage. Also, Peckwooder with the 8-monther. Thank you, thank you. Veldak with the gifted sub out to Barely Sacred. Making sure I didn't miss anybody there. Drop a tablet or Sampo there. What about a flask of ambrosia? What about... Come back! Barrel, I need you! It's gone. Is this the eye puzzle? No, it's not the eye puzzle. It's, what I was told is it's like a remnant of some unused quest stuff in, that data miners found in the code.
Oh, I really wish
It's
you
an
guys
altar.
could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I do think it's odd how, like, you can dig away at it, and then whenever you teleport away, you teleport back, sometimes it restores it. I think it has something to do with, like, when you unload the area. If I do 2 jumps to the right, then now I go back left. No, it's not restoring it now. Huh. I don't know. Five-second Google search reveals the likely answer. Maybe just not implemented. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what... that's what we've been... that was the whole point of it today. Smash. Aqua, what kind of trouble are you causing in there? No comment. But yeah, that's what the whole community is led to believe, that its purpose and all that. Like, if there was a quest that was going to be made with it, it was just never finished, or it was just set up for the trailer. Like, it could have just been just for the purpose of creating a cool trailer, and then they just never used the stuff again. Oh, that was weird. Explosion happened, they all just immediately go out. Hmm. Huh, but there's still that sacred barrel tag thing. Wouldn't be there if there was just for the trailer, would it? Well, that would be how they would trigger it in the trailer. For example, whenever you're creating a trailer, it doesn't mean that necessarily everything that's in the trailer is actual like gameplay, you know, the person just playing the game in this moment happening. It's set up for the purpose of making a trailer. So then they would set up the scene, make a tag so that whenever I guess the skull is kicked or some shit like that, it has like the sacred barrel tag, which then triggers an earthquake. So you walk up to it, kicks it, you had the sacred barrel tag, this thing collapses, they record it, they're like, oh, cool scene, and then could be, that altar has 4 pillars. That is true, actually. Hold up. That is a really good point. That's like an odd thing to change, right? Why the hell would you like remove one of the pillars? Like, why would you go out of your way to create the scene and then remove a pillar? Are those, you think those are eyes on the pillars? You think they're eyes? Mine had 4. You are the 4th pillar. Wait, Artorius, your pillar had 4? I mean, your altar had 4? Unmodded, it's 4? Wait, does it actually change it? If you have mods on or not? What the fuck? Now that's weird. Click the link, let me see. Yeah, he does have 4. Noita is so fleshed out. It is weird in itself that this is one unfinished thing. Well, not necessarily. The devs have had a lot of weird stuff.
You guys could see this guy right now.
They've done quite a few odd things. They like there's a dude in the game that is called the sausage thrower, and he throws meat, like little sausages at you, and you can actually cook the sausages, and if you eat them you get acceleration for like 2 seconds. So there's a whole meat cooking mechanic in the game that is it. Like, it seems like it's completely unused. It just exists. Is this a new thing? No, this has been in the game for years, I believe. What we're looking at right here, this has been in the game for years, but because it doesn't really serve a purpose, and people who data mined it just consider it like an unfinished quest. I don't know. Like, I don't know why, for example, people who data mine and all that, they get locked in on like the cauldron and the eyes, but not as locked in on the altar. I don't know how data mining games works. I don't know why those specifically end up being like these mysteries. This altar is not, but maybe it's because the altar is just something that was more, you know, maybe they didn't notice it or something. I don't know. That'd be crazy. You throw the dice down, it rolls a 1. And then, like, boom, something special happens. You guys have some crazy theories. Can you New Game Plus on that altar? I don't believe so. We can go get the Sampo and check it out. Let's, actually, wait. How are we gonna do this? Let me... I hit pause, east. I'm gonna shoot to the west for a bit. Bring the sun or the dark sun. Be hardcore. Purdy says we ain't getting TI today. Well, don't worry. You know, it's East over. Okay, good. I'll be playing some more Noita later today too. You know, don't be sad. There's always more Noita on the horizon. Why'd you murder all your altars? I didn't. They're like covered in snow and stuff. I was trying to dig away at them. Let me check real fast. How many parallel worlds are we? Show map. We're in East 20? Holy shit. East 20. One. Two. Oops, don't fire it twice, actually. Oh, it worked. 3. 4. 5. 6. What was this mod? This is no mod. This is the vanilla game. Oh, I meant the map. Oh, if you type !wand, there is a mod called Streamer Wands. You can find it on actually, I think where's the GitHub link for it? I forget what our command is, but any streamer can add this if you want. I host the website for it, so anybody can use it for their stream, for their community. I take care of all the website hosting for you. It's open to everybody. But yeah, if you type !wand, what happens is, like, see Suds typed !wand, it drops a link, you click it, and it lets you look at my inventory, and you can hover over my stuff, and you can even, you know, look at the wand details, all that, and hit show map, and it will tell you my coordinates, where I'm at. It basically gives you just tons of deep information about my current run and all that stuff. It's just to make Noita more interactive for the community, because Noita is one of those games that, like, you know, it's kind of tricky for a person to hop into a run that's been going for 4 hours. They don't know, you know what I mean? There's so many questions. They're like, what wand is that? Or like, what perks do you have and all that? Because you can see some of the perks, but you can't see all of them. So Test 60 actually added a ton of those features so that new guys or anybody just hopping by the channel could instantly catch up with what's going on in the run. And then also for new guys to help them learn how wands work and stuff, because there's even a thing on the website that, hold on. There's even a thing on the website where you can hit Tinker, and it will actually take you to a website that shows you how my wand fires off, and it kind of tries to give you like a detailed breakdown. It takes a little bit getting used to it. Even I'm not really used to this kind of breakdown for how it works, but for some people, they really grasp this. This helps with wand building and all that kind of stuff, because you can even do customization to the build to be like, hey, if I removed this and I put this there instead, how does the wand fire off, and how, you know, how would it affect things? But it's one of those things that if you know, really want to get into Noita, you can, you know, there's lots of tools out there to help out new guys. Hold on, let me close that. It's too many tabs. Yeah, Solar created the original website and everything. All I had to do was host it, and he took care of all the code stuff. And then Test 60 since then has been the guy that has made all the code updates, and Mind's Eye has been the guy that has pretty much been like the server admin. So I literally don't have to do anything. I just get to sit here and enjoy the features that the website has. Pretty nice. How am I still in the west, man? Oh, not the west, the east. Now I'm in the west. It said west. It said west. Alright, we're back, baby. I wanted to see where it is. Alright, now I understand. It's at the... You go over this. Alright, to that general area should be good enough. I didn't want to take the portal back because I wanted to make sure I was aware of how to get to that altar again. We're definitely getting a bit of lag after all that crap that we just did. Is a bit jank. I put that speed up on there. Will that? Oh, we don't even have room for that. Ah, well, it's fine. Please don't crash, game. Please don't crash. I'm gonna do a quick restart just for stability. Hey Dunk, what are you doing though? We're just doing a little bit of Noita adventuring to see. It's stuff that's, you know, the community apparently been talking about for a while. The reason it even got brought up is because the other day somebody was asking, and I was like, I don't know, it's like some mod run on. They asked like, what is a sacred barrel run in the world record area for Noita, because there's like all these different kind of categories for world records in Noita. So you're like, there's any percent, teleport list, low percent. They were asking about the sacred barrel. I was like, I don't know, it's some kind of mod run. And then Yolk went in the Discord and explained what exactly the sacred barrel is. And I was like, well, that sounds pretty cool, because even though the sacred barrel speedrun percent area, like this category, you need a mod to participate in it. The idea, the basis of it comes from this unfinished quest that we were looking at. So I was like, I want to see what this unfinished quest looks like. So that's what we were kind of toying around with, is we're not using a mod. We're literally visiting these things that are remnants of what people believe was an unfinished quest that they refer to as the Sacred Barrel quest. Unfinished by the actual devs, not by modders. Yeah, yep, doing a little bit of Noita sightseeing. Alright, so I'm gonna grab the salt. I don't know where he thinks he's going. Should probably just temporarily fix that. Oh, there's another one of those guys. Pain in the butt. Let's go fast. Oh, look at this. Telekinetic kick. Check this out. I got a plan. I got a plan. Maybe I have a plan. Maybe not. Trying to get a clear path. I don't have to. Oh wait, how would you carry the skull there? You can't telekinetic kick all the way there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I was gonna grab the. There's a skull that was in that temple. I was gonna grab it like this and then carry it to the altar. But again, we're like a billion parallel worlds away, so that's not gonna work so well. But we can still take the salt there just to see. I mean, obviously that's gonna be the first thing that people tried with it, but a little bit of fun for us. Let's go back. Skull from the trailer does spawn with the trailer altar. You can find it there. I found like a little bone. I got like a different bone a couple of times. It's because mine has like the snow spawn directly on top of it. I think it's kind of fucking with the spawn in. Have to jump probably a lot of parallel worlds or some crap. Would entity duping treasure chests be doable for mimics in a 100% run? If you dupe a chest, I believe the contents should be identical as well. I'm pretty sure. Because what decides on what a treasure chest holds depends on the pixel that it spawns in, the X and Y location. So it's not like you can move. No, it's not like you can move the chest and then open it and get different loot. It's about the pixel that it's created on. The chest is created on a specific point. It doesn't matter if you move it around or anything. It's gonna have the exact same loot. So basically, once the treasure chest has spawned, it already has decided what is in it. You know what I mean? Like it's already pre-decided what is going to drop out of it. That's why when you're doing the end of everything quest, you have to get your character standing in a specific spot because you're trying to get the greater chest to spawn in a location that will make the chest like pretty much born, created, and you manipulated that loot to be a very specific loot that you wanted it to be, like a greater chest orb. Salt gone? What do you mean by salt gone? It's right here. You can't kick the skull now because you got telekick, so you'll have to bring the skull to the altar and then go to the perk nullifying altar and then bullshit. Yeah, nobody knows of any interaction that you can have with this altar unless you're using like mods or something. There is no...
Hey Dunk, your wig is looking extra fresh today. Anyway, what's the current challenge?
We were just checking out these altars. A remnant of apparently some unfinished Noita stuff. But yeah, there's nothing, apparently there's nothing to do with it. We just were kind of checking it out today, just doing a little bit of Noita sightseeing, like the chat was saying. Bob, thank you for the bits. Also, Tea Time, thank you for the 3-monther. Anchorak, gifting a sub out to sacrifice yourself. Wait, okay, I saw this one actually. Go to a fresh altar, then it will work. Trust. What are we talking about? All these altars, a lot of them are fresh, I think. Oh wait, never mind. These are not fresh altars. I've destroyed some of these. Yeah, I destroyed the heck out of this one. These altars are completely cosmetic. I mean, the data miners are the ones that looked into it, so that's like, as a community, we've never made any like discoveries with it, but people who data mined said that there was a trigger point on this altar that looks for a tag called the Sacred Barrel. Like some it looks for like a component on your character, a little tag that says Sacred Barrel. So then naturally people data mining said, okay, well then what has the Sacred Barrel tag, or like what gives things the Sacred Barrel tag? And apparently nothing does. Nothing in the game has it. Even though the tag exists, nothing in the game has it. And then so that's why they assumed it was part of an unfinished quest. But again, like I've said several times, I think it is probably just there's a chance that it was just set up purely for this scene for the trailer, and then it was just left in the game. You know, they set up this scene. They made this whole cool cutscene to help sell Noita, and then what we're seeing is the remnants of it in the game. It doesn't really like even seem like it intentionally spawns in. It's kind of like maybe like an oversight that it was still left remaining in the game. I don't know. Who knows? Or it's the solution to the eye puzzle. What the fuck do I know? I know nothing. It's just interesting, you know? Yeah, it could be a dev oopsie, could be everything. I don't know. Watch right here. Whenever I tele to the next parallel world, watch in this spot right here. Oh, that time I didn't do it. Let me see. It's like the skull, I think, keeps up warping. I didn't do it that time either. I did it like 3 times in a row. Where I think the skull that's supposed to spawn there keeps just kind of... Yeah, you got to see it a little bit there. Keeps trying to up warp, but it gets stuck in the snow. Yeah, I saw it that time. You see that? That one was really noticeable. You can see like this little shine to it. What material did the skull turn into when it got kicked? I don't think it... I think it had the barrel tag on it. And then he just kicked it into the trigger point. And then it kind of just like destroys the skull. And it causes the earthquake and everything. That's what it looks like from the trailer, but... I don't know. Shoot a black hole directly at it. Like that. On entering, got it. Oh, there you go. Huh. Actually, that's kind of cool. Hold up. Ah, good tip there, Artorius.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Huh. Well, we can reenact the trailer. Except for we have telekinetic kick now. Come back to me. I want to sacrifice the barrel, damn it. Noita gods, accept this barrel. No, where'd the skull go? God damn it. I'm just throwing the skull at it repeatedly. Do something! Skull. There. Do something. Be interesting. You have to do this in E666, obviously. Oh my god, get some real theories going now. I missed how you got the 4th pillar. Essentially what it seems like was happening is that the load-in was causing it to not give me that other pillar. Because now that whenever we teleport, if we quickly clear out the space so that the altar can load... Okay, well in that case apparently it didn't... I really fucked it up on that one. But you give it some space, and then that way it can load in like everything. Which Arntorius was the one that suggested it, which is pretty genius. Gotta quickly delete it all. Noita gods, I sacrifice to you a bloodlust. Take my bloodlust, please. Maybe St. Kiwi? Could be, I mean... You know, people who data mine said that they couldn't find any shit on this, but you never know. There has been crazier stuff that has happened before. Did you know there was a point in time where the game had been out for over a year, and there was a discovery made. It was actually kind of an accident, but what had happened was there is... Oh, let me go to the main area. Where is... There are these little, I don't know what you call them. You sacrifice a tablet, you get access to this area kind of thing and unlock some spells. Well, what was happening is whenever you sacrifice a tablet and the spells unlocked, I can't remember if it was those spells or these, it was one of them. It would actually spawn the spawn refresh spell in the wall, like right here. It would just be in the wall. And there was, I think it was a Chinese Noita player posted about it on like I don't know, some forum that was in Chinese, and people translated and found out that like, oh shit, these guys found a spell in the wall. And what had happened, what we assume had happened, is the devs, when they were coding in stuff for the spells to spawn, they accidentally coded in the wrong coordinates, because it was on the correct Y coordinate, but the X coordinate was fucked. It was like way over here, but it was in line with these. Wasn't it a bit more? Was it over here? I don't remember exactly. It was just somewhere in this vicinity, I remember. And they basically were accidentally spawning a spell. Not only was it a big deal, but it was actually a wand refresh that was spawning in there. So it was a helpful spell that allowed you to do infinite black holes, all that kind of stuff. And all you needed was a tablet to this thing, and you would unlock it. And the wand refresh, if the wand refresh was ever dropped in your game, it assumed that you killed the Master of Masters, because that is supposed to be the only way that spell can drop. So it would assume that you killed the Master of Masters. It would give you the Master of Master unlocks. So it led to this confusion where people were like, hey, I've never killed the Master of Masters before, yet I have all the spells unlocked. Why is that? And back then we'd usually be like, I don't know, did you kill the Alchemist? Because the Alchemist actually was bugged as well and used to drop the wand refresh, which if he didn't always drop it, but whenever he did, it would lead your game to unlocking all the Master of Master spells as well. Well, then some people would be like, no, I didn't kill the Alchemist either. So we'd be like, what the hell? And eventually found out it was because of that spell that was hidden in the wall. Players wouldn't even know it's there, but it was dropping. Make Sampo Ghost with Pheromone and kill it there? I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Does he ever stop yapping? I thought it was interesting, okay? I thought it was interesting information. Pheromone. Let's try Ambrosia. Kelly. Let me go find a spot where a flask is spawning. There we go. So that's Ambrosia. What we do is we telly. Actually, you know what? Let's telly this direction. Dice. We'll grab the dice. Fire potion. Telly. Levitadium. The dice is nice. And Polly. Pheromone. That's what that is, right? I'm not blind, am I? Wasn't sure. Skull, you can stay. Okay, skull, I don't know where it is. Is that the skull? I don't even know what happened to it. Salt goes down. You put pheromone on the salt, it comes to life. Get your ass back over here. I was hoping to sacrifice him right here. Gotta build something explosive. This. The One Piece is not real. Comey's coming for you. he's like traveling through like a billion parallel worlds. Did not know this. I learned so much every stream. You know what's crazy about that one, Dylan, is you can actually so picture the way Comey's boss fight works is like the salt is just sitting there, right? And then you pick it up and the boss fight begins. So what you could do, and we've done it before, maybe, I don't know, I can't really think of a purpose for it, but it's just fun to do. And I've only done it like one time, but you can picture the salt sitting in front of the boss. And what you can do is you get the crystal spell, which I don't have one on me, you know, like the dormant crystals. And you set the dormant crystals around like the Sampo. And then you can set down some like flasks of pheromone also around the Sampo. Then, since Colmy doesn't unload, you could travel 100 parallel worlds, 1,000, whatever. You could travel super far away from Colmy. Then, if you were to fire off the explosive detonator, you cast it, right? Explosive detonator, it causes those crystals that you left next to the pheromone flask, it causes the crystals to blow up, which then breaks the flask of pheromone. The pheromone then pours onto the salt. Salt gets picked up. So the Colmy fight, yeah, it awakens him. The fight begins. Even though you're nowhere close to him, the Colmy fight will actually start up. What purpose does this serve? Was it like it's just some? It feels like it's what do they call it? The Rube Goldberg machine, but for like starting a Colmy fight kind of thing, where it's like this really just ridiculous, over the top method to begin a Colmy fight. But I've always wanted to find some way to do it. He loads chunks. Yeah, once you walk into Colmy's area and he's loaded in, he stays loaded. That's why you can actually use tele techniques. You can put like a dormant crystal trigger with like a teleport bolt right in front. Once you walk up to Colmy, just lay it in front of him and then walk off. You can go 100 parallel worlds away, and if you use explosive detonator, it'll detonate that crystal with tele in it and shoot off. So you'll instantly teleport like 100 parallel worlds back to Colmy instantly in a moment. The only way it doesn't work is if you ever load it. So you look at Colmy, you load him in, and then you walk away from him. The Colmy's still loaded, but if you were to close your game down, like restart it, this will unload him, and so he doesn't load in again until you look at him. Starting Colmy boss fight from East. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could do it. Random question: has anyone brought the salt to inside the Dino Eye? I'm sure they have. You're talking about the skull in the desert, right? I mean, I feel like this is a thing, but I hate to say yes, they have, and then like somewhere down the line, a year from now, people are like, "Oh, we solved the eye puzzle. You just take the salt to the little skull in the desert." Nobody ever did this, because sometimes things like that happen in large communities like this, where everybody assumes everybody else has tried this stuff, you know, and then because of that, nobody tries it. So if you ever have any ideas, feel free to try it out, because even if I had tried that exact thing, somebody else trying it, because of Noita has so many variables, the way you tried it may be slightly different, even though you didn't mean to do it slightly different. For example, what if you tried placing the salt down into the skull, but you were holding a flask of blood and I was holding a flask of water, and this minor difference leads to something you never know, right? So even if it is something that I said, yeah, I did that before, maybe I did it in the wrong conditions and I didn't even know it. That's a dino skull. Looks more like a giant bird in the game intro. Yeah, I never really thought of a dinosaur skull, but I guess it is whatever. I think it is supposed to be a bird skull, isn't it? We can get a good look at it from... Wait, where am I? Oh, there it is. I don't know. No, is that teeth? Never really paid attention to it before. It's a sheep or a goat or a deer. It does have teeth. Huh. I don't know. I never really thought about what animal is. Is it always... It actually, it's funny because this used to be a method to start a boss fight. You used to pour... I think it was just water. Maybe it was blood. I don't remember. I think it was water. And then a boss fight, basically the pyramid boss used to spawn, he would spawn in whenever you did that. And then there was actually a second boss that was hidden in the ground right around this area here. That was another one of these spiders and stuff. So they made some changes with that over time. Hin have teeth. They are just notably rare. There you go. It's a hin. I don't know. Did you say 100% it's a cricket? What?
Oh, I really
a
wish
cricket?
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Now you're losing your mind. All right, well, enough sciencing. I think it's time for me to wrap it up. But yeah, in case anybody's curious, this does exist in the vanilla game. Like I said, for more info on it, I'm just like you guys. I'm kind of learning. That's the first time I've ever done anything with it, ever experimented with it. If you type _challenge, you'll see a link to the wiki where I think there's also a document in that link that is supposed to... Oh shit, we just did a huge jump. We just accidentally duped the spells. We duped the shop spells and everything. We even duped the perks, I would imagine. Let's see. If we grab faster levitation... Oh no, it didn't dupe the perks, it just duped the ones. Alright, well, anyways, heading up. Will starting a Colmy fight from 100 parallel worlds away with Pheromone cause Colmy to chase you, or chase the Sampo? I think he always goes after the player. I don't think it's... I just assumed that. I could be wrong. I never looked into the code or anything like that. I just assumed it was always the player that he chased after. That would be funny though, just the Sampo. Because the Sampo will time out, I think, after just a little bit. Either the enemy times out, something will happen, because the area is like surrounded by lava, so it's really easy for that dude to die. Press E to complete the work. The fight doesn't start if you are not close to Colmy, if I remember correctly. No, the fight begins. I've started the fight from up in heaven. I mean, I don't know if the fight truly begins, but I just know that when you press it, it makes the noise, like Colmy's, like the shake of it. And I think Colmy actually chased after us into heaven as well. Boom. I mean, things could have changed though. It's been a long time. That was probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago. There you go. The toxic gold win. It could be that the fight, like, maybe it makes a sound effect, could be, and maybe, I just remember us being pretty confident the boss fight started, because we had a bet on it, you know, and so whenever I did it, and we heard it, we were like, yes, the bet's a win! But it could be where the boss is, like, maybe is idling until you actually get close, and then it begins its, like, actual fighting phase. That part I don't remember. What could be fun, though, is you could have some kind of, like, pheromoning the Sampo and then Homebringer or something that kind of pulls the Sampo dude to you, you know what I mean? So you could have the Sampo fucking deliver to you wherever you're at. Toxic streamer to get the toxic win. What did I do? Visit the toxic gold altar. My brain can't take any more altar stuff. We'll save that. We'll save that for you guys to make some big discovery and then teach me how you did it. How about that? You can lead me to the way. We're in New Game Plus, so if you're curious why hell looks a little weird, that is why. And apparently I suck because I thought I was in the correct area for the Dark Sun. Apparently I was wrong. Where the hell? Dude, where is this thing?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Oh, here we are. Here we are. Hey. There you go, you guys. The altar trailer run. Yes, we visited the altar from the trailer. The first time I've ever intentionally visited it. I don't know if it's ever been on my stream before, just accidentally and not even realizing what it was. But we visited it today. In fact, we visited the altar like, I don't know, 20 times, 30 times. There was a lot of them. Any special discoveries made with it? No, I didn't discover shit, but it was fun. And I don't want to discourage you from sciencing with it because maybe there is something to be discovered. Just like the eye puzzle and the cauldron, all that kind of stuff. You never know what the devs intended. You could toy around with it, but there's a chance it's just an unfinished quest. Who knows? But it was a fun adventure. Building a world telewand. Goofing around. Let's lock in the win. GG.
I really wish you guys
You discovered the way to make it spawn hold. That was Artorius. Artorius had the genius idea. He was the one that said delete it all, and like, because I guess he recognizes that it has a delayed load in. So if you just clear the area, then it loads in cleanly. Artorius was gigabrain on that one. Whenever he said it, I was like, well, it kind of makes a lot of sense. Gunga Boonga with the Prime 2-monther. I don't know what you're saying, but something about Berlin. I see the word Berlin. Much love to Berlin. Appreciate you. Bunga, appreciate the love. Shout out to Berlin. The people yearn for TI. They do not yearn for TI. They urine for TI. It means they pee on Twitch integration. They do not want to see it. That's what you mean. I hear you. I hear you. Brian the Yeti, thanks for the 32-monther. I appreciate the kindness, Brian. You too there, Air Executor with the Prime 33-monther. Yo. And then we had TT Time. Thank you, T-Time. Happy 5-year partner, Dunk. TI, please. See, the thing is, if we do TI right now, then in like, you know, 17 hours or so, whenever I go to, actually, wait, what would it be from now? No, it'd be like 14 hours from now. When we go to play some Twitch integration, you guys will be like, but we saw this yesterday. We already saw Twitch integration. That's why I gotta save it for 14 hours from now. I think he said greetings from Berlin. Well, greetings back to you over in Berlin. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you're enjoying your Thursday. Here in Texas, it is 8:04 a.m. 8 in the morning. It's a Thursday morning. Please make this a YouTube video. I missed like 98% of the stream. We'll see. I mean, I pretty much was just repeating myself over and over because a lot of people are like, what the hell is that thing? Every 5 seconds, what the hell is that altar? What the hell is this? What is this? But we'll see. I mean, SomeDunkVods has been carrying the YouTube channel, so I trust his judgment. I trust his judgment, so if he said like, hey, he thinks it could be made into something interesting, then he does. If he thinks like it's garbage, then he usually, if SomeDunkVods says it's garbage, it's probably garbage. He takes garbage and makes content out of it. So even if he can't even save it, then you know it's rough. Give TI, you piece of shit. What the hell did I do? Kuba, why are you so aggressive? You just don't want to be embarrassed. You don't want to be embarrass yourself on your anniversary. What do you mean embarrass myself? I've been a streamer on Twitch for 5 years. That's as embarrassing as it gets. What are you talking about? I've peaked in embarrassment. It's all, you know, at this point I'm numb. Did I hear TI? No. No. I trust your judgment more. Wait. I trust their judgment more than yours, since with yours you never upload. This is also true. Praising Berlin while raising your right hand isn't a good look. Okay, come on. You can't be like, hello, how's your day going? Be like, whoa, put that hand down. Like, how's it going? It's a wave. It's a wave. Calm down. Please feed my crippling gambling addiction. Fucking Elon over here. Oh, come on. I'm not waving to any of you guys.
Okay, Elon Musk.
Okay. Fine. I will never wave to any of you in the future. This will be my wave. You'll go to wave to me like, oh my gosh, it's DunkOrSlam, famous Noita streamer, and I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna say, hey, that's the only thing I can do. Otherwise, I'm getting canceled. It's the only move I can make.
Said nobody ever LMAO.
They always say that. Okay, actually nobody says that because I don't go outside. You can't see me if I don't go outside. You'll be pleased to know this win has matched your best win streak of the last 90 bets, including yesterday's Factorio bet, with a win streak of 4. Synthetron, we were win farming, baby. Win farming. I won. Look at this beautiful crowd, by the way. If you haven't already, if you look at this crowd, even a little bit of lag spike, there's so many people today. If you look at these little sweatlings, there is actually a cake on top of their head. That cake is to celebrate today, or I guess the end of the 5-year partner anniversary stream. Yes, I've officially now been a partner on Twitch for over 5 years. Can you believe it? I know it sounds insane. It's crazy. 5 years. How about we reset that win streak with a quick TI bet? Well, let's save the TI bets for tomorrow. But in case you didn't grab the cake, if you didn't get a 5-year partner cake, you type !partner in the chat. You will get a cake given to you. It's in your backpack in case you don't know how to work. If you don't know how the system works, maybe you're a new guy, don't worry. If you just type !partner, you can figure it out literally years later. You can figure out how it works and you will still have that cosmetic in your bag just waiting for you. So it's not like one of those things that you have to learn how to use it immediately. There's many people that I know have collected cosmetics and then like 2 months later they're like, how does the system even work? And see people like Exit. See, he's checking out his backpack right now because he wants to make sure that the cosmetic is in there. Don't forget that today's cosmetic is on the hat layer, so you have to check the hat layer, and boom, there it is. Right? Holy shit! There's a lot of owners today.
And a round of applause for the God Gamer. DNK love clap clap clap. Clap 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 get gregnant get gregnant clap 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 clap.
Chat, I gotta go look into how to file a restraining order. I got for unrelated to the last TTS message. I gotta go look into it. It's a top priority right now. But this is the 5-year partner cosmetic. It was created by No Lava. So shout out to the community member No Lava for making this badass cosmetic. I do appreciate you, dude. Let me move this over here. Sorry, my chat all over the place.
Please play TI even without a bet. Whenever you open it up, my pupils dilate and my heart goes doki doki. I get so excited and aroused I jump up and down in my chair. It's so fun watching you suck at the game. It's insane.
I fear the moist mob.
No, see, this is what's the problem. We're over here, we're busy yapping and stuff, and we're getting raids. George, I appreciate the raid, but we are just about to wrap things up. We just finished our trailer altar run where we visited a part of something in Noita I never visited before. It was a fun adventure. It was literally just an altar that has no interactions or anything, but I had never visited it, and yeah, I learned a lot today. Gained some Noita knowledge. TI for George. Oh, come on. George is a good community member. Clearly would be perfectly fine with us playing Twitch integration in about 14 hours. Okay? 14 hours.
Will you disappoint George like that?
No, I'm not disappointing George. I mean, streaks for George. We can check the streaks. This is true, Deli. We can check the streaks. Hold up. Please do a 5-second one choice TI run. They are hilariously chaotic. Would love to see it again. What do you mean one choice run? That's not a choice then. It just happens. What are you guys gonna? You don't even vote. There's only one option. All right, what do we got here? Golden yes sign going out to Infamous 521. A believer, a golden yes believer. Good to see you there, Infamous. Earning your golden yes sign. 7 streaks going out to DJ Lights. Gimme Yo Soul. Furcifer. George, who earned the 7 streak and just fucking hit us with a raid. Thank you, George. Appreciate you, man. Darsgar, also a believer, a 7 streaker. National Skink, Ajano, Woat, Mr. Cheaterson, Junjiwao, Deus, Psycho Indian, The Night Fox, Alchemechanist, I think Alchemechanist is right, Baldman, Grudges, Frog, and Orange Moose. The Orange Moose. After George did all that, you won't give him TI? Oh, come on. George, I can sense it. George is completely cool. He says, see, look at that. He says, I can wait 14 hours. That's a good community member right there. George is the real deal. Thank you, George. And also, he got a 7 streak. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. You know what? Even though it looks like you may actually be part weeb, I still appreciate you being part of the community because you're a good community member. That part of you that's a weeb is the less good part, but still, the other part of you is such a good community member that I put up with it. Not a paid chatter. Chat's so jealous right now. So fucking jealous. Did No Lava not show up today? I haven't seen him today. He's gonna miss his own cool cosmetic. I haven't seen him, but he probably he tends to, like, if he has family stuff going on, he's got little ones.
Testicular torsion on George Sag.
What? No. Aqua, no. Please leave George's balls alone. But yeah, No Lava has a family and like kids and stuff. So sometimes he'll have to just like, he'll stop in the chat for literally like 30 seconds to like grab his cosmetic and then get the hell out of there. So I wouldn't be shocked. In fact, I can check right now. /user, No Lava. Let's see. Wait a second. Yeah, he was hanging out for a while. Oh, this was the beginning of today, I think, right? 612.
Why is chat asking for TI? We
Yeah,
all
he
know
got
that
it.
even if you did, you'd do a baby range because you're too scared to take on a real challenge without practicing first.
I'm not taking that bait. I'm not taking that bait the way that life can suck. You can't bait me. Yeah, basically he got in his prediction and then he went out. Went out to do stuff with the fam, I guess. So he got it, I think. Jumper Cables, congratulations on the 7 incorrect predictions in a row. You do have a Baka dunce cap in your backpack. Equip it whenever you would like. And then we got the back-to-back 7 streakers. We got Duke, Marriott, Maito, and Infamous, who just earned their golden yes sign as well. The big 3 right here. Duke, Maito, Infamous, congratulations on your double 7 streaks. You are in the 14 streak club. Pretty impressive. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty impressive. Veldak, thank you for the support. Anchorak, you too. Thank you for the kindness. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up for today. There is no final shop of the day because the only cosmetic of the day was the partner cosmetic because it has now been 5 years that I've been a partner on Twitch. So thank you guys for making my partner anniversary a special one. And then we had a fun adventure, a very memorable one in Noita. It wasn't like anything specifically insane, but it was more like checking out something that I hadn't seen before, which doesn't happen every day in Noita, you know, especially because the game hasn't been getting updates for years, but it is cool to check out new stuff.
I call a vote. If you think Dunk should leave our community because he doesn't want to do TI.
What?
Right, yes. If you think he shouldn't leave our community, just shut up.
No, here's the thing. If I did a Twitch integration right now, you guys would not come back in 14 hours because you will have already seen Twitch integration. You'll be like, I'm burned out for the week. But now it's on your mind. And in 14 hours from now, you'll be looking over that clock. You're like, oh shit, Dunk's gonna be streaming. It's Twitch integration time, baby. Always leave the people wanting more. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you rise to the top.
Lying Baka.
No, lying Baka. What? We all have addictive behaviors. You're addicted to the sweat. We're addicted to gambling and you? Chad, are you addicted to me? Is this true? The gambling part, that makes sense because you guys are degenerate, but you're addicted to me? You're making me blush. I mean, I appreciate that. I wish I could quit you.
I will be back 1 hour after future stream start, after yapping part.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Thank you for the awesome 5-year partnerversary, though. I had a blast today, but
I'll be at
it's
work
not done
in
yet,
14
Chat. Hold up.
hours, so I cast you out with that spell.
Wait, what is Azwip doing? I'll be at work in 14 hours, so I cast you out with that spell. We'll be waiting for you to get off work, Azwip. I mean, think about it. It's the weekend's coming up, right? It's Thursday. It's already Thursday, you guys. Thursday, 8:16 a.m. in Texas. Friday's right around the corner. The weekend's about to be here. Partying, gaming, all that good stuff. But the good times are not over yet because Vialet, a big part of our community, she is currently playing a game called the Snacko Demo, which looks like some little cutesy cat game. I don't know. We'll see. There's like an adorable little cat here. I don't know what's going on. We got to check it out. Let's see.
In 14 hours, we will be waiting additional 3 hours because you lazy CHMUP will be late as always.
What? No. Did you just spell out chump? Very nice demos this next fest. If you guys end up checking out the next fest and see any demos that you think I should check out, don't forget in the Discord there's like a stream game suggestions. I don't post a lot in there. I'm always looking. Like pretty much every trailer that's posted in there, I always watch. Don't meme it up. Use it responsibly. But if you end up seeing a Next Step Fest demo, they're like, ooh, I think Dunk would like this, paste it in there. Or just bring it up next time that I'm streaming. I do, you guys know me. I'm watching game trailers all the time. I love watching game trailers to see what's coming up. That's how I learned about Noita. I saw a trailer for it. I saw some gameplay GIFs, and I was like, wow, that game looks pretty awesome, actually. And here I am, like almost 6 years later, 5 partner years later. And it's my favorite single player game of all time. So because of that, I'm always looking out, especially for those games that are demos and stuff, because then it feels like you were on like the ground, you were on the ground floor. You were there for the beginning of some like awesome game that's made. So I'm definitely keeping an eye out for new games all the time. So feel free to let me know if there's something on your radar. Later, virtual butt. See you later, Dunker Barrel. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna get some food and then probably do a little bit of programming and then get some rest. You know me. The heat make me grumpy. Aw, don't be grumpy. I mean, it has gotten a little bit warmer over here in Texas too, so I feel you on that one. Thank you guys for the amazing day. It was tons of fun hanging out with you guys. I'll be back in 14 hours. I won't be gone long, chat. 14 hours.
Something on my gaydar.
Yeah, wait, what? Something on your gaydar? I mean, I was looking pretty cute today, so I get it. Have fun hanging out with Vialet. Thank you for the awesome day. Thank you for all the support. No, programming's for real, chat. I will be programming. You'll see. DunkBot 2.0 in the near future. Thank you for the amazing day. Have fun hanging out with Vialet. She's awesome. She's the best. You'll have a blast. Deuces, chat.